get an answer. We're going to test out the phones, try to get a correct answer for the stupid question this morning. And in the beginning of Love Actually, the voiceover of the film, David says whenever he feels bad about the state of the world, he thinks about the arriving terminals at which airport to feel better. This is always a mystery if this works or not. We will go to Paul and see if we can get an answer. Paul, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yay! Excellent. All right, Paul, what airport is it, please, sir?
Heathrow.
Heathrow Airport. That's correct. Hang on, Paul. We got you a $150 Fogo de Show gift card. Fogo de Show is the best place to indulge for the holiday season, like their premium grated Wagyu New York strip, a great enhancement to the full churrasco experience, and you can make a reservation for Center City or King of Prussia at fogo.com.
What exactly is Wagyu? I've been...
It's a category of beef, but it's just really super high quality.
Okay.
It's the way it's the cattle, I think is the type of what that is, Steve. All right, so we're going to start with this. This is an odd little celebrity story, but Martha Stewart, if you're looking for a last-minute gift, is now selling the nativity set that she made while she was serving prison time.
Oh.
Wow.
Yes. After lying about her sale of Imclone shares, Stewart served a 5-month sentence at the federal prison camp in Alderson, West Virginia in 2004 and 5. And during that time, she took pottery classes and made her own clay nativity set.
That's adorable.
Referring to the set, she said in a recent TikTok video, I still have my inmate number on the bottom. And now Stewart is selling replicas of the original she made while she was behind bars. She joked, these are exact replicas of the nativity scene I made in pottery class when I was at away camp.
Kathy, you would have liked it because she decorated her shiv with garland.
Jail activities.
It looked great.
Wait, do you know that inmate number follows you? Like, if they were to go back or any other court hearings or whatever, like that number, that's their identity. Like, they don't use their name.
That's what they call you, inmate number blah, blah, blah.
Wait a second. So if later on you get out and you go back into court,
you go, or if you go back into prison, back into jail, that number is with you. That number stays with you.
And if you're like an extraordinary inmate, do they eventually retire your number?
Yeah, you can get
It's up in the rafters. Yeah.
I think those are the lifers.
It's the greatest day of my life.
It's got the Michael Jordan of prison.
They hang it from the towers in the corners where the guards are.
Day of my life.
So you can find the nativity set for sale on her website, which is Martha.com, by the way. That was a weird little effect you just had on your way. Hit that again, please.
This is the greatest day of my life. This is
yeah, it's a slapback reverb. I love it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I committed many felonies throughout my life. And to have this honor, to have my inmate number retired, means everything to me.
I love it. All right, well, moving on to another story. Just days after a warrant was issued for Alec Baldwin's phone records in the investigation of the fatal Rust shooting, the actor's wife, Hilaria, had a run-in with the Hamptons police. Photos obtained by the Sun show Alec sitting inside the car while Hilaria spoke with an officer.
There was a language problem because, as you know, she was raised in Boston.
Previous reports speculated that the Baldwins had been pulled over, and Hilaria posted a 3-minute video on Instagram on Monday to tell her story of what happened. She said, you guys are going to see photos of us. That we were pulled over to the side of the road to ask for help from a police officer. We were getting chased by this one guy in particular who was just really not very nice. And she goes on to say they pulled off to the side of the road, seek help from the police officer. When a member of the paparazzi became aggressive, she denied the claims that she was pulled over by police. All right, how about this? During Entertainment Weekly's Around the Table with the cast of the movie Don't Look Up, Leonardo DiCaprio shared a story about his 2 rescue huskies named Jack and Jill. And like his character in Titanic, DiCaprio wound up in ice-cold water after both of his dogs fell into a frozen lake. He said basically...
Did they let him die like Kate Winslet?
He said basically they both fell in a frozen lake while they were on the set, and his co-star Jennifer Lawrence continued the story saying one of the dogs fell in, and he jumped in the frozen lake to save the dog. As soon as he pushed the one dog out of the pond, the other one jumped in. Since the dogs are from California, DiCaprio said that they did not understand the concept of a frozen lake. Adam McKay, of course, our friend and director of the film, added that DiCaprio's dogs are absolute tornadoes. They rescued, he and his girlfriend, Camilla Marone, had rescued the Huskies together just last year.
Did you know that the lake that Leo mentions in Titanic, there's one of like two historical errors that they made in that movie. That lake didn't exist. He said he fell through the ice. That lake was a man-made, created lake. And in 1914, when the Titanic sank, that lake actually hadn't formed yet. It didn't form for like 5 years later. Yeah. So,
and he's also in that scene. He's wearing a pager,
right? Yeah. It was the 90s.
It's so 80s and 90s. Well, speaking of Jennifer Lawrence, she went full acting method in Don't Look Up, playing a low-level astronomer who uses marijuana to relax after discovering that a comet is headed to Earth. Lawrence revealed that she actually got high on the Boston set of the movie. She said, I know that you're going to say, and I wasn't pregnant at the time, or know what you're going to say, that I was pregnant at the time, and I wasn't. So Lawrence, who is expecting her first child soon, added, everyone was effing with me, and I guess because I was high, I was easy to F with. So they had some fun with her. Apparently, Kris Jenner is a big fan of her daughter's new beau, Pete Davidson.
Yeah.
Davidson will be attending the family's annual holiday party along with Kim.
So the Daily Mail had a picture of Pete Davidson coming out of her hotel where he spent the night. So he's coming in the morning. So I think they're having sex, Preston.
You think so? But
yeah.
But Kris Jenner is apparently, according to this person, to the Blast publication, is obsessed.
That's what they were doing. They were blasting.
Is obsessed with Davidson and would also love to go on vacation with him as well. So I don't know if little mommy is interested in that regard. Dude, everybody bangs Pete Davidson.
I think everyone does. I think Mom will get around to it eventually.
Yeah. Let's see here. After sharing a kiss with Grey's Anatomy's first non-binary doctor, Dr. Kai Bartley, who's played by ER Fight Master, Katerina Scorzone, who plays
ER Fight Master.
ER Fight Master plays Dr. Kai Bartley.
I got you. Okay.
And so then you have Katerina Scorzone, who plays Dr. Amelia Shepard, can't get enough of fans' reactions. E! News reports that Scorzone said, the reaction was the most exciting thing that's ever happened in my life.
Wow.
What has happened is there are millions of fans of young people watching the kiss finally happen after this whole season of build-up, and they have the camera on the faces as they watch it, and they just lose their minds. She added that these reaction videos have been so heartwarming, so she's enjoying that.
She's having a good time.
Yes, exactly. Now, speaking of that show, Ellen Pompeo recently revealed that she's actively trying to find an end date for the hit series Grey's Anatomy. Though from the sound of it, though, her position is less let's get canceled and more let's plan an ending so it's satisfying for the fans. Plus, maybe a little teaspoon of this thing has run its course. Her actual words given to Insider during a December interview were, I've been trying to focus on convincing everybody that it should end.
It should end.
She said, I feel like I'm the super naive one who keeps saying, but what's the story going to be? What story are we going to tell? And everyone's like, who cares, Ellen? It makes $1 gazillion.
At this point, and it shows like this get into that thing where they've already told the same story 50 times.
Right.
What more can you do? And then they start to get more outlandish. I think, didn't ER have a plane crash into the hospital at one point?
I mean, and how do you end a show that goes on forever? Because nothing, it can just fizzle out, and then the characters go on with their lives.
It doesn't have to end climactically,
Steve, they had, I think somebody had a World War II ordinance inserted into their body. Yeah. And it just so happened that they put that person in a room just over where all the oxygen tanks were.
And blows it up.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
That happened in Grey's Anatomy. Somebody had a bomb inside of them, right?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it's... Oh, okay.
That was...
Was that the code black or something?
Oh, God, I don't even know.
Come on. Listen, so I get it. I get that they've got to come up with new stories and stuff like that, but that's where, the whole show originally was predicated on the fact that it was sort of like a real feeling... She was a nurse initially, right?
Well, no. They were all like fresh out of med school, so they were like all like interns doing like 24-hour days, sleeping in the break room. Yeah.
Where you pulled a bomb out of someone's ass.
Right.
They got to be approaching retirement at this point, right? If they started...
How long are you still an intern?
It just ends with a retirement
party.
When
you're eating tapioca at 2 o'clock in the afternoon watching Matlock.
Here's a watch.
You're past your intern stage.
So she has made some comments in the past that says it's time to hang it up. So So
I agree.
They just have to find the right formula for it. All right, comedian and filmmaker W. Kamau Bell calls himself, quote, a child of Bill Cosby, one who will now try to unpack Cosby's influential career and descent into infamy after being accused of sexual assault by dozens of women. Bell is behind a 4-part docu-series called We Need to Talk About Cosby, and Showtime has picked this up.
So do we know if he's going to take a properly critical view, or is he going to try to...
Well, here it's going to debut on Viacom CBS Premium Cable Outlet on January 30th, 8 days after the premiere of its Sundance Film Festival 2022. So here's what he said about it. Bell said, "As a child of Bill Cosby, I was a huge fan of all of his shows and wanted to be a comedian because of him. I never thought I'd ever wrestle with who we all thought Cosby was and who we now understand him to be. I'm not sure he would want me to do this work, but Cliff Huxtable definitely
I don't want
would."
you to do it.
So
I'd prefer you not do it. Don't do it.
he doesn't
I
want to.
don't want it.
Yeah.
Don't.
So it's
Don't do it.
It sounds
I don't want you to do it.
sounds like
Please don't do this. Don't.
it sounds.
I don't want it. Do not do this. I'm telling you.
He
I'm
said.
going to leave the room, and if I come back and you've done it, you're going to be in trouble.
He said, well, it says we need to talk about Cosby. We'll unpack how Cosby's desire for power, which propelled his professional success, could be the same driving force that motivated his alleged crimes against women. And it will contrast the performer, philanthropist, and role model that made up Cosby's public persona for decades with accused sexual predator that now defines him.
Do you know what this speaks to, though? It speaks to people that you have loved their work, and you find out they're like
despicable.
Chinatown is one of my favorite movies of all time, directed by Roman Polanski. And
right?
Can you extract the work from the person?
Yeah, separating the art from the artist.
Right. Yeah.
Nick told me that phrase the other day. We were talking about some things like that, and it's it's hard. It's a tough call, but if you get enjoyment out of the art, maybe you can just have it as that. You know what I mean?
It makes it tougher.
Yeah. Yep.
It's just get over it.
Yeah. So what?
Yeah.
Get over it.
Laugh away.
Okay.
What about, do you like Woody Allen movies, Steve?
There's some like some of my favorite comedies are Woody Allen movies, and I'm like, I don't know.
It's hard, man.
All right. Well, speaking of allegations,
I mean, I used to love Hitler's Joke Book.
oh, stop that.
Hitler, what did you do, you loon?
So after 2 seasons as William Bishop, former CIA handler and friend to Queen Latifah's Robin, Chris Noth has been removed from The Equalizer. I didn't even know he was on that show. But I guess he was.
It's really bad.
In a joint statement Monday, Universal Television, CBS said Chris Noth will no longer film additional episodes of The Equalizer effective immediately. The news comes after 3 women have come forward accusing Noth of sexual assault.
Do you think, because he has not gone to trial, he's not, there's nothing that's happened this is purely on accusation. However, I understand CBS saying,
I wonder if there's
understand that this is toxic for us right now.
Well, yeah, and I understand if they go, look, until this resolves itself, we have to stop this relationship.
Right.
You know,
But
you
if they
hopefully
leave
understand that.
The door open, if I don't know.
I don't know.
Sometimes you just got to forgive and forget. Know what I'm saying?
No.
By the way,
No, dude.
No?
All right. So Variety reports that HBO Max released the trailer for the highly anticipated Harry Potter 20th anniversary return to Hogwarts.
Now, are you amped up on this because you've been listening to the books?
I am, and in fact, I almost finished. I got 5 minutes left on the Order of the Phoenix, so I've only got 2 more books to go before I finish.
Order up.
Yep, order up. So the special, so I'm looking forward to seeing this.
All right, cool.
The special will include many actors from the Harry Potter series, including Daniel Radcliffe, Emma Watson, Rupert Grint, Helena Bonham Carter, Robbie Coltrane, and more.
Special guest Bill Cosby.
No, I don't think.
It's the Sorting Hat.
Why are you here?
10 points for Benadryl.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
That's not a part of Hogwarts.
Not a house.
Yeah.
Oh,
Please leave.
It's not one of the houses. So, the Harry Potter 20th anniversary return to Hogwarts will begin streaming on January 1st. Dude.
he's just trying to rebuild his career.
Yep. According to The Hollywood Reporter, Lorne Michaels sings at Saturday Night Live's upcoming 50th anniversary might be a good time for him to hang it up. Michaels is quoted as saying, I think I'm committed to doing this show until its 50th anniversary, which is in 3 years. I'd like to see that through, and I have a feeling that it'd be a really good time to leave. He said, but I won't want the show to ever to be bad, and I care too deeply about it. It's my life's work, so I'm going to do everything I can to see it carry on. So that makes sense, that number. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it does. I don't know, because he left the show, and the show, it sort of fell apart.
Oh, when did he leave? Was that like the Anthony Michael Hall years, or
exactly?
Oh, wow.
Exactly. So Gene Dumanian was one of the producers, and then Dick Ebersol. You remember the Norm Macdonald was
yes.
Dick Ebersol was friends with OJ, and Norm would never let that go. In the Weekend Update. So that was that whole thing. But that show is Lorne Michaels, and having his hand in it, make sure it's. Stays good. But you can't, what are you going to do? Be producing the show from your deathbed?
Yeah. So, 2 more Broadway productions called off shows or extending their pauses Monday after several productions canceled shows last week in light of rising COVID-19 cases in New York City during what is usually Broadway's busiest season. So, New York State broke a record for most cases reported in a day since the pandemic began for 3 days in a row, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Broadway isn't the only sector experienced COVID-related shutdown, so they've shut down Hamilton and a few other biggies. But I mentioned this the other day. The Rockettes canceled their performances for the Christmas Spectacular. The Nets, the Brooklyn Nets, have 9 players out on COVID protocols.
Can they swap them both and perhaps put some of the remaining players on the Rockettes?
Ooh, that'd be great.
Just combine and do like one show.
The New Year's Eve celebration.
The Rockettes.
In Times Square, which requires revelers to be vaccinated or to test negative for COVID-19, could be tamped down again this year. So I'm waiting to hear more about that. Speaking of New Year's Eve, NBC's New Year's Eve special hosted by Miley Cyrus and Pete Davidson has revealed its performer lineup. So the title of it is Miley's New Year's Eve Party hosted by Miley Cyrus and Pete Davidson. That's what it's called. So they've added Brandi Carlile, Billy Joe Armstrong of Green Day. That's cool. Saweetie, Anita, Jack Harlow, 24K Golden, and Kitty Cash.
Kitty Cash.
Kitty Cash.
I don't watch any of these shows. I haven't watched any of these shows for years. I'll check in just to see what a nightmare Times Square is.
I check in at 4 minutes
and that's
to midnight, and then do the countdown. And
because so much of it is pre-recorded anyway.
Right. I have the last couple of years watched it like on the stream. And didn't notice until I think it was after the first year that I was probably a good 40 seconds behind the actual, So when you're watching on the stream, so we're like, hey, Happy New Year. And then we're like hugging and kissing everybody. And you're like, oh my God, it's like 12:02 right now.
Yep.
Yeah. And so it made me think were we actually... before we were watching on the stream, were we actually watching it in real time, or were we?
No.
Okay.
And then as it rolls around the world, it doesn't matter at this point. Whenever you decide to yell Happy New Year's, it's Happy New Year for you.
Yeah, but for 40 plus years, was I actually wishing Happy New Year at 12:05?
And would you hear your neighbors hitting pots and pans and screaming, yelling, going, "Why are they're
practicing?
What are they doing?" Okay. So keep that in mind. If you're watching the stream, it might be a little bit delayed. We're streaming this morning, by the way.
Yes,
if you want
that's right.
to live here at the Christmas Miracle, you can. By the way, Miley's New Year's Eve is...
gonna be great.
The special airs live on NBC from Miami starting at 10:30 Eastern Time, and also will be live streamed on Peacock as well. So they do it in Miami? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's 14 different New Year's shows now going on all different networks. It used to be just the 1 or 2.
Yeah, like the New Year's Rockin' Eve thing, they would check in around the country at different locations. They have satellite broadcasts.
C-SPAN does one now.
They do that now. Wow. So there's a few things going on. The New Year's Eve special, let's see, Miley's New Year's Eve party succeeds NBC's New Year's Eve special, hosted and produced by Carson Daly, which aired on the network from 2004 till last year. So that's
right.
Carson's done with that.
Preston, when you were coming up in St. Louis, you were, an hour behind or two? Was that 2 hours? Hour behind. Did you watch the New York New Year's Eve special? And did you...
Wow.
Do you remember?
I don't remember.
They might have...
Yeah, I think so.
Did they put it on a delay?
I don't remember. I don't remember. I have no idea.
Yeah, because sometimes they do that.
Yeah, maybe they did that. I'm not really sure. By the way, so Miley's New Year's Eve is executive produced by Lorne Michaels. Cyrus and Lindsay Shookus as well. From
Shookus was dating Affleck for a while.
That is correct. LL Cool J will rock the ball for Dick Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve with
I'm going to
Ryan
rock Dick's
Seacrest.
ball.
Yep.
Saw that one coming.
Yeah, it's what it's called, Rock the Ball. You're going
I
to
saw a
rock
preview for
Dick's balls.
for Miley Cyrus's thing.
Yeah.
It actually looked really funny, and I think Steve, it's because of Lorne Michaels, and like I think they get that it's a joke.
Yeah.
So I'll tune in for a little bit.
All right, and so also joining Ryan Seacrest for that night will be Billy Porter, Carol G, and others. And then you have New Year's Eve Live, Nashville's Big Bash.
What?
That is CBS's 5-hour holiday special.
5 hours.
I don't know what the story is there and what they're doing.
New Year's is like once it's done, you know, and they'll try to stick shows on after the big celebration. It's like enough.
Right.
You've just spent a week solid of whooping it up.
Yep, exactly. All right, we are ready to roll some clips for you here. All right, so the Netflix fantasy series The Witcher.
Yeah.
In this, a monster hunter fights to find his place in a society where people are more evil than monsters. And in this clip, star Henry Cavill explains a change that he made to his character this season. All right, Jason, hit it.
It was really, really important for me to make sure that he went from the sort of monosyllabic, grumpy snowman type to the intellectual, the 70-plus-year-old man with wisdom, with a philosophical lean, and the soulfulness to the character, making him three-dimensional.
I can tell by Casey's facial expression you didn't know that Henry Cavill was a Brit.
What?
Yeah.
You said Superman sounds weird.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
The dude is, if you want to feel bad about yourself, follow him on Instagram.
Oh, really?
He's totally likable. He's a gamer. He's all the nerd stuff. He's by far the most jacked Superman. He's my
super
favorite.
good looking.
But
super good looking. And
he
a nice guy.
does have a big penis,
So that gets in the way when you're trying to.
When you're trying to walk.
Yeah.
Season 2 of The Witcher is now streaming on Netflix. Next clip. Emily in Paris follows a young Chicago marketing executive who travels to Europe, hoping to provide an American perspective at a French marketing firm. And in this clip, star Lily Collins shares what's in store for season 2. Hit it, please.
It picks up the day after all the mayhem with Emily and Gabrielle, and she's left questioning whether or not Camille knows what happened, and now knowing that Gabrielle is going to be staying in Paris. So that leads the openness for a lot of interesting drama.
What the is this?
Season 2 of Emily in Paris will be streaming tomorrow on Netflix, by the way.
May I just point out again that they have a touch screen over here. Right?
Yeah.
So with these big, large icons here, which are enormous. And if I want to change pages, Kathy, look at the tabs at the bottom.
They're like
They're
you
like
can't
that
see
big.
them.
You can't see them, and it's a nightmare. So I had a clip all picked out for that.
Oh, man.
It turned to crap.
Can we still hear it, or is it too late?
No, I don't want to live.
All right.
Do you have a mouse?
I can't go there. I did, but it ran away.
Mr. Jingles.
Wow. Mr. Jingles. All right, well, nonetheless, that's the entertainment report that we have for you this morning, and that means we are nary moments away from giving some goodies to these fine people here this morning.
This is awesome.
We have got a full house today. This is a huge crowd this morning.
May I say, and I think we can all agree up here and say, we needed to see you today. It is the most wonderful thing in the world to see you guys. Thank you so much for coming out.
And in a little while, we will start picking names out of this very audience to get contestants up right over there to our contestants row to play for some great prizes that we have. In fact, what we're going to do is when we go to this commercial break, everybody stay right where you are because we're going to draw our first 3 names and get our contestants lined up and all set for this. We have some special guests that are going to be arriving this morning to help us out as well. Hopefully they make it here.
Yeah, well, I just saw him, actually.
Oh, really?
I did.
Oh, dear God.
Jesus.
Yeah.
All right.
Just say someone's backstage.
No.
He's all the way over there.
So hopefully you'll hang with us and you can play along at home. And, of course, watch the streaming because you're going to love seeing the sweaters that people are wearing. We're going to have a hard time deciding who is going to be the winner of our ugly sweater contest this morning, courtesy of our friends at Miller Lite. But we're going to give it a try. So we'll take a break. We'll come back in a second. You guys ready? Yep. Sartorial choices.
Yes.
These are clothes?
Clothing, yes.
Okay, sartorial.
It's what she likes to eat at the food court.
Oh, okay, no. Frequently give fans a double take, generally for their stunning elegance, but some are wagging their fingers at the Duchess of Sussex for the skirt that she chose to wear on the final day of her royal tour of New Zealand, Fiji, and so on.
It was a full cooter shot.
Well,
it was up above her waist.
No, it wasn't. She paired a stunning royal blue Givenchy sweater with a sheer blue pleated skirt. So there was some see-through to it.
Well, you know what? She has.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, I see it. But she has had a higher than they usually like the skirts worn with members of the royal family, but nothing outlandish. Whenever she's out, but she still looks elegant.
You can see the shape of her panties.
Yes, I mean that's a little.
Does
sheer.
it matter that there are sexy photos of her on the internet to the royal family? Do you think? Because when she did Suits and she did some modeling
there's a whole
stuff,
bunch of it.
Yeah,
and Nick, she had actually just done one prior to this whole
meeting Prince Harry.
Yes, and it's excellent.
And the whole family received a portfolio of all of this stuff and said, "Here's what we're dealing with."
She's a beautiful woman.
If you need me, I'm going to be reviewing these photographs in my chamber.
How long is that going to take?
Wappa. Fwap.
That's it.
The fappening.
Wappa.
By the
That's
way,
the royal family version of fap.
why does this all have to rest on her shoulders? Like, why doesn't she have people looking at her going, "Yo, dude, I can see your panties"?
But she makes the final choice.
Yo, dude, I can see your panties.
By the way, Shake Shack,
Yep.
love their burgers, but I might as well eat them while I'm sitting on the toilet because that's how quickly they go through me.
Just for some particular reason?
Yeah.
There is
Do you get the special sauce?
Dude, so
He makes a special sauce.
I literally ate it one time, and I was driving home. I ate it by Helium. There's one right there.
Oh, no.
And I ate it,
Oh, no.
and I had to race. Oh my God! I'm trying to get home. I was trying to get home.
Yeah.
And it was late. It was probably like 10, 11 o'clock at night. I
can make it.
And by the time I got to about Route 1 on 76, I was like, there's no way I'm going to make it. So let me get to the radio station. Quick.
Oh.
Stat, right?
Yeah.
Got to the radio station. Couldn't make it to the fourth floor. I had to dump by outside next to the...
Dude, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Did you take a dump?
You crapped outside of the building?
I had to.
How long ago was this?
This morning.
God.
Kathy,
I
it was either that or in my pants. What do I do?
Sometimes I don't know.
Right? So I had to do it next to the...
Couldn't you at least pick a competing station?
Yeah. Well, no,
I mean,
because
I'm also just so open to tell the story. It's amazing.
not right away. I had to wait a couple of years before the security footage was deleted. You know what I'm saying, Kath?
More FM's right over there.
Q102 is right down the street.
Q102 is down the street. He crapped there.
Oh my God.
The story does get a little bit better.
Funny.
How?
How could it?
But could you have imagined had he been stopped at another radio station simply because it was an emergency?
Yes.
Right.
Local broadcaster in a clear attempt.
Like a superintendent of a school.
Right, exactly.
Right?
He would have been raised to heroic levels here.
Now, how does the story get better?
Oh, man. I think I'm just going to end it there.
No. You started down the path.
Just say it quietly so we can't hear.
All right, I'll just whisper it.
They're not listening.
So,
Yeah.
So I had to
smeared it on someone's car.
I had to leave it there in the grass.
Yeah.
I couldn't take it with me.
Right.
Oh, you didn't want to take it with you?
No. I couldn't. So what
You
ended
take
up.
your dog for a walk.
So,
I left it there.
all right. So a little bit did end up in my underpants. So I had.
That was just like a bingo.
So I had to put. Luckily I had. Nobody can hear this, right?
Right, no,
All
we're good.
So luckily I had all these T-shirts in the back of my car.
Did you fashion a makeshift underwear?
I literally wore a pink T-shirt as underwear on the drive home. Oh no! It gets better. Okay, so then I'm on my way home and I'm thinking, there is like T-shirts and poop and all this stuff next to the building. All right. So I can't, like, if security goes and they see that on Monday, they're going to go, well, who pooped here?
And look at security.
They're going to look at security and they're going to see me, like, all ashamed, crouching next to my car. So on Monday, I came back to work with a giant trash bag and I had to, like, collect it all.
Oh, my God.
And then throw it in the dumpster.
So he cleaned his spot.
Yeah, I cleaned my spot.
hate you.
I hate me too, Kathy. When I got home,
And this was all because of what?
freaking Shake
Guys.
Shack.
Oh, Shake Shack.
No, not Five Guys. Don't you?
They're
talk bad about-
fine.
Yeah, they're fine.
Where in the building was it?
On the over
By
at
the loading docks. Where you unloaded.
Yeah,
Wait,
I had to go. What's that?
Why didn't you come inside?
He couldn't get in.
I couldn't make it. I couldn't make it. I do. Believe me. I'm not.
don't.
This is not a proud moment here, Kathy.
Though you would assume it could have been a proud moment.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad you came back. And, that's noble.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it wasn't necessarily noble. It was self-preservation.
The last thing you wanted is that footage to end up. But what's worse, the footage of you doing it or the footage of you collecting it back up in the bag?
They watched both and they were like, okay,
Yeah,
well, he came back and cleaned.
You know, we'll erase this.
All right, so you should eat your hamburger upside down.
on the toilet.
That's what we got.
That's all. That's all I noticed. I didn't. There's
That's
it. I can't top that.
No, it ends there.
I will not be able
Like
to.
a derailing train.
Right.
So nobody heard that, right?
Nobody heard that. People magazine is named its 2018 sexiest man alive.
Yeah.
And it is Idris Elba.
Kathy?
The British actor says the honor has given him a boost of self-confidence.
What do you think? Are you an Idris Elba fan?
Pull up a picture.
Okay. You don't remember?
You don't know what he looks like?
No, I do, but like, let me just look at.
Let her drink him in.
I don't like. Is that the picture they use?
Let her take a sip of that chocolate
Yeah,
milk.
that's from people.com.
I don't love the picture that they use. I wish they used a different picture, but yeah, no, he's good looking for sure.
He was surprised after being crowned this year's winner. I was like, come on, no way, really? He told the magazine.
You guys.
He said, look. Here, there's the cover picture.
Yeah, he's kind of like he's like Lovey.
Well, like Lovey from Gilligan's Island?
No,
Lovey.
like not where you would look at some of them and be like, oh my God, he's so hot. Like this
Okay.
guy's like he probably would give you a good hug.
Part of it is his voice and his demeanor. He is planning a wedding with his fiancee Sabrina Dahor. No.
Yeah, well, I don't
Sabrina Dahor?
Dower.
Dahore?
Dahore.
Oh, you mean Dahor?
Dahor. It's all the same letters.
Who are you marrying? Sabrina. Oh, Dahor?
Dhowre.
No, not Dahor.
If you move the W to the beginning or in between the D and H, it looks like Dahor.
No, it's Dahor.
Dahor. Dahore.
No.
Anyhow, the actor has
I'm not marrying a whore.
16-year-old daughter named Isan and a 4-year-old son named Winston. What a great name.
Yeah, I almost
like
named my
that.
dog Winston.
From previous
Let him know.
relationships. Elba told people about his upbringing.
Yes, Idris. My name is Casey. I produce a show in the States. I almost named my dog Winston.
When you said let him know, I thought you were talking about let my dog know.
I did too. Come here, buddy.
Come here.
You're almost
Listen,
Winston.
Reggie, I almost named
Dog. I don't understand what you're saying.
We begin Wigapalooza.
I'm very excited.
If you just tuned in, we talked about this a while back. What would Steve look like with a head of realistic human hair and not goofy looking wigs? Actual hair. We want to see what Steve would look like with a realistic looking hairstyle.
These wigs are usually fitted to people's heads, so Steve's got a bigger head. I actually thought his head was a little bit smaller than that.
Should we bring him in?
Yes.
All right,
Yeah.
let's have Steve come in and see what the actual. Wow! Dude,
Oh my God!
You haven't seen
You haven't? Kathy's got to have a mirror.
Get the big mirror from the office.
Steve, you look better bald, man.
Casey,
you know what
that does look good. You fix the sides.
Yeah.
Do you know whose hair I immediately think of for some reason? Because he looks like Danny Briere's hair for some reason.
Wow,
Am I not wrong about that?
That's absolutely right.
Briere, formerly of the Flyers.
No,
What? Who are you thinking of? Here, move your microphone over, Steve. So I can.
from Bachelor Party and
Adrian
Ahmed.
Yeah. Wow.
Hey, how
It's
come
the
no
profile
sideburn?
that I love.
I guess you have to. Well, I look like a 60s pop star. Hey, everybody.
Yeah. All right. Anyhow.
This is one that's for the ladies.
Yeah.
It's what you call a panty dropper in the biz.
Yeah, Steve, we need a voice with that
That's right,
wig.
yeah.
What is that the voice?
I need
you
it.
think,
Yeah,
or-
I think that's kind of the name.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
or kind of the
obviously-
voice.
The back looks good too, like
Does
the
the
neckline.
back look good?
Yeah, the neckline.
Yeah, the back looks real.
Am I making you wet, baby?
Looks totally real. Somebody says you look like Paul McCartney. Yeah.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah, absolutely. Somebody says Phil Mickelson or Ralph Macchio.
Well, a little Ralph Macchio.
A little bit.
The Karate Kid on Hard Times.
And by the way, you'll need.
Hey, Mr. Miyagi, how are you?
You'll need.
What the hell happened?
There you go. Yes, Steve's doing the dance moves. And we'll put.
I could walk you home. Makes me feel fine.
Oh, Steve. The hair. Oh my God.
Summer breeze.
Nice.
Makes me feel fine.
Oh, you've got to watch the webcam. Steve is singing directly to you.
I thought that was beautiful, actually. I have to go pleasure myself.
Hi,
I'm
Bree.
so turned on.
All right, well, let's bring him in and see what we have next. Let's have Steve. He's been out of the studio when he gets. Okay. The color is better on this.
Yes.
I think
I like the dark.
Hey, I'll help.
You look like a stock boy a little
Right,
bit.
yeah.
I'll get that for you, Mr. Jones. What do you want me to do with the canoe?
Just put it in the back. Put it in the back.
I'll move that around for you, Mr. Jones. Hey, can I take lunch now?
every wig has to have a voice.
Right, yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
Wow.
My name's Toby.
This is a Toby, right?
Yeah, that's a Toby.
Yeah.
Toby.
Is that
Hi,
what
my
it's
name's
called?
Toby.
Is that what it's called? Seriously?
No. It's the Toby.
Oh, no?
Yeah. It intermatches with the Kunta Kinte.
Well, what was the last one? What should that have been? That was the Danny?
The Danny or
Yeah.
the Ricky.
The Ricky.
I like the Ricky.
That was Ricky. With a song for you.
No,
It's Toby.
Toby. Hey,
Yeah.
Toby. We've been getting ready for this for a while now. Weren't sure if this was going to happen again this year, and we're excited that it's taking place here at the Excite Center at Parks Casino. Where originally we're going to do it in 360 Lounge.
I know, which is another great room.
It is a great room. They've got great New Year's Eve things going on here that you got to check out when you go to the website, and some wonderful live shows like Tom Segura and Styx, and also the Magic of Manilow.
Yeah. Manilow.
For those who have a soft spot in their heart for Barry Manilow, there you go. That's going to be taking place.
I'll admit it. I'm a Manilow fan.
I am too. Friday, January 7th, so I do want to mention that. All right, kill it. All right. So during the break, we got ourselves set. This first one's going to be a little bit bumpy, I think, but we're going to try to get through it, and we're going to work our way into the magic of the Christmas miracle. But we're going to welcome our first three contestants. Should we bring out our guest drawer first to make sure people know? You can play the music. Ladies and gentlemen, we have some special help this year. Every year, he's our Santa's little elf to draw the names, but this year, I think we're going to go with Ralphie Lauer. Ladies and gentlemen, Gary Lauer is here with us this morning.
Thank you, thank you. Welcome back, everyone. It's great to see everybody back beside Nick Giselle. I love my family.
We love you too, Gary. Gary is wearing his Ralphie from A Christmas Story pink bunny outfit this morning, complete with the slippers as well. So if you want to show those, Gary, he's really showing off in true form. But Gary helps us out. He draws the names for the contest.
Yes, and he does a phenomenal job sometimes.
He does sometimes. So we'll find out how he does in just a little while. But in the meantime, we are ready to start the Christmas miracle.
I can't believe we're here doing this. This is awesome.
We're going to welcome our contestants to the microphones this morning. Contestant number one, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for John Joseph. John, real quick, just a couple of questions. Where are you from?
Alden.
From Alden, PA?
Yep, Delco.
Hey, the Delco guy. All right, and John, how long you been listening to the Preston and Steve show?
Since PMS.
From back the early days. That's wonderful. So at least 24, 23 years, something like that. You had a couple of questions. We had people write down some things to let us know a little bit about themselves, and maybe you had a question for Steve, I think, this morning.
Yes.
And what is that?
What is your most memorable moment from the show?
The most memorable moment from the show. Well, one that always comes to mind, because it was just so bizarre, and I think a lot of us might agree about this moment, is when we had James Taylor on a T1 line, which means it's super clear, and he was taking our requests of songs to play for him. And I've been a massive fan for years, and that was like, that blew my mind. So that's one of probably another 100 that I'm forgetting. But
It's
that's
tough.
a good one.
It's tough. When somebody asks you that question,
Yeah.
it's so hard because we've been at this for a long, long time. But you know what? We've got our few favorites. John, good luck to you, man. All right?
Thank you.
We wish you well.
All right.
Next, we would like to welcome, and I got to make sure I have everybody in the proper order. It's Gene Heller who is here this morning. Gene is from Hatboro, Pennsylvania.
Woo!
And how long you been listening, Gene?
Y100.
Y100, excellent. And how do you think are you with your Preston Steve trivia? Pretty decent?
Yes.
All right. Excellent. I love it. And you had a question for me, I believe.
Yes.
What was it?
After your kids are gone and out of the house, where would you like to live?
Oh, where would I like to live once we're empty nesters?
Right.
There's only one place I can see going, and that's to Juniata Park to live with Gary Lauer.
Well done.
I think that's my forever home, as they call it.
Forever.
It'd be like Willy Wonka, all of you in the same bed together,
Oh, my
feet to feet.
Me and Gary and Uncle Joe and your Grandpa Joe. Yeah. All right, and then our final contestant is Jeannie Helmar from Shrinksville, PA. Is it Jeannie or Jean?
Jean.
It is Jean. I'm sorry, spelled Geanne. So you probably get called Jeannie a lot.
I do.
Are you tired of it, or you just deal with it?
I just deal with it.
What are you going to do? All right, so you had a question for Kathy, I think.
Yes.
What is
Kathy, how do you even with these guys?
Oh, God, I can't even. Really.
Simple answer to a simple question. She can't even. All right, and you've been listening for a long time, Jean?
Yes, since Y100 as well.
Awesome. Thank you. All right, longtime listeners, and that's what this is all about. Okay, so here's how we play the game, ladies and gentlemen. I will ask a trivia question that has to do with our program, The Preston and Steve Show. This is an event that we do to say thank you to our most loyal fans. Not that we don't want some new fans to come on board and take a shot at this, but just as a longtime listener, thank you. This is what we do. So it's about the history of The Preston and Steve Show, current events, all of that mixed in. I'll ask a question. Our contestants who are at their podiums have a signaling button. They signal in when they think they know the answer. Now, as I said off air to the audience, while I'm asking the question, if you buzz in before I finish with the question, I will stop speaking. That means you might miss out on a small detail. But if you're feeling confident and you want to go for it, it's a gamble. You can certainly do that. If you answer it correctly, you win. If you answer incorrectly, I will continue with the rest of the question so the other contestants can hear it and then can buzz in as well. Now, if you go all the way through the question, somebody asks or answers a question, they answer incorrectly, the other contestants can buzz in as well to try to answer on top of that. And if we get a correct answer, we'll give away a prize to that person who gets that correct answer. If we don't get a correct answer, we'll move on to another question and go on after that. All right, I think that's everything, right, Case?
Yeah, do we want to test the buzzers?
Let's test the buzzers. All right, so John, hit your buzzer, please. All right, Gene Heller, hit your buzzer. And Gene Helmar, hit your buzzer.
Hey!
All right, so those are the sounds you'll hear when they buzz in to try and answer. All right, Case, you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, give me my music here. And let's start with the first question, a more recent question. And I think you guys will have no problem answering this one. Which comedian participated in our last Cardboard Classic? John has buzzed in. John, what do you think the answer is?
Bert Kreischer?
He's correct. That is a winner, my friend. And for you, and by the way, we've given some of these packages names. We're going to give you what I called the Bood and Foos package, because I always mess up when I try to say food and booze, and I say Bood and Foos, which essentially means you get what you want from Acme Markets. We're giving you a $500 gift card, my man. Whoa! It's just that simple. John, congratulations, you're a winner!
Dude, Preston, that's like a lifetime's worth of parfaits.
That is. Paraphates, yes. Plenty of them. All right, that means and by the way, that is, of course, from our friends at Acme, your holiday headquarters. Fresh foods, local flavors, and that is acmemarkets.com. That's how it's done, gang.
$500. Nailed it.
That's simple. All right, so we still have Gene and Gene. That means we've got a vacant slot on Contestant Row. Let's go over to Gary Lauer and see if we can get another contestant. Gary, you're going to reach in there and grab something, right? All right, over to the microphone. And these pronunciations are always interesting. Let's see who we got. Gary, who's it going to be? Yeah.
Well,
hold on. Wait. Get even closer to the microphone. I want to make sure they can hear you.
young man, Joel, like Joel? Schulman.
Joel Schulman.
Wow.
All right.
Right there.
All right. Joel is close to the podium. He is wearing a Tyrannosaurus Rex sweater with Santa Claus riding the Tyrannosaurus. And we're going to find out a little bit about Joel as he makes his way over. And we'll find out if he's ready to play this game. And in fact, we've asked some of the questions. How's the Preston and Steve show saved my life? It says, my commute is Monday to Friday, an hour plus, and it's better to it's better to laugh than scream at everyone else. So that's cool.
Awesome.
Oh, and we also added on here, marry, F, and kill.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, so here's what he has. He would marry me, kill Kathy, and... No, I'm sorry. He would F Kathy. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry.
And kill Casey.
Oh.
So there you go.
There we go.
All right, Joel.
You feel better about that, Kathy?
Well, I was like, wait, he's not after me.
Who would pass on effing Kathy?
No, that's not what I meant.
All right, so, Joel, where are you from?
Philadelphia.
And how long you been listening to our show?
On and off for like 6 years.
All right.
6 years full time, and then on and off before.
Okay, excellent. We appreciate that. And you had a question for Steve, I believe.
Yeah, Steve, how has the show changed your life?
And it's everything. To have this here in Philadelphia, which, in this area, I adore more than anything. It's completely, my life, it's made me more regular. I know that. No, listen, a room full of people and people who are listening and participate in the show. I have, to quote Gary, they're all family, and that means everything to me. So that's how it's changed my life, and I get to work with my friends every day.
All right, Joel, grab that signaling button. Gene and Gene are both ready to go. Let's dive in with a question. Casey, thank you. Need some thinking music to make this proper.
I get nervous when that music kicks in.
Okay, let's go with this question. In 2019, I, Preston Elliott, played in a band. What was the name of that band? We're going to go to Gene. We have our first. It's Gene from from Schwanksville, who is Gene Helmar. All right, Gene, what's the name of the band?
Saint.
She got it! Great answer to Gene Helmar. All right, so here's what we've got. Gene, you've won the Stash O Slash bundle. We are going to give you a Slash autographed guitar, tickets to the show Slash featuring Miles Kennedy and the Conspirators at the Tropicana in Atlantic City on March 11th, and an overnight stay at the Tropicana.
Whoa! Thank you. That's awesome.
Congratulations. So she's going for an overnight stay, gets to go to the show, gets the autographed guitar by Slash. Congratulations to Gene. And, maybe Saint can get back together and we can open up for that
Do you
show.
think that would ever happen? You guys might do a reunion show at some point?
Reunion show just for that. Maybe. I don't think so. All right. Let's find out who's going to be next. We have a vacant spot. So, Gary Lauer, turn around. Look at Nick. He's over that way. All right.
Looking at the floor.
Yeah, he was. What were you looking at, Gary? Gary, what were you looking at just a second ago?
You're fine, sir.
Oh, wow, man.
Oh, thank you. All right, Gary. Who's it going to be?
Frank Glassman, come on down, young man.
I think it's Frank Glassmeyer. Frank Glassmeyer.
Frank Glassmeyer.
Not Glassman.
All right, where are you, Frank?
Is it Frank?
He was right in the front row.
I love it.
Oh,
All right.
awesome.
Gary reads the card incorrectly, hands it to me. He says it's Glassman. No, it's Glassmeyer.
All right, that is Frank Glassmeyer, who
Agree to disagree.
Frank, how you doing, man?
I can't. Fantastic.
He's beside himself. Where are you from, Frank?
Delray, New Jersey.
Nice. Do you have any? How long you been listening to the show, by the way?
about almost 20 years.
Wow.
Nice.
Thank you, sir.
We appreciate it.
Thank you.
By the way, it says here you would marry Steve, F Kathy, and kill Casey. So that's 2 F's for Kathy and 2 F's for Casey. We'll keep track of this. All right, do me a favor. You had a question for one of us, I think?
Yes, it's for Steve. How many Cub Scouts do you have buried in your basement?
Right now, because what happens is the raccoons keep digging them back up again. So I think I have about 7. Yeah.
All right. Get your signaling button ready, Frank, because we have a fresh question, and we are ready to test you guys on your knowledge of the Preston and Steve show. Okay. Let's go with this one. So I've had a couple of current questions. I think we're going to stick on that for a moment. And let's go with this one. What is the name of the band that just wrote a punk jingle about the Preston and Steve show? All right, we're going to go to Frank. Frank, do you know the answer?
Froggy.
Froggy is correct.
I love it. 3 for 3.
3 for 3. We got him. All right, and that means that Frank has won a DJI mini drone from Parks Casino.
Oh.
We have a video. We have a picture of it up on the screen right here. So you get a nice little toy for Christmas there, Frank.
This is going to rock your world. The DJI drones are awesome. I have a couple of them myself.
$600 value. Congratulations, Frank.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And there you go. It is that simple.
They're a lot of fun, Preston.
All right, Jean's been up on that contestants row for a little while now. We're going to put some company up there with her, get another contestant to send up, and we go to Nick McWayne, who is doing the actual drawing, and then handing it over to...
Gary will read it, and then Nick will translate.
That's what we pretty much have to do now. And by the way, I believe we're going to do 5 questions per segment.
Yep.
And all told, we'll do 4 of these segments. All right, Gary, who's up next?
Well, Preston, we have a young man. His name is Jonathan Scheid.
Jonathan Scheid.
H-E-I-D. Jonathan Scheid, come on down.
Hey.
S-H-E-I-D. Jonathan Scheid.
All right.
I think it might be how you say it.
We'll ask him when he gets to the podium.
Scheid. He's going to make his way over, and he's handing his...
You know, Preston, at some point we need to remake the King's Speech with Gary.
Oh, my God. I think that is Oscar material.
Gotta sue the troubled nation, Gary.
Good morning to you, Jonathan. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. How do you indeed pronounce your last name?
Scheid.
Scheid. All right. You're not originally from this... What?
He just said I was right. You weren't even close.
Do me a favor. Tell me where you're from.
Originally Pittsburgh, now Berks County.
In Berks County. All right. How long ago did you move to the area?
2014.
Wow. Okay. And in fact, you're wearing a Pitt T-shirt, right? Or a Pitt ugly sweater. Well, that's cool. We welcome you on board, man. And
Thank you.
Part of the area. It says here that we helped you out. How did we help you out through the past couple of years?
Yeah, I just thanks for keeping me sane, past 2 years. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
We'll do our best. All right. Pick up your signaling button, and let's see how you do with this next question for the Christmas Miracle. I need my music. Thank you. Okay, here we go. All right. This is a tough one. All right. Let's see if you guys know the answer to this. What is the first name of the gentleman who creates Kathy's Activities List jingles?
Hey!
Ooh, Jonathan.
Kyle.
Damn good, dude. Yes, that is correct.
Wow.
Wide angle, Kyle.
Wide angle, Kyle. I thought that was going to be a no one gets that question.
Well, but no, they're knocking them out of the park.
Love it. All right, Jonathan, since you got that right, we are going to give you what we're calling the rub and blow package. We're going to give you, first off, hey, no, not a hand job.
Come on over here.
A $500 Joe. Did you just offer that up?
They all cheered.
No wonder why she always gets the F.
A $500 Joseph Anthony Retreat Spa and Salon gift card. And also, we are going to give you a Dyson Supersonic Hair Dryer from Parks Casino.
Definitely give you a...
Oh, my God.
Those things are so expensive.
The hairdryer is $400.
It's amazing, though. And Joseph Anthony, amazing as well.
Yep, you can't go wrong with Joseph Anthony Retreat Spa and Salon. You can visit any of their 3 locations in Glen Mills, Springfield, or Center City, or purchase online at josephanthony.com. Congratulations, Jonathan.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
She's not kidding. That Dyson, you begrudgingly buy that stuff. It is excellent stuff.
Well, and it's so tiny. Like, compared to the hair dryers that most women have, it's tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, that means that, Casey, are we doing one more?
One more.
All right, one more contestant. So let's get another one, Gary Lauer, if you will, please.
By the way, this is subtitled in English if you're watching on YouTube.
Need glasses to find your glasses.
Yes.
What's he doing?
He said he needs glasses to find his glasses.
All right.
The witticisms of Gary Lauer.
Gary?
Jason Demoro, come on down, buddy.
Jason Demoro?
Jason Demoro, there he is right there. All right, he's got to make his way over. And when he gets up there, this will be our final question for this particular segment, but we might have some parting gifts if our contestants are good, so make sure that you stay up there even if you didn't get a question correctly.
So Preston, Gina's an original. We got to make sure she gets a good shot at this, right?
Well, yeah, I definitely want to make sure she has a good shot at it. Let's welcome Jason. Jason, how you doing, man?
Great, how are you?
Good. Just tell us a little bit about you, please. Where are you from?
I'm from Brooklyn, New Jersey.
And what do you like to do? What's fun for you?
I'm a big golf guy. I was the one who sent you the pins in polo.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. So that is your company, right?
Yes, sir.
So he makes golf apparel.
That's really cool.
And it sent me a real cool shirt. And it says here you had a golf question for me?
Yeah, what was your lowest round?
Ooh, my lowest round of golf. That was I shot a 74 at Radnor Valley Country Club.
Lovely.
So that's I've not come close to that again. But, thank you. Thank you.
Well, but you've re-embraced golf and you're loving it, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So we may have to get out and play sometime.
Whenever.
By the way,
me.
It says here, marry F or kill. Marry Bruce Willis, kill F Chad Kroger, and kill Kathy Romano. Whoa!
He clapped.
You want to kill Kathy?
So I thought it was I give you 3 names and you. So that was my mistake.
It's all right. Well, then that's better.
That was before Kathy was giving out handies.
He changed his mind.
Just as long as we know that you'd F Chad Kroger. That's all that we need.
All right, grab your signaling button, Jason, Gene, and Joel, the triple J's up here. Here is your question, and let's see if you can get it correct. Preston, me, once dated a girl whose nether regions smelled like Gene.
A burnt tire. Burnt.
You got it. Come on.
Don't say anything, guys. You got 3
Burnt
seconds.
rubber.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Now, technically, Preston, where were you going to go on that if she's stuck with burnt tires?
My answer here, sir, says burnt rubber. I know we say NASCAR and tires and reference it,
I
but
was wondering, yeah.
it's a gray area. And listen, we can do what we want, I guess. But you're a winner, Gene. Congratulations, and that means you get what we are calling the more than a mouthful prize pack. You just won yourself 20 $100 Steven Starr Restaurant gift cards. Wow. A $2,000 value. Thank you very much.
That's a lot of good eating, Gene.
Don't forget that this holiday you can pick your gift, and they will pick they pick the place. And Star gift cards are good at any of their 30+ locations. You can purchase yours at any Star restaurants or online at stargiftcards.com. Congratulations, Gene.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, now, even though that is the final question that we have for this particular segment, I mentioned that we wanted to do some consolation prizes for the 2 that didn't win. So there's always going to be 2 people up there that did not win. So we have Jason and Joel. And Jason was just called up here, so we always felt bad about that. So we've decided to do something about it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest this morning. We're calling him the Mench on the bench. Steven Singer is with us this morning.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Steven. So we've decided to put Steven up on a bench. It's not really, it's a stool, but it is the best we could do. And he is going to be the guy that helps out the people that get left in the fold.
This is true. And listen, first off, congratulations on being back. Last year we did this remotely, which sucked.
It did.
So I'm thrilled to have the Christmas Miracle live and in person. God bless Preston and Steve Show and everybody for keeping us sane this whole year. Right, guys? It's been a wacky year with this crazy virus. And the Camp Out for Hunger, bigger and better than ever this year, guys. I mean, these guys they always give back to the community. I am so honored and blessed to be a tiny little fraction of the Preston and Steve Show and support you guys and these great fans. And I'm glad that we're giving these two losers, making them winners.
All right. What are we going to do,
Mench? The only thing you have to do to win this prize is to understand what the hell is Gary Laurel talking about. If you can tell us what he said, then you win the prize. No, you both win. Are you ready for this? You have to split it. No, you each get one. You get a pair of Anita diamond stud earrings, half-carat total weight with my safety silicone back, so you don't have to worry about losing them. 100% eye flawless, near colorless. They still, even though you're getting them for free, have a lifetime upgrade where you can upgrade them forever for free, get a bigger pair. And they're all solid gold, and they're beautiful, sparkling. You're going to have a great Christmas. Congratulations.
There you go, guys.
Thank you.
From the Mench on the bench, Steven Singer, and he's going to be coming out for every single segment and giving away a great prize as consolation to you guys. So congratulations, Jason and Joel. Nice job, gentlemen. All right, with that means we are going to take a break. Come back in a moment. We'll get to the bizarre file when we return. Then after that, another round of the Christmas Miracle. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.
I'm 17.
Should we do a new wig next?
Yes, dude.
Yeah, we only have an
wig.
We only have two more left. Let's bring him in. Let's see Steve's third wig of the morning. Wow, man.
It is the best one.
Yeah. Steve, and that's real hair. What's that?
A little bit of gray.
Just a little salt and pepper in there.
Yeah.
That looks good.
I think he looks like either
I think I'm ready for the boardroom and the bedroom.
I think Richard Gere, maybe.
She gave me three options: Richard Gere, Regis Philbin, and Eddie Munster.
What?
With the three hair.
Well, the one style we had going at first, he looked a little like Eddie Munster.
It's all sewn
Do I
in.
look like in the Cialis commercial? I say the man with the plan.
Yeah. You do look like the man with the plan.
Yeah, putting some more wind in my sails with Cialis.
Oh, is this the voice?
Yeah.
We're
going to go mountain climbing and rappelling. And I can get aroused too.
What's a good name for this hair? First thing that comes to your mind.
Chet.
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
Chet Wainwright.
All right.
Dr. Chet Wainwright?
Yeah, Dr. Chet Wainwright.
PhD.
Yeah.
What are you, a doctor?
Not DDS?
Gynecologist.
Of course. It
The
wouldn't be
ladies
anything
are
else.
stacked too deep
All
out
right,
there.
now put the headphones on, and we'll see if this because
Radio chat.
Steve doesn't have sideburns.
I have
and
no
so that's the
sideburns,
one thing
no
that looks a little
eyebrows.
odd.
What happened was that they extracted me from the pod in the Matrix too quickly, and I hadn't fully formed.
I like this the
Put your
best.
headphones on.
All right.
Let's see how this looks.
I have hair over my ears, which is weird.
That looks real,
Let me see.
Steve.
Look at me. Can you look at me?
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait,
Doctor?
say hey, Steve.
Hey, Steve.
Oh, wait, no. Sorry, you got to do it. Dr. Chet Wainwright.
Hey, Chet.
Right?
Yes.
All right, do it again.
One more time, ready?
Hey, Dr. Wainwright.
Can I help you, ladies?
Oh, my God.
I think we got a yeast situation.
Casey wanted me to play this music. All right, so...
It's an African-American wig.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah. It's real hair.
Yeah.
It's real hair. I mean, it's just like a $1,500 wig. And this particular wig is going to a politician.
All right, somebody who's running for office.
So it's a short crop.
Okay.
You know, it's a short crop.
All right.
Yeah, just take a look-see.
All right, Superfly, come on in. Let's take a look and see. Yeah! Yes! Oh, dude, Steve!
Out of sight.
Yeah! That looks real!
It looks pretty real. I think this looks the realest. Apparently, I would be a really good black dude.
It's a tight curl.
You know what this reminds me of, though? And see if this frames for you a little bit. Like Mr. Brady.
A little bit.
A little Mr. Brady in the latter part of the series.
Okay.
Sort of what they would call an ISRO.
Yeah. No, you know what it looks like? It looks like my friend Nolan, who's Jewish.
Now, Peter, Bobby, someone broke that vase.
All right. So, other than the Brady affectation, what kind of can you need to look at yourself in the mirror?
Yeah.
Take a look and see what name, what voice, what your style is going to be.
Wesley Python. You like that?
Yes.
I love the name, Wesley Python.
My name's Wesley.
Yeah.
Wesley Python.
So are you kind of, then they're kind of like a Billy D.
I'm like a Billy D.
Okay.
I'm like a malt liquor drinking.
All right.
Wannabe.
Yeah. Smooth.
Wesley Python. Smooth.
Yeah.
I go down like my ladies.
Hang on, I want to try something else. Yo, Wesley.
Is that good?
No, he's Isaac from the Love Boat.
I'll do it again.
Yeah. Yo, Wesley.
Fell over.
With the headphones on.
Yeah, there we go.
I love
even
it.
better.
Oh, that looks good.
Hey, all you boppers out there.
Oh, that's beautiful.
All right.
Wigapalooza on the Preston and Steve Show.
From Funkadelic. Wesley Python with you. Let's get the funk on.
Hey, Wesley, do you have a favorite?
Hey, if you want to hear the song, send me a fax.
Do you have a favorite
that'd
so
be
far?
a self-addressed stamped envelope, probably.
Send a self-addressed stamped envelope, and I'll try to get it on for you in 3 weeks when it arrives.
Do you have a favorite so far?
Was that, little man?
Do you have a favorite wig so far?
Let me see. I'm kind of like, for the one that looks the most real, this one.
Yeah, right.
And the last one. They're both the ones made with human hair. The synthetics, I don't know, man. I'm not feeling it.
I'm thinking the Chet was my favorite.
Chet,
The Chet was good.
I'm the man with the plan.
The last birthday I saw is an actor named Adam Devine. And
Yes.
he was in Pitch Perfect. So,
Yeah.
Casey, I'm sure you got something queued up. Is him singing?
No, this is actually Ben Platt singing. He took over for Adam Devine because Adam left the band to go be a backup singer for John Mayer, if you recall, in that particular movie.
Okay, so this is the end of the movie, and they do that song Magic.
Yeah.
You love this version of it.
Oh, my God,
that's
dude.
why
I
we're
get
playing
so
it.
welled up.
Do it. Play it. I want to see you cry. He went on. He also had a role on Modern Family for a while.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. I like him. He's good.
He's very funny.
Good, cool, comedic actor. He was also in a movie that I like a lot, The Intern.
Yep.
And he was in Why Him. He's been in a whole bunch of stuff. So here we go.
All of it, man. Like, it just builds to a crescendo, and these guys, and then the Barton Bellas, and I just get so happy.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
There's also a scene in Madagascar 3
Oh, my God.
where I think it's the hippo.
That's when the series hits its stride.
Oh, my God. When the hippo comes out and like, because they're working towards this big show, this big circus, and
Yeah.
then the hippo comes out and Firework is playing from Katy Perry,
Right.
and I got so happy that I started crying.
Listen, it's very impactful. I think even Gene Simmons got a little teary-eyed. when
That
that-
hippo makes the appearance in Madagascar 3. You need to understand it's the culmination of everything. This very large creature you would not think would be so adroit on the stage wows everyone, including a group of meerkats.
Even kind of, stone-hearted Gene Simmons crumbled to that.
Melted this icy heart. My face, I was smiling so hard, my surgically reattached face slid off my skull.
Oh my
There's another crescendo.
There's an incredible scene where a platypus sings, "I was made for loving you."
What were you going to say?
I can't well, I just know it's at the end of the new Muppets movie that has Jason Segel in it.
Right.
Because they're doing this like telethon to save this theater. Something is it the chickens? I don't know.
Happening?
Of course, the famous chicken scene.
I get so happy. Yes, they're doing the Gnarls Barkley song.
Oh.
It's F.U.?
Yes.
Okay. When they do that again, I'm so happy that I start crying. I don't know why.
It's just the way of
I
it.
cry out of happiness sometimes. Back
course.
to you, Preston.
From This made you cry? That one did?
I don't know. Maybe I was
Do you want to bawl like a little girl?
Yeah.
You want to see a chipmunk sing Gnarls Barkley? Now that's incredible.
It's just a crescendo, and when it gets to that part, I don't know why I'm.
You
so
like
happy.
those? You like
I
those?
Love it.
Tug at the heartstrings.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, how about at the end of Coco, where he's singing the song to the grandmother, Coco? That one puts me in absolute tears. Now, it's a little different than a chicken singing Gnarls.
You gotta understand, it's a crescendo that builds to that, right?
Okay.
It's there's a whole like sequence, and then it gets to the chicken singing.
Okay, I'm sorry. We have it on the video screen. Now that I see it, yes, wow, what a tearful moment.
Those incredibly talented chickens.
Well, the holiday season begins in earnest when Oprah Winfrey's annual list of favorite things arrives. Showing America all of the wonderful things we probably can't afford this season.
Do you remember how huge this used to be? When she would have that episode?
Yeah. And by the way,
in fact, our favorite things when we first did the Christmas Miracle, that's what it was based on.
Yeah.
The original name was Things That Make Us Explode in Our Pants.
That's correct. By the way, Kathy's holiday activities list will be coming sometime soon, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much ready. Marissa and I were talking about it yesterday.
We're waiting on some musical accompaniment for that, so it's on the way. My God, that was sexy the way she said that.
Ew, really? Don't ever say that.
But you went, yeah.
That's how I feel about holiday
I know.
activities.
That's what turns you on.
She bites her lower lip like Kristen Stewart.
Yeah.
Activities.
So
Floral and Hardy.
And she followed that up with, ew, don't ever say that.
Because it came from you. That's weird.
I know. And on Wednesday,
Oh my God, I'm so moist. Winter activities. This year including Hanukkah and Ramadan.
All right, and on Wednesday, even the 64-year-old admits that the list has gotten a wee bit out of hand in recent years. She said, these days, choosing my favorite things makes me a little cuckoo. What started as an organic extension of wanting to treat people to some of the things I truly love has turned into an annual list that takes a team to curate. I then go through every item, picking my favorites and narrowing the selection to my own. It's a process, but because it's important to me to remain as true to my original inspiration as possible. My guideline, do I really like it enough to want to receive it myself? So that's how she decides what's going to be on here.
Look at the judgment parameters. She's a multi. What is she, a billionaire now at this point?
Yeah. But she still likes fun stuff.
Yeah.
You know, little
Maseratis.
Yeah, little Maseratis you can play with. Perhaps the most infantile is a onesie sweatsuit for adults, dubbed the jumpsuit. In L.A., relax.
I already have one.
Onesie, we're running $168.
I have one that has Michael Dukakis' picture on it.
Yes. Like a onesie for grown-ups, this jumpsuit is a pleasure to wear on a long trip because you can curl up in it and still look fresh when you get where you're going. The stripe down the leg sure does slenderize as well, she says.
Hey, have you seen anything that's this year's Snuggie? You remember like a couple of Christmas seasons ago?
I have. Did you see it's like an oversized hoodie sweatshirt?
No, I have not seen it.
That you can kind of like snuggle into.
So like you can pull it all the way up over you
All
and
right, so
everything?
you know how like you and I don't do things like this, or like guys, we don't like cuddle up on the couch and crawl up into like a little ball, right? and sit up straight. So it's meant for girls
Who bend their knees and I know.
Yeah, who bend their knees.
So pull the end of it down over like a full blanket. I got you.
Yeah, like kind of put the legs over to the side.
I sit like this. With like,
yeah, it's called a huggle. Is that what it's called? Yeah, there it is.
The huggle hoodie.
Huggle hoodie.
Case, go do it on our couch.
I can. I'm not flexible enough to do that.
I can't bend my knees up like that. I do pull my arms into my shirt from time to time, though.
Yeah, you do in meetings sometimes too.
Yeah,
what I found out on
there are a couple things. The hand tuck under the thighs as you're sitting there.
Yep.
I like to build a pillow wall along my sides to keep airflow at a minimum.
Right.
And when you really want to get in cozy mode.
Yeah.
So that way I can sit down and fall asleep during the shows I'm watching.
Yeah, right, exactly. Case, this looks like a good idea for like maybe 3 minutes, and then I just start to sweat and like would not be able to get out of it.
I'm stuck.
I'm dying in here.
I bend my legs. I'm stuck.
because I got the
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Holy Jesus! I need water.
Start having a panic attack.
Yes, yes.
I love when you go. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
So those are Oprah's, some of her favorites.
No.
Maybe it was someone's voice.
I thought I heard it too,
Right?
Kathy.
What was
Yeah.
that?
Somebody was just going.
Which, by the way, there are some people that are wearing noisy outfits. I love it. Like, there's a lot of jingling and jangling.
Blinking, the whole thing. It's Christmas.
Yeah, and we'll do our Miller Lite ugly sweater contest a little bit later on. But Casey, you want to do a shout out?
Yes, so this person is not in this room, but Chuck D'Amico is celebrating his 50th birthday today, but I have another friend who is also celebrating a 50th birthday today. So I want to give a very, very special happy birthday shout out to Maggie Foy. Some people know her as Maggie Ellis, and Maggie is this also comes from your sister Patty Ann. So happy birthday, Maggie.
And you know what? Somebody did send me an email for a shout out, and this was from Allison Marinucci. She said, "Hey, Preston, my family and I are longtime listeners. I remember my mom driving me to elementary school with her Y100 bumper sticker, coolest mom ever, and she turned 64 today."
Wow.
And I'm wondering if you could give her a shout out. She recently became a first-time grandma, so she needs the reminder. Her name, by the way, is Judy Pacella. So here's a shout out for Judy Pacella. And happy number 64 to you. So we'll get to another round of the Christmas Miracle in just a little bit, but we're going to get into a couple of other things. I do have some thank yous to do along the way. Obviously, our host, Parks Casino. And don't forget the Parks Casino Excite Center House Entertainment crew as well as a big part of this. I want to thank also Parks Casino IATSE Philadelphia Local 8 stage crew and Parks Casino's United Brotherhood of Carpenters Local 167. Thank you very much, because we couldn't do it without you guys, and it takes
always grateful.
a lot of people to help out and put this thing together. All right, in the meantime, we're going to do the Bizarre File. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, this Bizarre File is brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook, America's top-rated sportsbook app. You can download the DraftKings app and use the code ROCK to get in on the action. We'll start with this story. A 28-year-old man in China has been convicted of stealing $24,000 by lifting his sleeping ex-girlfriend's eyelids to outsmart her cell phone's facial recognition system.
So he's actually opening her eyes while she's asleep?
Holding her phone up to it and, like, prying her eyes open.
How do you not wake up from that?
I don't know. He was sentenced to 3.5 years in prison and fined the equivalent of $3,100 for stealing from his ex's cell phone payment account.
What was he buying?
The man, identified as Huang, went to the sick woman's apartment. It says sick woman, so I don't know. A year ago, and gave her food as well as medicine that made her sleepy. There you go,
That's how he
Steve.
did it, okay.
After she fell asleep, he reportedly pressed her finger to her phone to unlock it. Then he lifted her eyelids to unlock her, it says Alipay app using facial recognition.
Wow.
Before changing her password and transferring money from her accounts to his. So, yeah, he took it all, I guess. When the woman received notices about the mysterious bank transfer the following morning, she alerted the police. Huang was arrested in April. He was found guilty of theft by using secret methods to steal another person's property. And his report went viral in China over the weekend. A naked Florida man was arrested after stealing a pickup truck from a car dealership and leading authorities on a chase across Melbourne early Wednesday morning. Richard Blows was spotted by an employee at Fiat of Melbourne completely naked in a paint booth just before 7.
I'd like to see what you have in the way of used cars.
7 a.m. on Wednesday. Blows then jumped into a 2021 Dodge Ram truck, backed out of the paint booth, and then drove away from the dealership. Surveillance video showed Blows at the dealership around 5 a.m. wearing only underwear, walking around the dealership, and sitting on the roof of a car for 30 minutes. Police.
I mean, that you let a naked dude wander around that long?
It was at 5 a.m.
All right.
They weren't open. Police say Blows was damaged, had then damaged a motorcycle and a pickup truck before getting in the Dodge Ram and stealing it from the dealership. Police contacted the stolen truck's owner and were able to track the vehicle via GPS. An officer in an unmarked vehicle saw the truck driving erratic, striking a guardrail multiple times before exiting the highway.
That's one of the benefits of going off hours, Preston. You're not hounded by salesmen, and you can be naked.
When they finally cornered him at a house, he stepped out of the truck totally naked, didn't put up a fight when officers arrested him, and they took him away. Here's another story out of Florida. Shocker. A Clearwater man was arrested Friday after police say he threatened to use a bomb to kill himself and others at the Judicial Qualification Commission. So Bo Bloomer is his name.
Bo Bloomer?
Bo Bloomer called a judge on Friday threatening to blow himself and others up if he lost custody of his child. The judge who
now,
later...
Can we talk like reasonable adults?
Right. So the judge who later spoke to authorities recalled the conversation with Bloomer. He said, this is what he said, "I'm about to do some crazy S." He allegedly told the judge over the phone, adding that he wanted to be in the room when workers swabbed his child's mouth. He said, "I tried to stay calm because I didn't want to cause a scene there, but they weren't going to swab my child without me there."
Well, BB, I think you're overreacting.
The judge added that Bloomer then said, "I'll get a bomb. You think I'm just going to take myself out? You think I'm just going to kill myself? Do you think that I won't take anyone else out too? I'm telling you, I'm about to do some crazy S, and I will just take care of this myself." He's telling the judge this.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to help his case.
By the way, where exactly are you located?
Documents show Bloomer was arrested roughly 2 hours later, charged with a bomb report, and his bond was set at $20,000.
I bet you that whole bomb thing hurts his case.
I think it might. In Japan, the Nara Marathon is a course that is known to be a challenging one for runners. This year, participants found themselves facing an even greater challenge during the course when an entire horde of deer suddenly decided to stampede through the runners as they made their way past the park. Nara Park is home to over 1,200 deer, which are believed to be the messengers of the gods, affording them protected status as a national treasure and allowing them free reign to roam throughout the area as they like. The gods must have had some urgent news from someone somewhere this weekend, because during this year's race, the animal suddenly made a beeline across the road as runners were running past. Video of the incident shows the deer initially running along the pavement till one of them ducks under the tape that had been set up by the side of the road, and once that deer broke through, all of the others followed, some jumping over the tape like gazelles, others running right through it, and even barreling straight into a few of the runners.
Was anybody hurt?
Not seriously, no. But this is the first time for a stampede of deer to interfere with the marathon in the 10 years that it's being held in the city. All right, this is weird. There's a highway, U.S. Highway 550 north of Durango, that might just be a corridor for transporting onions. And it's not a crazy question, considering 2 semi-trucks crashed within 6 weeks of each other while coming down the 10,640-foot Coal Bank Pass, and they were both hauling onions.
That's our onion pipeline.
Road conditions weren't even that dicey when it happened. The first crash occurred on October 22nd near mile marker 54. The second one was near mile marker 51. Charles Jones, the driver in the first crash, said he isn't surprised the second truck toppled within weeks of crash. He said, "Hauling onions, coming down that hill? Yeah, well, those onions are heavy loads." Jones said he picked up his onions, was taking them to Baton Rouge. "I was looking forward to getting down there," he said. His truck weighed 79,000 pounds, just under the 80,000-pound limit.
Even though no one was injured, rescue workers were crying uncontrollably.
The truck lost control and went off the side of the road. As it left the road, the truck rolled onto the passenger side and then traveled another 28 feet before striking the mountain. And Jones,
the goddamnest thing I ever saw,
was taken to the hospital where he was treated and released the same day.
Onions, I tell you.
He said, as far as getting hurt, he had a big scar on his forehead.
That's from an onion.
He said he had a whacked out left arm.
From onions.
And a sore hip buttock that could be just old age. But
that's unfair to add that to the list of injuries.
He doesn't know what happened to the onions.
I'm impotent.
Wait, what?
From the onions.
Jones has no idea.
And no women like me because of the onions.
He said he doesn't know what happened to the load of onions. He said, "I don't know, man.
I'm incontinent." No, it's the onions.
He said, "I went to the hospital, and that was the last time I saw the truck. The record company was supposed to clean it up. Whatever they did with them, I don't know."
It hurts when I fart because of the onions.
That's what he said. All right, one more story. Do I need to wrap it up there?
Yeah.
All right, that's it. That's all I have time for.
We have prizes to give away.
Santa's got to go. All right, so damn right. So in case you are just tuning in, we are here at Parks Casino in the X-Site Center and back for the Christmas Miracle live broadcast. That means that when we take a break here, we're going to have to get 3 more contestants.
Yeah.
We had round 1. We gave away some prizes, some great prizes. We have even more good ones to give away. And in the commercial break, we have a chance for other members of the audience who may not be getting chosen, a chance to win some other goodies. And we have this trip to Metallica.
That's right.
That we're giving away. Where are the details on that? Where are we going? And all that good stuff, because we're going to give that away. At the end of the show, we have a trip for 2 to Las Vegas to see Metallica and Greta Van Fleet.
Nice.
Anybody want to win that here today? Good, because we will certainly have your chance. So here's what we'll do. We'll take a break. You guys stay right where you are because we're going to get 3 more contestants. We'll be back in a second. It's a Christmas miracle on MMR. Stay with us. The one and only Mr. Mickey Hart.
Yeah.
All right.
Morning,
okay. Wow, I love the way you did that.
Well, thank you. I love the way you
that was really great. You had rhythm. You had rhythm.
See?
Thank you.
You know,
Who could ask for anything more?
Let's get right into that. I love that you love rhythm so much. It's a huge part of your life.
It's everything.
Yeah.
It's not melody and it's not harmony, but it certainly is rhythm.
You were exposed to percussive instruments and rhythm early on. Your dad was well known and well respected.
And I wouldn't go that far.
He was a musician?
He was a musician?
Okay.
I wouldn't go that far.
Oh, really? All right.
But he did dabble.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
More
And
than
then,
dabble,
and then
actually.
you were working in a you had a job and you were
I had a job once.
a jazz club
Once.
Yeah.
A long time ago. I can't remember having the last time I had a job. Just thinking,
You don't call this a
thinking
job?
of the idea of having to have a job just gives me the willies. I mean, what would I do with the job? Oh my God!
You wouldn't be a 9-to-5 guy working the cubicle.
No, I doubt it. But if I had to, I would.
You would.
Yeah, but I don't have to, and I won't.
Yeah.
But so you don't view what you do as a job?
Oh
work.
no, it's a service. It's a service industry. I mean, that's what music is all about. You know, you provide a place where people can come and have an emotional moment,
right?
And ritualize. So, yeah, I know, and I think it's very profound, and I'm very, what should I say, honored or blessed or whatever you want to call it, to happen to fall into this universe as a percussionist or a drummer. You know, to be able to do that is,
But maybe even people.
It's a good thing.
Yes. People who are maybe in the same situation as you, viewing it as a job. The fact that you don't view it as you view it the way you do.
It's not easy, but it's not like a job. It's like when I get up in the morning, the first thing I do is think of, the new day and what kind of new rhythms there are in it and how I can interpret that. And that's what musicians do. They interpret, society and whatever you've seen or whatever it is, and they lay down that groove. And every 5-10 years you find a new groove and you work at it. Yeah, you do work at it, but you work at play. You work to play.
Sure.
You have to keep your skill up. I play every day 2-3 hours.
Do you?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? Absolutely. In order to get up there and do what I do.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an athletic event. It's not like lounge drumming and stuff. This is the power stuff,
Well, speaking of reinventing and finding new grooves, I want to ask you about John Mayer, because he's been with the band and touring with you guys for a stretch now. And I think a lot of people initially dismissed him as poppy and not the really great, incredible guitarist that he is. And from my perspective, he seems like the perfect fit for the Dead, because he holds you guys in reverence, but he can also hold his own. What are your impressions on John?
John's a sharpshooter.
Yeah.
He's a gunslinger, as it were. And his guitar, he's beautiful. He plays great. He fits perfectly in the band, and he's a nice guy. I mean, I know he has this reputation and all that stuff, but I've never had a moment of weirdness with him. He's just a very pleasant person to be around, and he plays his ass off.
Before he was a star, he played in the conference room down the hall in these offices,
and I went to see his show that night, and one of his strings broke during the performance. He tuned the guitar to itself and kept it. He didn't miss a beat. And right then, I knew this guy had it, and I was so impressed by his ability.
I'll tell you when I knew he had it was one day when he was just joined the band, and I had gotten him into this droning things, feeding back, getting a little crazy. And so during the drums and bass part, he got down on his knee and he put the guitar into the speaker and he started feeding back. And I was looking at him and I was saying, oh, okay. So I walked around to the front of the speakers, sat down right next to him, and I had on one hand I had what do you call it, lighter fluid. Yeah. And the other hand I had a Bic. Okay. And so he looked at me, I looked at him, and I went like that. And for a minute, I thought he was
going to do it.
And then so he took it. He did take it while he was feeding back, and he put the he put the Bic on his amplifier, and he took the lighter fluid and used it as a slide. And so he played slides with lighter fluid.
Full Hendrix on him.
And I said, John, you were going to do it, weren't you? And he said, I was really thinking about it, but the guy who makes my guitar is in the audience. So I couldn't do it. He almost lit his guitar on fire, so I knew right then he was okay.
Wow. I was wondering if you had watched the Grateful Dead documentary that was on Amazon, and what your thoughts are.
No.
It was very in depth.
Oh God, it was just awful. I just did not like it.
You didn't care for it.
It was just a one-sided affair. It was not for me, and it really didn't show the Grateful Dead in its totality. It was more like a Jerry, whatever that is, memorial thing or whatever. He was trying to do, but it wasn't really. It didn't have the heart of the Grateful Dead.
Okay.
That's for sure.
There's been a lot done about it.
They made me watch. Oh, I watched it once.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to say I didn't like it. But that's it. I didn't see it at the premiere. Me and Bob and Bill, we went out and had dinner while they showed the movie.
That's funny.
We came back right at the end when they all started. And we go, okay.
Thank you.
I wanted to ask you about some of the things that you do like. I was listening to the concert in Paris, 1974, this morning.
Yeah.
What was it besides the United States? What was your favorite country to play in?
Oh, Jesus, that's a good question. I think that I can't answer that question because they're all good when you play good. Every country is the same. If the music is played well and we have a great time, France is great, England's great, Germany, it's all good if we play well. If we don't play well, the city sucks.
It's this place.
We blame it on the city.
Blame it on the city.
Of course. Franklin Port.
I also, as a fan, there's an ebb and flow to the way I listen to your music, and so recently I flowed back to. I guess I ebbed back to. I ebbed back to studio albums. Do you? I don't know if you ever listen to your own music.
No.
But do you have a favorite studio album?
Yeah, I would have to say it would be, it was half studio and half live. It was called Anthem of the Sun. I think it was our second record, back 3,000 years ago.
Yeah.
And that was probably my favorite. American Beauty, Working Man's Dead. They were nice, fuzzy, warm.
See, my first album I ever bought was Mars Hotel, so I automatically go back to that one. And Unbroken Chain. And
we were never very good in the studio. We never could cage the animal in the studio.
When did you realize that? It seemed to be early on.
Yeah, well, we thought we could make. No one knew how to make a record. But I mean, we didn't know how to make anything. We were just musicians at the time, and we weren't really savvy on the studio. No one had a studio.
Right
now, I have a studio. Everybody has a studio. So we just weren't producible. There was too much anarchy. In the band. Too many people wanting to do. They had strong opinions of it. So, and we never really liked it in the studio, the four walls. It was too captivating. We were like a captive in the studio. And we never really made a great record.
You guys had a pop explosion in the late 80s when you hit with Touch of Grey and Hell in a Bucket, In the Dark. Was that fun? Was that cool? Was it neat seeing a whole bunch of people who maybe had not been turned? You've always had legions of loyal fans, but here all of a sudden, boom, you had fresh music. And the tour was gigantic. Was it fun?
Oh, yeah, it was fun, but it wasn't quite like that.
Okay.
What happened was we were already playing stadiums at the time. That was in '87.
Yeah.
So instead of playing 1 or 2 days at the stadium, we're playing 3 days at the stadium.
Yeah.
So it really didn't affect us much. We just
You guys were touring sold-out shows anyway.
We didn't feel it, which we were playing stadiums. And
Yeah, but you know what? I
was
found
more
out about you guys
incremental.
because of A Touch of Grey. There was a music video. I was young at the time, so you know, so you guys had a music video, so you were totally reaching an audience. That,
yeah, we never did the videos or anything. We never did a single. So we weren't really part of the music industry. You know, we never played that game. And you know, if we lived by the single, we would die by the single. You know, if we didn't have a hit.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
It's funny because I remember becoming aware of the Grateful Dead, you know, through the iconic artwork that was associated with the band.
Yep.
What's that about? What's that about? So that predates, obviously, videos, but still, a visual medium brought me into the awareness of the music, which is very cool.
Exactly. It mirrored the music. In the old days, how that started was these artists would come to the shows, and we were all getting high, you know, on psychoactive drugs, taking acid and whatever. And these were physical representations of what the music sounded like. They would go home and they would start painting, and they're still high, and that's what these things were representing. They were representing the music.
How were you vetting that, or was it just sort of, if you want to do it, or would you guys kind of consciously say, I don't like that, doesn't represent our band right, or was it just an open source?
Well, luckily in our case, the people would come up with these incredible, you know,
iconic stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we just had to choose between the good stuff. I mean, it was so much good around. And a lot of people went home and just did it, and it was uncommissioned.
Yeah,
they just went out and said, "This has to be done."
Wow.
And so then all of a sudden we looked at them, we go, "That's us." And they go, "Okay, cool.
That's cool.
That's it."
Let me ask you, with the art and your painting, I mean, did people automatically take to it? Were you afraid you were going to get here's a musician trying to be a painter sort of deal?
I'm not afraid.
Yeah. So what was that jump like, and how well were you received initially? Because I mean, honestly, we were looking at the stuff. It's pretty amazing looking.
There it is.
Yeah. So what was that initially like?
Well, I didn't think of it as it's art. You know, it came out. It's you follow the muse. I mean, you're an artist. You know, the thing that turns you on, makes you do things artistically. And first time I did it, I walked into the house, and my daughter looked at it and she said, "You know, Dad, this got legs."
That's pretty good.
Legs. She liked it.
Yeah.
And so if my daughter liked it, and she doesn't like much.
Does she like the Dead? Does she like
that?
Okay.
So I said, "Okay, I'll paint. If you like it, I'll paint it."
You can take a look for yourself and see Mickey Hart's work. It's called Vibrational Expressionism, The Art of Mickey Hart. And Sunday, back up this way, King of Prussia, noon to 2. Is there a spot where we can go to get all this information, a website or anything, you guys?
I just want to meet the King of Prussia.
Yes, we all do.
And I want to see Mrs. Prussia.
Sure.
Mr. Prussia. And all of the little Prussias.
All the Prussiettes. Yeah.
I'm actually Mrs. Prussia.
She is.
Yeah.
She shops there all the time.
I heard that she cooks.
Oh,
You heard wrong.
have heard wrong, sir.
Wrong, Mrs. Prussia.
She makes reservations. Yeah.
I can make a mean reservation.
She makes a mean reservation.
She makes a mean Romanoff.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Scared me.
Sorry. Didn't scream at you. All right, we are ready to dive right back into it again and give away some more great prizes. One of our favorite things to do is to put these packages together to give to longtime and new listeners of the Preston and Steve Show, but people who just feel that they have spent enough time with us that they know a lot about us.
Yes.
And they're able to come up here with some confidence and enter in this contest and maybe walk away with some
And
goodies.
so far, they've been proving it. Absolutely killing it.
Nobody's missed one single question.
No.
We've had years past where we've stumped them, and so far, everybody is spot on. I'm loving it. So, you ready to do this again? Let's get some more contestants and bring them up. to Contestant Row this morning. We chose 3 people while we were off air, so I'd like to welcome to podium number 1, Miss Kim Falcone. Yeah. Kim, where are you from?
Delco.
Delco. What parts? Wait, Casey, can you guess, or did you see?
I already saw, and we're like essentially neighbors anyway.
All right, you're from Broomall, right?
Yes.
Excellent. What do you do for a living, Kim?
I work for the law firm in Blank Broom in Center City.
Okay, nice. So you have a little commute into the in the city every day, and we go along with you?
Yes. I'm a podcaster.
Oh, you're a podcaster.
Okay, that's great.
Thank you. All right, you had a question for Kathy?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Pink or brown?
Oh my God, dude!
Dude, right?
I can't even believe. You know why? It's because you're from Delco. That's why.
Oh!
That's a woman asking, so I think it's legit.
Yep. All right, good luck to you, Kim.
Thank you.
Another contestant we're going to meet is Leo Riley. Leo.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yo, bud, how you doing, man?
Good.
Where you from?
Northeast Philly.
Ah, the great Northeast. All right, and by the way, I love what you wrote down for Mary F. Kill. We had people answer some of these questions. They can answer if they want to. If not, they wrote Mary, Kathy, F, Kathy, Kill, Kathy.
We have a great relationship.
Right. That's about right.
I like that, Leo. Let's see. You had a question for the show?
Kathy, pink or brown?
Stop it!
It's not what's on here, but I like your style. All right, Leo, good luck to you. And last but not least, Darren Johnston. Hey, bitches!
Hey, what?
Love it, Darren. All right, Darren, where are you from?
Newark, Delaware.
Ah, our first contestant from Delaware. We got people from all over who are here today. I absolutely love that. What do you do for a living, man?
I work for Delmarva Power.
Oh, nice, man. And you had a question for Kathy?
Well, inquiring minds want to know, is it still perfect?
Oh!
Is it still
Well, that I can admit to. Yeah, of course.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
of course.
Those of you who've listened to the show for a while know
Know what he's
exactly
talking
what he is talking about. All right, let's get to the game, ladies and gentlemen. We have prizes to give away. We have questions to ask, and we are looking for answers. So, Darren, Leo, Kim, grab your signaling button. Here's the question for you. This one a little bit on the difficult side, but let's see if you can get it right. Earlier this year, both Steve and I hosted a Comic-Con panel featuring what big-budget movie director? And yes, I said director.
Director.
Yes. I told you this was going to be a tough one. I'll give you 3 seconds. Time's up. I thought that might be a hard one. Anybody out there know the answer? Zack Snyder, I heard it. Yes, exactly correct. All right, we will move on to another question. That was a bit of a toughie. Let's go with this one next. All right. What movie character is sometimes on our show heard uttering the phrase, Sai Adalan Kong Kong?
Oh, man. That's a lot.
Ooh, the crowd doesn't like Sai Adalan Kong Kong.
Crowd?
Did that help?
Can you play it or?
3 seconds. I don't know. Steve, do you have it?
I do. Just 1 second.
They'll play the clip. Let's see
1
if it-
second.
It might be the trick. They don't know. Sorry, time's up. No. Who is it? 3, 2, 1. Wait. One more time. 1, 2, 3. Nell, that's correct. All right. All right. So no dice on 2 of the questions. Man, we had a perfect record up until then. Let's try something that might be a little bit more their speed. Let's go with this one. Easy question, I think. Bajmir is what word backwards? All right, let's go to Kim.
Rim job.
Rim job! That is correct.
We know where Kim is at.
Delco.
She's a Delco gal. All right, and that means, Kim, you have won what we call the Kings and Things package. And here's what we're going to set you up with. First of all, you get the Kingsman Movie Night Out package with Fandango tickets for the movie, a $100 AMC gift card for concessions, a $200 Visa gift card for dinner,
wow,
a bottle of Old Forester bourbon, and a whiskey decanter and glass set. And we're going to give you an Atari VCS video game system.
Thank you.
It's a classic system, by the way. They return with an all-new video game system, 100 free Atari classics, modern PC games, Xbox games, plus watch top movie apps as well. And you can shop now at AtariBCS.com, also available at BestBuy.com and GameStop.com. And 20th Century Studios brings you Kingsman. Discover the untold origin of the Kingsman spy agency in The Kingsman. Rated R, only in theaters this Wednesday. Tickets are on sale now. It's a $925 value. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Preston, the word is the prequel is great.
I am very much looking forward to that.
Preston, did you see the video I sent you on Instagram yesterday?
No, what was it?
You have to watch it. So you said Bajmir, and what it is backwards. It's a guy. It's like a party trick, right? The guy is speaking gibberish. You don't know what he's saying, and then he plays it back on his phone, and he does the entire alphabet backwards.
Oh, wow. Okay,
that's
now,
pretty cool.
Challenge accepted.
That's what I said. I go, you got to try it.
I may have to try that. All right, right now we got to try to find another contestant to bring up here to Contestants Row. We have Gary Lauer, who is patting his head. He is touching his boobs.
running away.
He's running away. He's found his glasses. That's what he's looking for. All right, Gary, is that microphone working? All right, speak into it. Speak into
Lisa Marie Cassidy, come on down, sweetheart.
Okay.
Lisa Marie Cassidy.
I couldn't understand what he was saying at all. Lisa Marie Cassidy
He gets
is what
very
he's
excited.
trying to get out of his mouth, and he has done that. All right, and that means Lisa Marie is going to be our next contestant. It says here that Lisa is from Richboro, correct, Lisa?
Woo! Let's go.
Welcome. Who are you here with?
Let's go.
Who are you here with today, Lisa?
My little baby brother, Michael.
Oh, nice. You guys are both longtime listeners of the show?
Yes.
Excellent. Now, you had a question for Kathy, right?
I do.
Okay, what is that?
Can we go shopping, either in person or online? Okay. During a Space Cowboy segment. Yes.
Oh.
Yes. I love you guys, but the Space Cowboy.
She hates the Space
Sorry, man.
Cowboy.
We
Well,
can everything else. You guys are amazing.
We can FaceTime while they're talking about it. I'll just put you on mute, and we'll shop for something.
Nice.
Love it.
All right. Well, everybody's got something that they may not care for on our show.
That's when I see Kathy perusing the S&M sites.
All right. Grab your signaling button and let's get to it again and give away some prizes for the Christmas Miracle. Here is your question. This I kind of slated as a bit of a difficult one. Let's see if you can get it right. What does Nick's son call his grandmother? We've said it on the air many, many times. We just don't always refer to it as Nick's son, using this particular phrase for a grandmother.
Yeah.
They're shaking their heads. I'll give them 3 more seconds to come up with an answer.
I don't remember this.
I don't remember it either.
Time's up. Anybody know the answer? Gum Gum, yes, nice job. It is Gum Gum, and since we didn't get an answer, that means we will move on to another question. Like I said, that one was kind of a little bit on the harder
I like
side.
that, though. You got to balance them out. Sometimes tough, sometimes easy.
All right, this one is a bit cryptic, but if you think about it, you can probably come up with the answer. Have your signaling buttons. Here is the question. Was she a singer?
No, she was a dancer.
Well, you got to wait till I acknowledge you, Lisa, because somebody else might have buzzed in. But you did buzz in, and what's the answer?
No, she was a dancer.
Lisa's right.
Now that's a listener.
Absolutely, Lisa got it right. And remember, just let's learn from this. Make sure you don't say the answer. You could be giving it away to somebody else who buzzed in. This means that we have for you, Lisa, what we call the Sit on Your Ass and Watch TV bundle. We're going to give you a $500 Ashley Furniture gift card and an LG 55-inch UHD TV from Parks Casino. $900 value. Thank you very much.
That's freaking awesome.
Ashley Home Store, by the way, has 11 area locations, and you can check them out at ashleyfurniture.com. So congratulations.
Why, I parked my own ass on an Ashley couch. You're going to love it, Lisa.
All right, let's get another contestant to come up here and join us, and maybe they will be our next winner. Nick can't get... Oh, you did get it open. All right,
you want a blowtorch?
Let's go to Gary Lauer, who is going to read the name, and let's see who we get. Gary, who's it going to be?
It's going to be a fine young man. His name is Thomas Darcy. Come on down, young man.
He did it.
Darcy, yes. Yes.
I understood him.
Yes.
Tommy Darcy. All right, we'll get Tommy up here. We'll ask a question. We'll see if we can give somebody a very cool prize, and I'm certain that we definitely can do that. All right, our next contestant, Tom, is from Ambler, Pennsylvania, it says here. And he says, by the way, he used, we asked the question, how does the Preston and Steve Show save your life? It says, I use all of the useless knowledge to sound smarter.
Uh-oh.
That's what we do.
Good luck with that. Tom, how you doing, bud?
Good. How are you, Preston?
Wonderful. I love your privileged T-shirt that you're wearing this morning. And you said you had a question for me, I believe?
I did. Yeah, Preston.
Yeah.
Where's that effing sound coming from?
Yeah.
I never did find out, but I do appreciate that. Who'd you bring with you today, Tom?
But my sister.
Excellent. A lot of families together.
Sound coming from?
All right. Grab that button, Tom, and let's see if you can answer this question. All right? We're gonna go back to a hard question.
All right. Listen, I believe in these guys.
Let's try this one out. Which store have we sent both Kathy and Nick to play a game we call... All right, Leo?
Target.
That's correct, yes! The game was called Pacing for Prizes, and Tom got it right, or Leo got it right. Not where the hell's Tom? Tom's not even, no, Tommy's next to him.
Tom is Leo's spiritual advisor.
Oh, dude. Leo, we have got for you, my friend, 2 retrospec mountain bikes from Keswick Cycle. Oh. Get out and get some exercise in the new year, my man. Keswick Cycle, from triathlons to tricycles, 3 locations in University City, Paoli, or Glenside, and always at keswickcycle.com. Congratulations to you, sir.
Thank you.
Enjoy it. Have a great Christmas, great holiday, and we'll get another contestant to hop up onto the stage. How many more do we have in this segment, Casey? I'm losing track.
2 more.
We have 2 more to go.
You know how, as Gary reads these names, Preston, I'm reminded of the Amy Adams character in the movie The Arrival.
Oh, yes.
Attempting to decipher what aliens were
That's
saying.
right. He's doing his best. And let's see what we get next. Gary, who's it going to be?
Well, Preston, we have this fine young man. His name is Ryan Ruth. Come on down, buddy.
There he is, the understudy.
Ryan Ruth.
Yes.
Ryan Ruth wearing a festive sweater, a hoodie sweater, it looks like, with some balls on it. Well, it's not a hoodie. But, I've seen some people that have made some incredible sweaters today.
Unbelievable.
And the fact that we have to choose a winner is beyond me, because I don't know how it's ever going to happen. But we will get to that a little bit later on. We have some great prizes to give away. In the meantime, Ryan, where are you from, man? Souderton. He's out my way, man. Love that. And what do you do in Souderton, buddy?
Just work and play and have fun.
Nice.
Okay?
Who's with you today?
I wish my hopes and dreams, but they died a long time ago.
I got you. Fair enough. We all know how that is.
Happens.
And then, you had a question for Steve, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Steve.
Yes.
How do you make looking bald so good?
You know what? I never thought I had the kind of head for baldness, but the Lord and universe decided I should be this way, so I'm just making it work out of sheer desperation, but thank you.
Nice.
There's your answer. All right, grab your signaling button. Ryan, Tommy, Darren, they are the 3 at Contestants Row, and let's see if you can get this answer correct. Steve has suggested sleeping with your shoes on in case what gets in the house. They don't know immediately, so I'll read it again. Steve has suggested sleeping with your shoes on in case what gets in the house. All right, we're going to go to Ryan. Ryan?
Moose?
A moose. No, that is incorrect. Hold on. All right, Darren is buzzing in. Darren?
Raccoon?
Not a raccoon. Tommy's going to take a shot at it. What do you think, Tommy?
Bear?
No, not a bear. Anybody know the answer? A deer, that is correct. You should always keep your shoes on. Sleep with your shoes on.
See, when you don't know when it's go time.
In case a deer gets into the house. All right, next question. Let's try this one out. An easier question.
I like this music.
In shocking news to all of us, Kathy Romano revealed that at one time, she already knows what it is, she had what part of her body pierced? Tommy.
Her nipple.
Bad college decision.
You got it, my man. And that means you have won, Tommy, what we're calling the Sip, Chip, and Drip Bundle. We're going to give you, first of all, a $250 Wawa gift card. We're also going to give you a $250 Squeeze.com gift card, and for some chips, a $250 Park Casino card for chips, all right?
Yes, thank you.
Card for chips. We're going to give chips. All right, so I want to thank Wawa, your one-stop shop, of course, for gift cards, and also Squeeze.com. You can kick off a healthier lifestyle in the new year with the best juice cleanse on the market. You can go to Squeeze.com, click Never Been Squeezed to find out which cleanse is best for you. So congratulations to you. We have one more contestant to get and bring them up here to play the game. Gary Lauer. Who are we bringing up now?
She's going to be a fine, beautiful thing, Preston.
Into the microphone, Gary.
Her name is Megan Nora. Come on down, sweetheart.
Megan Nora.
Megan Maurer.
Megan Maurer?
Close enough.
All right.
It's Florganara.
Megan knows who she is. She's making her way up there.
As long as she knows, that's all we need.
And we will find out a little bit about Megan, who happens to be from Phoenixville, PA. Nice. Megan, how you doing? Wonderful. How long have you been in Phoenixville?
11 years, something.
Wow. Excellent. You got some favorite spots to hit in the downtown area?
Yes, we love downtown.
It's great. Yeah. And did you have any questions for any of us?
Well, I wanted to know Kathy's answer to Mary F. Kill.
Oh, for members of the show.
Members of the show?
Yeah.
I'd kill all of them.
There you go. And that's your answer.
And that's why we love her.
She would kill every one of us. All right. Good luck to you, Megan. Grab your signaling button. This is the last question, and let's see if we can get ourselves a winner on this one. Let's do one. I think this is an incredibly simple question, and let's see if anyone knows Mrs. Claus is also known by this name. Megan, who is it?
Annabelle.
Annabelle! That is, Annabelle, a correct answer, and that means that we have for you our final prize for this particular segment, which is a Series 6 4mm Apple Watch from Xfinity.
Dude, that's good.
It is a good-looking one. We're looking at a picture of it right now. So
gorgeous.
Congratulations to you, Megan.
Thank you so much.
Have a great holiday, and we are happy that you're a winner. Now, that means that Ryan and Darren didn't get anything. Darren, have you been up there since the very beginning?
Yes.
And nothing. Well, you're in luck, my friend, because the Mench on the bench is here with us. Steven Singer, ladies and gentlemen. And Steven has something to tell these fellas, right?
Well, you guys are in luck because Casey has left his trunk open in his car, and you're going to get a case of diet soda and any gifts that he has still left over. Just go help yourselves, and you each can split that up, and you're all set. Oh, no, we also have for you a Mirage diamond necklace surrounded with beautiful, sparkly, eye-flawless, brilliant cut diamonds, all 14 karat, with a 14 karat diamond cut chain, and it's adjustable so it'll fit your sweetheart, love of your life's neck. And Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays.
Ryan and Darren, congratulations. Man, everybody that gets up here walks away a winner. That's fantastic.
Are those available over at...
Everybody, listen, we are loaded for bear. We were, by some freak accident, we stocked up like crazy.
Cool.
And anybody that comes into the other corner of 8th and Walnut can walk out with any gift they want. We'll gift wrap it, get it all set up, free parking. And if you have played chicken this long, you could still order by 2 o'clock today and have it shipped in time for Christmas.
Excellent.
We're upgrading and making sure everybody gets their gift for Christmas. Come in a great gift package wrapped. Whether it's an Anita diamond stud, a Mirage diamond heart, the 24-karat gold dip roses, we have your back, and we will take care of it.
All right, 2 o'clock today. Get that order in, and you still get the free shipping in time for Christmas. Love it. Love this man. Steven Singer, our Mensch on the bench. All right, that means we have another break to take. We are going to do that very thing. When we take a commercial break, you guys stay right where you are because we're going to choose 3 more contestants for our next segment of the Christmas Miracle and more prizes in. Stay right here because I'm going to tell you how you can win that Metallica trip, too. We're live at Parks for the Christmas Miracle. We'll be right back.
Thanks for coming by, man. So let me go to here and more broken ribs. I have it says Walper. Is your name Walper?
Walter.
Honestly, wouldn't you at least say
Walter?
Is this Judge Wapner calling in?
You got a nickname now, Walter.
Oh my God! Yeah, you hear what happened to old Walter?
That's not even a mistype. I'm looking at the T and the P are like nowhere near each other on the keyboard.
Name's Walter.
Let me get that straight. Your actual name is Walter. And what happened to you? So what happened to you, Walter?
All right. Well,
all right.
I've broken my hand.
Yeah.
I've fractured all my ribs.
Were these fights over your weird name, Walper?
It's not my name.
His guy's name's Walper. I'm gonna punch you.
But at least you got a great nickname today.
Walper.
Well, hang in there, brother, okay?
From Touchstone Pictures, the inspiring story of a man named Walper. I've seen him. He's got some medical issues, but the worst thing is his name is Walper. And then a young therapist came into his life. Hi, I'm Kathy Romano. We're going to change that P to a T.
Simple as that.
And then his life turned around.
I'm the head of a Fortune 500 company. And I can do the saber dance.
That morning show's not making fun of me anymore.
Oh, man.
So the Kardashians won big as well last night, and they had a weird speech. They were trying to thank firefighters and stuff, and they actually made their win a tribute to the firefighters. And listen, see if you can hash this out. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
It's been a really rough week in our home in Calabasas, Hidden Hills, and our neighbors in Thousand Oaks and Malibu. Our hearts are broken from the horrific shootings and those who have lost their lives and homes, as well as the hundreds of thousands of us that have been evacuated from the devastating fires that are currently burning. So thank you so much to all of the people that have voted for us. This is such an honor.
Did you make that leap there? Did you make that leap?
Okay.
There's a lot of fire out there, but thank you for voting for us.
Are they dedicating the award?
It gets to that at the end, yeah.
All right.
I'd like to dedicate this win to all of the firefighters, the law enforcement, and the first responders.
Okay, that makes more sense. Okay.
I'd like to thank the people what put out the fires.
Like, it just doesn't seem very genuine ever when it comes from them.
You can see the guys who are really, eating smoke and battling flames up. I got great news, guys! Kardashian win was dedicated to us!
Like, I get to see them sitting around, like, when we win, we should, like, dedicate to somebody, so it makes us look good.
Listen, I want to tell everyone up there on the mountain, you guys are doing a great job. The Kardashians just donated their win to you on a People's Choice Award. I just want to carry that into the fire with you.
That's the chief going on the radio to tell all the guys.
Attention everyone, Kardashians just donated their win on the People's Choice Awards to you. So I hope that inspires you to go marching into those flames and that super heat and that whipped up win. No word on Little Women LA yet.
Yeah. No. During the final night of the Experience and Innocence tour in Berlin, Bono made a comment that has fans fearing that this is the end of the iconic band. He said, "We've been on the road for quite some time, just going on 40 years, and this last 4 years have been really something very special for us. We're going away now." So that led people to think that maybe the band is done.
Doesn't mean that the band is breaking up or that we're going away or stopping performing. We're just taking a well-deserved trip to the Great Wolf Lodge. Where parents can drink while their kids ride down water slides.
It is amazing there.
It is amazing. Kathy says it's amazing too.
Yeah. Well, none of the kids would recognize you two, so they could be pretty, they could be in obscurity for a moment.
You can literally drink in the pools there.
You can literally drink in the pool and piss in the pool at the same time. If it's so chlorinated, it doesn't make a difference. I took a full level bowel movement and no one could tell because the water was so chlorinated, it just ate it right up. All the fecal matter dispersed.
Okay.
I don't know.
What's that?
That's no.
Oh, you did it as well, Kathy?
No, that's.
You dropped a bomb in the pool? You popped a landmine out?
That's not.
You put a depth charge in the deep end?
A full level bowel movement.
And no one was the wiser. Even the edge was standing right next to me. He was totally enveloped in my poop cloud and had no idea.
No idea.
That's a quality pool there.
Yeah,
I think most people, upon moving into a house, remove all the demonic paintings. It's part of the deal. A lot of people will change the pentagram carpet for maybe like a light shag.
We had our house built. I like the fact that we're the very first people to own the home.
But are you?
Because
on an Indian graveyard, right? That's where you.
Yeah. They didn't remove the graves.
You know what? We had to blast to actually get to pour the foundation. So I'm pretty certain there was nothing below.
So it
where
was a lot of fun.
So what's that?
It was a blast.
It was a blast.
Yes. Where you saw bones flying and pieces of coffin.
But I like the fact that when we're done and gone, or when we eventually decide to move on, that that was we made that. We had a say in how that thing was put together. And
in here was where the owner was caught pleasuring himself by his wife, unaware that the light from his laptop was obscuring his vision. Follow me into the observatory.
I was wearing headphones too. I didn't hear her come in. Kathy shakes her head.
Like you were all in.
Oh, hey, you can't do that half-ass. Yeah. No.
Clearly.
You gotta go all
Sure,
in.
he was vigorously providing himself with pleasure.
Yeah.
His wife called out to him, but he could not hear because he was listening to his headphones. And here is the pool table, where pool is seldom played, but clothing is for.
My daughter and I played pool the other night.
Oh, there you are. Right.
First time in a while. She asked me to, but yes, it's become a laundry table. Oh my God! Yeah, what are the other wonderful things? What are the other
as they leave the tour?
Horrible things that have happened.
No one stays in this house after night.
The dining room where no one eats, they drink, right? Isn't there a bar in there?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, let's not forget the old house with the haunted litter box.
It was on a rainy night when the owner awoke from many hours of drinking and raised a shotgun to the automatic kitty litter cleaner, yelling out, "I want to see you."
I've got a gun.
I've got a gun. I gave him 10 seconds to get out of the house. Which I thought was,
We should all design haunted tours of our current house. Dumb crap.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
My brother thinks my house is haunted. He's said that since the day we've moved in.
No
he said
kidding.
there's somebody that lives here with you.
Wait, your country house?
Yeah, my
Really?
current house. Yeah, this is the day that my brother lived.
You're the
with me
first owners
for a little while, and he's like, I hear them. He goes, they walk around.
Wait. Did you have the house built?
Yes.
Okay, so you're the first owner.
We are the first owner. There was a house.
This place is too clean.
No, but Preston, there was a house there that was knocked down.
Okay.
And actually, the man who has since passed away, he was a wonderful man, lived across the street from
I
me.
hope you rot in hell.
No, well, he did the masonry work on the house. And he told me one time, he goes, yeah, when they were tearing down that house, he goes, I sat outside and watched. He goes, I did, all of that work on the house. And I was like, oh my God,
man.
I'm so sorry.
So now it's haunted by Slender Manthy.
Yeah, so it's...
Slender Manthy.
I mean, I think it's just the house settling, but my brother thinks it's haunted.
These jeans?
Slender Manthy.
Do these jeans make me look hippie?
Big J.O.
Yes.
Hey!
That's right, everyone. I'm here. I'm not Miss August or December.
No.
I don't know, Kathy. Any of that traffic, did it seem like something that would have kept Miss December out of here?
Yes, I think so.
I don't know where she was coming from.
Hey,
Did any of that traffic add up?
Were you here one time before when we rolled out the calendar?
He was.
Yeah,
I was here for a calendar. I was here for Philadelphia's hottest trans.
Really?
Yeah.
You
Did
sure
we do
were.
that? I totally forgot.
Yeah, Philadelphia's sexiest lady boy.
You guys met, right? You guys got to hang out after.
So I've never seen more women in a room and not a pube for miles. I can guarantee it.
Yeah, there was a weird situation we had you in, right?
It was his friend.
Yes,
Yeah, it ended up being a weird situation for my friend.
But stories to tell your children.
Yeah. I mean, we all found at the same time, and I don't remember what time it was, but it was definitely too late.
That's awesome.
I noticed that, and I said it to you right away. You look like you've lost some more weight. And is it a bigger guy who has lost weight? Do you get tired of hearing that?
No, not at all.
Good.
I'll take it. I tried so hard. Yeah, I did. Every time I do a television thing, I'm like, well, this is probably the last time they're going to let me on television. So I should try to get one where I, it's already bad enough I do comedy sitting on a stool. So every time when I did my hour special on Comedy Central, I had already lost a bunch of weight to get to that size. And then sitting on a stool, every time they film you, you're like, this camera guy hates me. This guy doesn't like me at all. Is that a pile of tires sitting on? So I knew for the Netflix special, I knew that I was going to be sitting again. So I tried again to lose weight. And then, I didn't lose that much, but then I also learned how to sit with my back arched.
There you go.
Oh, you're doing all the cheats. Yeah.
And I covered my nipples with suds. I guess some people stole my idea. But that's cool. That's cool.
all right.
I said everyone jump in.
It's funny because and it happens. This is why we're on radio. I mean, Kathy and Marissa obviously are they're pleasant to look at, but we are not. And when we do any TV or anything, I'm like, dear God, do we look horrific? And people say, there's a different angle. There's some people who've had actors and actresses come in here. They know their angle. They know, what's the best way for them to be their side.
Yeah.
I'm like, really? I
think if you ask those things, it makes me feel like I'm admitting too much bad about myself.
Yeah,
so I'm
yeah.
like, can you not film me from, I don't know, obviously sideways and from the floor, please?
What we've been talking about news-wise, you familiar with this this scam that took place, this GoFundMe?
Oh, yeah.
So being our host once again, because this is a great place. We've done not only the Christmas Miracle live broadcast, but we've had countless sorority parties here.
Are great. Every time we do anything here, it's great.
Any of our sisters in the audience? Yes, loads of them. We had that beer stein painting thing that one night in the brew pub. That was fantastic.
It was great.
And at the 360, we've had I don't know how many parties there and live broadcasts. It's just always a great time. So we would like to welcome to find out some of the things that are going on, and you can plan through the holidays and throughout the year here at Parks Casino. The Chief Marketing Officer, Mark Oppenheimer, is here with us this morning. Hey, Mark.
Good morning, guys. How are y'all?
Wonderful. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Excellent. So I am privy to a few of the things that Parks has coming up. I know because I endorsed the casino on the air, so I know about this New Year's Eve party that's coming up, like $100,000 in chip giveaway thing and all that stuff. And I would imagine people want to get signed up for that now so you don't miss out on it, right?
Absolutely. In fact, you can already start earning entries to win on New Year's Eve. So on New Year's Eve, basically from 7 o'clock until 2 in the morning, every hour, lots of winners are going to get chosen to win $500 of free play.
Sweet.
Yep. And as I said, you can play today on your X Club card and start earning entries.
That's very cool.
How many restaurants are here, by the way?
So at this point, I believe we have 7 restaurants that are open, not counting the couple quick serve places that are in the food court.
Right. So this has got everything that you're going to need for a night out, right?
Absolutely. And you have everything from Asian restaurant to high-end steakhouse to the pub and the beer garden, Chickies and Pete's.
Yes. Chickies is great.
Chickies is wonderful.
All of the stuff, all the food is great. And then with the Excite Center here, which all the shows that are coming through, all that great stuff, you guys have really stepped up the game tremendously over the past couple of years.
Yeah, it's been nice having this venue open because I remember, as you all said, I remember doing this show in 360.
Yeah.
And we could have about a quarter of the crowd that we have here today. And just having this venue is great. We have acts of all types that come through here, comedy shows, country, rock, pop.
Manilow.
Yeah, we have tribute acts. We have a Manilow tribute act. This is actually the last thing that'll be in here in 2021.
Oh.
And then we're sort of taking a little break in the venue. And the first week after the New Year's, coming back with the Barry Manilow tribute act.
Excellent.
Yep. And then a couple weeks after that, we have Old Dominion here for a couple shows. That'll be one of our bigger acts.
Cool. Now, about 360, I know that we have the Sportsbook there for what's the story with 360 and what is everything over there now?
Yep. So Sportsbook has moved into its permanent home.
Yep.
So if you haven't gone over and looked at it, it is a gorgeous Sportsbook if you're a sports fan. And obviously, you can lay a little money down on games while you're there as well if you want to, but just a great place to sit and watch games as well. Then 360 is back to what it used to be.
Love
Joe Conklin's there on Thursday nights for Conklin's Comedy Night, twice a month.
Yeah.
And then every Friday and Saturday, starting at 9, they're bands. and just local live music.
And by the way, it's called 360 because it's a round room. That's what I always dug about that. It's just a really cool layout. If you've never been in there, it's definitely worth going and having some drinks, enjoying yourself, coming out, gambling, going back into the club and everything. It's wonderful. So, anything else you want to mention while you got the mic here?
No, really just want to thank you all for being great supporters of Parks Casino, coming up and doing so many things here, bringing the show out here. We love our partnership with Preston and Steve and with WMMR.
We love our partnership. We appreciate it, Mark. Have a great holiday, and thank you again for checking in with us. Chief Marketing Officer Mark Oppenheimer. All right, with that, it means it's time to get back to the game. It's time to give some goodies away, and we plan on doing it right now. So I would like to welcome 3 more contestants to Contestants Row. First of all, from Doylestown, Pennsylvania, Jonathan King. Yeah! How you doing today, Jonathan?
How are you?
Excellent, man. Tell us a little bit about that sweater you're wearing. You're wearing one of the many popular light-up sweaters.
Yeah, it happens when you're a fat guy and you go to Spencer's the day before, so you get what's given to you.
It's still damn good, though.
I love your honesty.
And it's got balls.
And it actually has a ring.
Oh my God, sure does.
Ass with testicles hanging down. You had a question for Steve, Jonathan, about his cats?
How many cats do you really have, Steve?
Now we have 9, and we have a pregnant mom cat that we're fostering, and so in her we believe there's probably 3 or 4 kittens.
You're a goddamn liar.
10, 14 now. So
dear God. All right. Next from Oxford, Pennsylvania, Heather Steinberg. Hello, Heather.
What's up, Preston?
Heather has been a long-time listener of the Preston and Steve Show, calls in many, many times, and whenever we're talking about marijuana, we can expect a call from you. In fact, you're wearing, what is that shirt you're wearing? I can't see what it says over here.
Missile stoned.
Missile stoned. Very nice. And you actually have a question to pose, correct?
Yes, so I think Kathy needs a little break.
Okay.
Marissa, where is she?
She's running around. There she is. She's down front.
You're getting this question, girlfriend. Pink or brown?
Pink or brown?
Marissa.
On Marissa. Wow.
She says plaid.
What?
That microphone down front, Rodney, she's trying to get on right in front of the stage. Can you turn that on? Oh, my God. She said brown. I saw her say it right there through her mask. No, I don't know what she said.
She said dark. She said clearly dark Tootsie Roll brown.
Does that mic work, Marissa?
It does. I'm the only person in this room who has seen Kathy's, and ours are the same.
Oh, that's so cute. So I know what color yours are. God. Let's go for drinks later.
All right, next contestant.
Where's that great nipple place?
Next contestant up is Greg Lynch from Philadelphia. Greg! How you doing, Greg?
I'm doing great.
What section of Philly you live in?
I live in Fairmount.
You live in Fairmount. Excellent, man. And who'd you bring with you this morning?
I brought my wonderful wife, Tina.
All right, how long have you guys been married?
9 years.
9 years.
Very nice. And you have a question for me?
Yeah, you know what would make my Christmas? One day I'd get to golf with you.
Playing golf. All these offers to go play golf.
Listen, that's got to be very flattering.
I'll add you to the waiting list, Greg. We'll see. But no, you never know, man. We might be able to get it. It's getting a little chilly for that, but we'll have to see. All right, pick up your signaling button. We're going to play a different kind of game right now, and that is the Christmas Miracle. Trivia questions about the Preston and Steve Show. Let's see how well you know our program. We're going to start with one that's a little bit, I think, on the easier side.
All right.
We'll find out if you know the answer to this. What, and I just mentioned this a moment ago, but didn't give the answer. What is the name of the Preston and Steve sorority? What is the name of the Preston and Steve sorority? There are so many women in here right now that are just fighting their...
Preston, this would be an ease. This would be rated as an
Wait,
ease.
I can't.
Okay. Jonathan, do you know the answer?
Omega Pi?
No, that is incorrect. Not Omega Pi. That means Heather.
Wait, I cannot believe Heather doesn't know this.
I'm not a member of your sorority.
What? You've been to the parties.
Every other party.
Okay.
Work always got in the way.
You got 3 seconds.
I didn't buzz in, though. I don't...
No, incorrect. Sisters, 3, 2, 1. Zeta Pi. That is the answer.
That was a gimme almost.
I am disappointed.
That's the one. So far, that's the only glaring disappointment.
All right, well, we'll move on to another question, and we will test your knowledge. Let's try. Now, see, this one I think is a little bit on the harder side, but I'm going to ask it. I'm going to find out. Casey had an embarrassing encounter. It could be just about anything. But this one was with actor Joe Keeley from Stranger Things because he couldn't stop talking about what new restaurant.
Oh, my
See, the crowd starts getting surly because they know the answer.
Know the answers, Preston.
Casey had an embarrassing encounter with actor Joe Keeley from Stranger Things because he couldn't stop talking about what new restaurant.
It's a restaurant?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Serve food there.
Okay.
3 seconds.
Oh, man.
Who knows the answer? Wetzel's Pretzels.
The audience is killing it. You guys not so much.
Good day talking about that. All right, let me see. I'm gonna have to go to something else. How about this one? In what city was the National Radio Hall of Fame ceremony held? Jonathan buzzed in first. Jonathan?
Chicago.
You got it right. That is correct. That means Jonathan's winner. Jonathan, we are going to give you the Party on the Patio prize pack. That means you get a whole host of things. We're going to give you, first of all, a Blackstone griddle from Parks Casino.
My kid wants it.
We're also going to give you the rental of a selfie station photo booth, and that is 4 hours of fun from Philly Photo and Film, and we'll give you a trifecta of spirits from Revivalists, their Equinox Gin, Resurgent Young American Bourbon, and old-fashioned pre-made cocktail. Retail value of this prize pack, $928, Jonathan.
That's a full blowout, Preston. That's full party kit.
You can have a party. So, by the way, if you are searching for a one-stop shop for all of your photography, videography, and photo booth needs, Philly Photo and Film has you covered, including their state-of-the-art 360 booth. That's what's here today.
Yes, I saw a couple people using that. It's very cool.
PhillyPhotoandFilm.com to learn more. And also liven up your holidays with a gift from award-winning Resurgent Bourbon and Revivalist Gin delivered to your door. Go to revivalistspirits.com and get 15% off your promo code with the promo code ROCK. Free delivery in Pennsylvania. Cheers. So congratulations to you, my man.
By the way, Preston, quickly, I think Gary was using that 360 thing. Did you go do it, Gary, over there? Oh, okay.
Talk into the microphone, Gary. Talk into the microphone. It's the last warning.
It was pretty wild.
There you go.
All right, there we go. I'd like to see that 360 video if that is gettable.
Unreal.
All right, you ready for another name?
Yeah.
Let's go to it.
And then he gets all grabby when it comes to give me the gift.
All right, Gary, who's it going to
really
be?
hard on Gary. I think
Let's do it for Johnny.
Okay.
Gary.
Craig Lennox, come on down, young man.
Craig Lennox?
Greg Lennox.
Greg Lennox.
Greg understood it. That's all that matters.
By the way, Gary doesn't have an email address, so where's he gonna have that video sent to him?
They just did it right here. They'll send it to one of us.
Okay.
I want to see that video.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who doesn't?
All right, let's get our next contestant up to Contestant's Row. We will ask another question. We will give away another prize. It is what we do. By the way, it says here that Craig is from Runnymede, New Jersey. And I think he's our first Jersey contestant.
Preston, well, I'm not going to say it because it might be giving away an answer, but yes, Runnymede is near and dear to us.
All right, let's go to Craig. How you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
Wonderful. Thanks for coming this morning.
Thank you. Can I just give a shout out real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
My son just turned 2 years old.
Oh.
His name is Judge, and I just want to give a shout out to my wife too, Jen.
What, are they both out in the casino right now?
No, he's in the.
Hey, Judge is a great name. Where'd you guys get that?
Actually, from Judge Reinhold.
Really?
I just thought that was a real good, dominant male name.
All right, cool name. Excellent. And let's see here. You had a question for Steve?
Yeah. Do you plan on doing any stand-up anytime soon?
Not really. I mean, I probably, people have asked over the years, because you normally do it on the weekends, and I'm doing this whole week, I'd like, no, it'd be a little bit too much. But I appreciate you asking. Yeah. But I hit more people in one morning than I would in doing, half a year of stand-up. So I love this. So if it's all the same, but I appreciate the question. Thank you.
All right, Craig, we're going to ask you a question now. Pick up that signaling button, and let's see if you know the answer to it, because here we go with the Christmas miracle. Our next question. I'm giving you a softball here, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on, guys.
What is the name of our video series on YouTube? What do we call the Preston? All right, Heather?
Daily Rush.
The Daily Rush is correct, yes.
That was a softball. She got it.
Yep. All right, and for the correct answer, Heather, we are going to give you, ooh, I am jealous, an Oculus Quest from Parks Casino.
So, Heather, toke up and put that on.
Oh, my God. I play Oculus every single day. We got one of these a while back, and it is, have you ever done virtual reality gaming before, Heather?
No, I'm terrified.
Oh,
if
you're
I'm medicated, I'll do fine.
You're going to love this. So there you go. Your prize, Heather. Congratulations. Heather Steinberg wins the Oculus. I'm telling you, man, you can get lost in that world in a good way.
So yes, absolutely. It's addictive.
It's a lot of fun. All right. We have another contestant, Gary Lauer, speaking to the microphone and tell us who our next contestant is.
Oh, she's fine. She's beautiful. She's not yours. She's mine. Danielle Carr. Come on down, sweetheart.
Danielle Carr. Danielle Carr. C-A-R-R-E. We'll find out exactly how I pronounce that in just a second. She is at the far end, all the way at the other end of the Excite Center.
There we go. All right, excellent. She understood that.
And she's got to squeeze through some contestants to make her way over. She is wearing a very festive sweater this morning. It's red with a snowman.
It's a
what?
It's a kitty, Preston.
It's a kitty?
Oh, it's a cute snow kitty.
All right, we're going to find out a little bit about her. We do know that she is another Phoenixville native. We just had somebody earlier.
Wow, Phoenixville hopping today.
Yep, and she says that if it weren't for the President Steve show
and our line of shoes
and podcast, she wouldn't make it through a day at work. Also, her husband says she buys her the gold roses now from Steven Singer Jewelers, which is awesome. Welcome to you, Danielle. How you doing today?
Good. How are you guys?
Wonderful. And who came with you? Are you solo today?
No, I'm actually here with my husband, who's the one that got me into you guys.
Excellent.
We appreciate that. Love
We're
that
always
fact.
encouraged when that happens. We prefer that the marriage stays together after one is introduced to the show.
Yeah. So far, so good.
You had a question for Steve about the rescue animals, correct?
Yeah, so actually, Steve, I was curious if there was a particular animal you've had that kind of got you into that rescue mode.
Well, years ago, there was, my wife's, when I first met her, she had a cat that passed. And then later on, after we'd been married for a little while, our second cat, Mac, was what we've named Max Fund after. So, we all love our animals, we all love our pets, but there are ones that just touch you, a little bit more. And Mac was that for my wife, and so that's what got us fully into the animal rescue.
Awesome.
Peeling back the layers of Steve Morrison this morning. All right, pick up the signaling button, and here we go with our next question for the Christmas miracle. See if you can answer this one. Why don't you forget about this?
Hey!
Greg?
The moose.
Yeah! For a moment.
Just a moment.
And he got it right. And that means you are going to get our Hoagies and Chips bundle. That means we are going to set you up with, my friend, Hoagies for a year from Primo Hoagies, which is a $500 Primo gift card, and $250 in Parks Casino chips, my friend. Go win some money.
Dude, that Primo for a year?
Uh-huh.
Come on.
Congratulations, Greg. We're going to have him head out here. Casey, how many more do we have to go?
We got 2 more after this.
All right. 2 more after this next contestant.
You got to read that part.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, by the way, I want to mention, since our friends at Primo gave us that prize, guarantee that your party will be a hit with a Primo Hoagie trade. This holiday season is not just a hoagie, it's a Primo. All right, next contestant, Gary Lauer. Who's it going to be?
Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. E-N-H.
That's a Aaron Mill. Aaron Mill, come on down.
Oh my God, it was like.
Thank God we have our interpreter
for strontium.
Our interpreter, Nick McWayne.
For literally 8 letters.
Aaron Mill is going to be next
Here
up.
she comes.
And she's skipping down the aisle.
Hey. And she's got a sloth on her shirt.
She has a sloth on her shirt? Is that what that was? I couldn't even tell what that was. I love it. Excellent. By the way, she's making her way over. We'll remind you that we are giving away this trip to Las Vegas to see Metallica and Greta Van Fleet. We will give that away by the end of the program. And if you've not gotten signed up for that yet, make sure that you do in our next commercial break. All right. We have Aaron Mill, who is from Douglasville, correct?
Yes.
Excellent. What do you do for a living, Aaron?
I work in Big Pharma.
You work in Big Pharma?
Yes.
All right. And who'd you bring with you this morning?
My husband.
Your husband. And how long you guys been married?
Oh my God.
You don't know.
Well, when you've access to all those drugs, you get a little loopy now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
8 years.
8 years. Nice. You had a question for Kathy about her shopping, right?
Yeah, can we go?
All right, I think we need to do a shopping trip.
And I need to do a golf trip.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Steve needs to open a new shelter.
Yes.
We got all these ideas.
I need a swim spot.
Yes.
Casey needs a swim spot.
Yeah.
All right, get your signaling button, Aaron. You think you're going to do? Have you done pretty well so far in the audience?
I have, yeah.
All right, good.
I'm happy to hear that. All right, let's find one that's going to need a little bit of work. I have all these different. You know what? Okay, this is a tough one.
You know what, though? Sometimes they're not.
This is a tough one, and it's usually around this time, Christmas time, that we, the Preston and Steve Show, sometimes bring in band instruments and perform Christmas carols. What do we call ourselves? I told you it's a tough one, man.
Yeah.
What is the name of our little Christmas band that we put together?
We're amazing musicians.
Oh, we're incredible.
Our songs are beautiful.
3 seconds.
You're right. It's a little tougher.
Huh.
I bet you the
Time's up.
audience knows.
Anybody know the answer? Not River Valley Vocal Band, no. See, some people I thought might think that. It's actually what is it? The Assheim Steamroller. Yep. All right, so we'll move on to another question. All right, I got to softball him, Steve.
All right.
I'm going to
Got
do
it for
this
Friday.
one. I'm going to do this one. What is the Bachelor's favorite phrase? Danielle buzzed in first. Danielle?
I love you.
Yeah!
Done exactly the right way.
It had to have been said that way.
Points for putting on the voice as well. And since she did it so nicely, Danielle, we're going to give you a Samsung 70-inch Crystal UHD TV from Parks Casino. All your viewing pleasures covered courtesy of our friends from Parks. Congratulations, Danielle.
Thank you, guys.
And it's our pleasure. We're moving these along quickly.
The prices are damn good.
All right. Up next, who is it going to be? We lost Gary. Nick,
Gary's gone.
I give you permission. Who is our next contestant?
Really? Where did he go?
I think he left.
All right, well, you had one job, Gary. Matt Shorn. Matt Shorn, come on up to the podium. There he is, right in the middle.
I got to say, there's a certain charm to being able to understand.
Gary?
All right, Matt Shorn.
All right.
Walking down to the front. What's he wearing? I can't see
He's
it.
got an Eagles hat on and a lumberjack shirt.
Yep. I like that.
Who would wear an Eagles hat to a Christmas miracle broadcast?
You would.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's right. All right, we'll get him up there. We have, this is actually our last one for this particular round.
All right.
And see if we can get a winner. And let's find out a little bit about Matt. Matt, where do you hail from? Where do you live, buddy?
Lansdale.
Lansdale, PA, kind of out my way. That's cool. How long have you been listening to our show, man?
Since DRE.
Okay. And you had a question about some of our sound effects, correct?
Yeah, I was just wondering between Steve and Casey, like how many drops do you have at the ready?
So I have 1,000 on two machines, and then about another 500. So I'd say about 1,500 at the ready. And
That's just
anytime-
you?
And I can, off the top of my head, I can remember where about 100 of them are without looking at the templates. So, Case, you say you have?
I mean, hundreds. I have no idea. I have 3 different units that I use.
Yeah, and we sort of will sync up, and he'll
Yeah.
do the music, or he'll add an effect, and I'll add an effect, and we'll build something live. It's pretty wild.
What effect would you like to hear right now?
I mean, a shard out.
A shard out? Okay.
Oh, that's
Well,
easy.
you know what?
Super shard out.
Hey, we'll do a super shard out. You ready for this one, Steve?
yeah.
All right, you ready? Go.
That's really quiet.
Yeah.
We wanted a
Oh,
quiet
there you go. Sorry.
There you go.
All for you, Matt.
Yeah.
All for you.
It's a Christmas miracle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's ask another question. Let's give away a prize, and we're going to see if you know the answer to this one. It's another softball. Casey and Steve often give us a rendition of what. Okay, let's go to Aaron.
Safe Light Repair.
Yeah!
Well done.
Often give us a rendition of what windshield repair company's jingle is what I was going to ask.
Shall we do it, Case?
Yes, sir.
3, 2, 1. Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace. Now,
Unplugged.
This 2022 will be the year that they buy advertising time on the show.
They have to.
Aaron, we have for you a $500 Dunkin' gift card. That is a ridiculous amount of donuts. Congratulations to you, Aaron. Nice job. And holidays run on Dunkin', and so does the Preston and Steve show. And that means our final question, Craig and Matt remain up on Contestants Row. They didn't win anything, but thankfully we have the Mench on the bench, Steven Singer, who is going to tell us what consolation prize you guys get. Steven?
Oh, well, now we know you're lying.
What?
Yeah.
Up.
Black diamond stud set in 14 karat, beautiful settings with my safety silicone backs, with a lifetime guarantee and lifetime upgrade. Congratulations.
Oh, I love the way those look.
Excellent.
Very
There you
cool.
go, guys. Black Diamonds. I've definitely bought my wife those, and we'll set Matt and Craig up with those prizes. That's fantastic. All right.
Very nice.
That is the end of this particular segment of the Christmas Miracle broadcast.
I love how it's going along.
Yeah, we're giving away a lot of good stuff, and we still have more that we are going to be unloading, including, like I said earlier, a trip to see Metallica and Greta Van Fleet in Las Vegas. So you can get signed up if you are here with us. And what we'll do is we'll break. And Casey, are we doing our next prize giveaway in the next segment, or do we have something else?
No. Well,
what we do?
Can I choose that in a couple of seconds here after we go to commercial?
Okay,
All right.
so everybody. Well, I just want to make sure everybody stays where they are in case we call their name.
Yeah. Well, I
don't
want
them
everybody to stay where they are because we're going to do a playing card thing.
Yes. All right. See, while you're listening at home, we're giving stuff away during the commercial break, and I think everybody loves that. So we're going to take a break, come back with more of the Christmas Miracle at Parks Casino. Stay with us and return in a second. Last year, they came by our Camp Out for Hunger right after that story broke, and we interviewed all three of them on the air. And we got word of this yesterday that the three of them were in on this together.
In cahoots.
Oh my
All of them in
God.
cahoots, and then the one who wasn't getting enough money, the guy who was the homeless guy, he goes to take them to court.
Yeah.
And that's how
Tries to sue him.
it
To
goes
sue him for not giving him his part of the scam.
Yes! Of the stolen money!
Never help one bum. You ever try to give a homeless guy food? They look at you like you're handing them a bag of someone's dump. It's really, they're like, what am I going to do with this? Like you're like, eat it. It's hot. It's food, and they're like, I don't like. Keep it like what? They're so baffled by it. Do a GoFundMe for like an overall like shelter or something. Like to give it to.
There you go.
I've never seen that work out good where you help one person.
With everything else going on, the show and everything, what's coming up for you? It's been a while since we've seen you.
Yeah, pretty much just did the radio show's been doing great on Sirius XM, so pumping that out in the podcasts.
By the way, Dan, it was they were interviewing for something. They sent it over to us, and he was very complimentary about the show. You guys are always very complimentary when you're on other shows. We appreciate it.
Yeah,
getting the word out.
Oh yeah, for you guys. Yeah, you guys are. I always think it's the coolest thing. The best nod you guys get is Joe Rogan, who needs no press anywhere he goes, always like shouts you guys and still gives you guys the
It's
nod.
awesome.
That's pretty
It
awesome.
means the world to us.
I mean, I don't know if you saw Opie from Opie and Anthony sent like a cut of wrestling promo for him not doing his show. Did you see that on the street?
No.
Oh, it's very uncomfortable. No.
You know, it never understood those dynamics. It was never anything that we got involved with. You just try to do the best. It's like what you do. You just do
your show.
Do your show.
We tried to start a radio war with Bob and Tom, but then they disbanded.
That's a shame. Bob and Tom. You for the Bob and Tom have been around for a long. Well, used to be around for a long time.
They're garbage.
Keep it up.
They're junk.
Yeah, I'm like, and I look
it's the worst radio show I've ever done.
Really? Why?
They want you to do bits.
It's a yuck fest.
And I mean, and I was like, yeah, you don't want me to do bits. Like my bits are too. And they go, well, that's how it works here. I go, well, I'll leave. Like, it's fine. And they go, we need you to do bits. I go, well, what do you want me to do? The one about this? You know, and I'm just saying, like, vile things.
Yeah.
I'm like, if you want to do bits, it's going to be, like, I can't. I'm like a dirty comic.
It's going to be bad.
Hey, do the latest bit about your daughter. That
Yeah. They got, the things people, the hate mail I've gotten for that Netflix special, like, the things people have to write to, like, when someone has to cite the parts they don't like, it is so funny reading that.
Oh, my God. Oh, that has to be worth it alone.
He thinks there's humor about his daughter's genitals. I'm like, why? How can you write that?
Does that bother you?
No, you know what's funny? I said this to someone, I ignore it all, but, like, the thing is, it doesn't bother me. It just, I do still get an emotion, like, involuntary.
Okay.
When someone writes, like, this ruined my day, you know, boycott Netflix and these hashtags will start about it. And you're just like, I swear to you, the intention of this was just to make you laugh. Understanding it might make some people go, oh, it's not my thing. But that's fine. But when someone's like, they have such, like, hatred for, and I said that what's funny is the complaint is always very personal.
Yeah.
Like, I've done nothing personal. I've just made, like, a broad spectrum joke that somebody can twist to make it, you know, he's talking about this. And you know,
so we've had sometimes we're good. We don't get bombarded, but occasionally, like, if someone will complain about something that I've done, I say, okay, but everyone has a personal thing that's their thing. You made fun of this, but did you laugh at this? But I
did point that out. I wrote back to one person, and I was like, I'm not going to write back to anything else.
Yeah.
But the person
if the person is thoughtful, you'll do it.
Well, the transgender joke was the one that caught some heat, which I saw coming. And then someone said where I made a joke about wishing it was legal to beat your children, but with, like, a focused reason, not just, like, crazy abuse.
Yeah.
Again, it's like a joke. And someone wrote, as a victim of domestic abuse, it was like, as a victim of domestic abuse, I don't think it's appalling you would make a joke about that. And when I wrote back, I was like, again, that has nothing to do with what my joke's about. And I was like, sorry that happened to you. But I was also like, isn't it interesting that you complain about that only, and, like, the other complaints I got were about this trans joke. And I go, and both of you only complained about the thing that affected you personally. You know what I mean?
Right.
That person didn't go, and this, and then it's always like, it's just the one joke that hit them personally. And no one sees that before they start taking to the computer to be like, how can you say this one specific thing? And you're like, you got to either be mad at all of it or none of it.
Right.
Well, you're not out to hurt anybody. That's what gets missed.
That's the bummer. That's the bummer when people get upset.
You're trying to make people laugh.
My thing was to make you laugh.
Yeah, yeah.
Understand that you might not laugh, but to have somebody go, like, it's inspired you to go write, like, a 4-page letter to Netflix seems pretty, like,
you know,
it's awesome to some degree.
What kills me, Jay, is that and we always bring this up. Then there's about 45 million other shows on Netflix. Stop watching. Move on to the next thing.
Really?
Or don't listen.
You're making me look such a bad boy in front of these chicks. Yeah, that's right.
They're lining you up. Yeah.
You know, I was thinking about it on a long ride on my motorcycle the other day. I don't even know how to turn on a motorcycle. I've been on a motorcycle 2 times. Both times we're behind with my arms around a man's waist. And both times I burned my calf on the exhaust pipe. 2 for 2.
I think the most telling thing was you said, I don't know how to turn on a motorcycle.
I don't.
Turn on. Is that
what we do? Do you turn it on?
You start it up.
You can make the sound.
I know there's something where I have to go like that. I don't understand, like, the thing. It's all like the YouTube celebrity.
No.
You know, a social media celebrity. I don't know how that kind of came out of nowhere. But sometimes, like, that Post Malone's got a song or two that, like, you're like, it's producers, though. It's smart. That the Cash Me Outside girl, I've gone 180 on her. We went from, like, just crapping all over to think to I'm almost a fan. I bought a new Explorer yesterday, and you have to name it. You have to nickname it in the Ford app.
Yeah.
And I named it Bad Baby. That's her name. That's her rap name. I love her. And
isn't it Bobby? Like Barbie? Bad Barbie?
No, Bad Baby.
Okay, all right.
Bad Baby.
Okay.
She is garbage, but I love her. I've picked sides in the Whoa Vicky, Bad Baby argument.
Well, you know, she's fighting now Iggy Azalea.
Yeah. Well, you know Whoa Vicky? You want to put a good side-by-side? Look at Whoa Vicky and Lamb Chop. Remember Lamb Chop? Sherry Lewis's Lamb Chop? I just really dated myself for all these hot chicks. You guys remember Willem Cat from America's Greatest Hero? The Greatest American Hero? We, on the bonfire, we do a thing. There's Whoa, Vicky and some dude she was hanging out with, got into they insulted.
They threw shade.
Snoop Dogg.
Yeah,
and then came back with an apology video that's like 30 seconds long. And whenever we have to apologize in the bonfire, we had our producer like verbatim write it down. Their sentences. Can you play it, by chance?
See if you can look that up. It's Whoa, Vicky.
It's Whoa, Vicky apologizes Snoop Dogg. It is. There's sentences that go nowhere. It goes, nah, I'm saying, because we don't even know be like when it come down. That's no exaggeration.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Marissa's going to try and search that and bring that audio.
I believe in Marissa. She can do this.
At the end of the day, we respect Snoop Dogg because he a real OG, you know.
Yeah, shout out to Snoop. Like I'm sorry for everything I said. I didn't mean it like that. I make people happy, like do funny videos. That's what I do. And I'm sorry for everything I did. Like towards you and towards everybody that's with your shit, whatever. I'm sorry for everything.
Yeah, for real. Like we really ain't know like what we was saying. Like it was really off of the camera, no cap. Like you know.
All right, it ends there. And by the way, that's like twin speak. By the way, that's like
when twins share a language.
Yeah, nobody else knows what the hell they're saying except for those two.
I have no idea what they said in it, but we have it written out. So whenever someone gets, and they get mad at us at Sirius a lot, but we always gonna go. I like to say to John Fugelsang, you a real OG. I'm sorry for everything I said and what I said be like, because it sometimes be like that, and then you know I ain't know what I says and that stuff, and you says. But we just like to say the name. He goes, I'd like to apologize to John Fugelsang. Say, man, sometimes. Our sincerest apologies to Radio Andy.
I love the concept of John Fugelsang being known in the hip-hop community.
John Fugelsang. All right, thank you. Big J. Okerson. Let's hear it for everybody. Thanks, bud.
Love you guys. Thank you so much, man.
The holidays are nigh, and Meghan Markle is about to celebrate her first Thanksgiving and Christmas as royal. But by all accounts, it's going to be pretty weird.
Sparkle Markle?
Well, first up, Thanksgiving. Some question whether the American-born Meghan will be allowed to celebrate the holiday, seeing as it commemorates that time many English-born pilgrims set forth on a long and dangerous voyage to flee political and religious persecution in their homeland.
I thought she and the royal family were going to go visit with the dad here in the States.
Last year, Meghan celebrated with her mother, Doria Ragland, in California. What's going to happen is to be determined, but the Queen reportedly hasn't forbidden the celebration by royal decree, and Meghan and Prince Harry don't have any events scheduled for the day, so she may be indulging in turkey and stuffing behind closed doors. Now, for Christmas, meanwhile, we want to hope she doesn't eat too much gravy because, listen to this. I've never heard of this before.
All right.
She will have to be weighed before her Christmas meal, per a juicy new report hailing from the royal expert Ingrid Seward. Apparently, every member of the royal family, including Harry, Prince William, and Kate Middleton, must be weighed before and after dinner on Christmas Day.
All right. Wait, after dinner, and do they get to poop first?
That I don't know about. But
what is this about, this bizarre thing?
It's a tradition. Okay, apparently the Queen asks guests to weigh themselves to ensure they're being well fed.
Oh, okay.
And once weighed, the guests must enter the dining room in order of seniority. Once seated, the head chef carves the turkey, and paper hats are donned, but not by the Queen. So everybody has to wear
wearing our paper hats, and it's so much fun. Where is the scale so we can see if we've put a lot of food into our tummies? Oh, look, I folded a flap on my paper hat. Oh, what fun.
So much fun.
Yes. Later on, we'll go out to a pit and murder some peasants.
Oh, my God. Damn. I've seen the paper hat thing.
Christmas.
I love Christmas. The annual slaughtering of the peasants.
In a pit.
In a pit with our paper hats. And the one who catches my paper hat will be spared.
Oh, that's a nice tradition.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you and your family. Congratulations on your adroit paper hat catching skills.
Oh, my God.
You're free to go.
Now for the rest of them, line up.
Really, the only way to enjoy Lorenzo's Pizza on the whole is to have some assistance. And we are doing that via a dental device, correct? Yeah. Okay, so Casey and Nick are going to put these
these lip spreaders in. That if you've ever gone to the dentist and you have to get some dental work done, they do this so it pulls your lips up and your cheeks out to the side so they can get in there and work really well.
Yeah.
So it's
for eating purposes, Preston, it gives you maximum coverage of the pie.
Yeah, and my favorite is pepperoni pizza.
Your favorite is
pepperoni pizza.
Pepperoni pizza.
I like
pineapple. You like pineapple?
I also like mushroom.
Excuse me?
Mushroom.
Mushrooms.
Mushroom. Yeah, mushroom.
All right, so is this, Preston, the specifics of this contest, are we talking the quickest to eat one Sweeties traffic CD will be coming out next year?
Oh, wow. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
It's too bad it's not in time for the holidays.
I know. I tried to get it in.
Hey, real quick, I want to thank our friends at Bowder Audio and also to Neumann University, the official video sponsor of the Preston and Steve Show. Yeah, Neumann. Application still being accepted for the spring semester, and classes begin on January 10th. You can visit newman.edu and start the new year off with the new you. So we're doing some juggling around and figuring exactly how we're going to do things the next couple of segments we come up. Normally we would get to the Bizarre File this time, but we are going to kind of switch things around, and we're going to do our final Christmas Miracle trivia question portion.
I think that's right.
Yep. And then after that, in the next segment with the Bizarre File, we're going to find out who's going to win this ugly sweater contest, which has become fierce,
Dude,
man.
I have there's so many who could win it.
And so we each one of us here on the Preston and Steve Show have to narrow down our favorite one, and we'll bring all 6 of them up here, and then we will draw randomly. And everybody's going to win something.
Yes.
Somebody wins the one grand prize. So make sure, guys, on the show, make sure you figure out who you want to be up here, because we will get to that. All right, in the meantime, it's time to welcome 3 more people to Contestants Row to play the Christmas Miracle game. Our first contestant hails from Schwenksville, Pennsylvania. It's Wendy Del Vecchio.
Wendy.
Hello.
How are you, Wendy?
Very nervous.
Oh, why are you nervous?
Because I'm up here. Because I know I'm not going to win.
Oh,
I know that.
That's the attitude of champions.
Wendy, how have you done with the other questions that we've asked so far this morning?
Probably 50-50.
All right, that's not bad. That means you have a 50% chance of winning.
That's what that means, yeah.
Thank you.
All right, good luck to you, Wendy. Hang in there. Next, we will welcome to the center position. It is Joni. Oh, wow, I can't read your last name. Can you tell me, please?
Joanne Horvath.
Joanne, all right, get really close to that microphone, Joanne.
Joanne Horvath.
All right, Joanne Horvath. There we go. Thank you very much. And where are you from?
Chalfont.
From Chalfont in Bucksco.
Bucksco.
That's right. All right, I still pull that microphone and bring it closer to you, or you got. Don't be afraid of it.
Yeah.
Get on in there. Get that up in there.
Yeah.
And you ready for the holidays yet?
I'm getting there, yes.
All right. Have you bought most of what you need for everybody?
Yes.
How many people in your family?
I have 3 kids and a future son-in-law.
Oh, well, good luck with that. When does he become son-in-law?
Didn't set the date yet.
Oh,
well, force him.
Probably October of next year.
All right. Well, good luck to you, Joanne. All right.
you.
And next we have in our final position, this is John. Is it Harry?
Hera.
Hera. Sorry about that.
Nobody gets it right. It's okay.
All right.
I'll forgive you.
And where are you from, sir?
Honeybrook.
Oh, Honeybrook. And tell us a little bit about you, please. What do you do?
I'm an assistant landscape designer in North Wales, PA.
Okay, North Wales. Love North Wales. All right. And what is a question that you had for us on the program here?
It's kind of for anybody. If you guys could broadcast anywhere in the world for a week, where would you do it?
Ooh, for a week. A damn good question, Kathy.
I would have to say Japan for Steve.
Oh.
Or like somewhere Hawaii maybe for the rest of us.
I would say Hawaii. Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Well, I can be on satellite from Japan.
Yeah.
All right, John, you feeling pretty confident?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm ready to get
Let's
started.
do this thing. All right, contestants, grab your signaling button and let's see if you can answer this question. It's a more recent one about the program. Both myself and Casey have shore houses at what shore town?
Hey!
All right, we're going to go to Wendy, sorry.
Wildwood, Crest.
Yeah! She wouldn't have gotten it without the crest.
Oh, my God.
No way. All right, that means we have a winner, and Wendy is going to get an awesome prize, and it happens to be the opening night out prize pack First of all, we're going to give you a $500 Amazon gift card, and then you're going to head out because it is from Stomp. We're going to give you 4 tickets for opening night of Stomp, December 28th at the Miriam Theater.
Yeah. And she said she wasn't going to win.
Wendy wasn't going to win it. Look at that. Don't forget the Stomp is an explosive, inventive, provocative, witty, and utterly unique and unforgettable experience for audiences of all ages. You can see what all the noise is about December 28th through January 2nd. Check out kimmelcenter.org. Get out of here, Wendy. You're a winner.
Yeah. All right. You know, Preston, the graphic was up for Stomp, and I'm thinking to myself, what is Stow MP? That's how stupid I am.
We have room for another contestant, so why don't we go to our little elf, Gary Lauer, and find out who is next on stage. Gary?
Well, Preston, Raymond E. Kelberg. Okay, that's Raymond Eckelberg.
Raymond Eckelberg. It's great. It's so much fun.
Raymond.
Yeah, Raymond Eckelbox.
Raymond E. Kelberg.
It's Telbert von Dunkelman.
All right, come on up, man.
Got yourself a new nickname, Raymond.
Raymond.
Make sure your friends don't let you down with that one. All right, we have 4 more prizes to give away. And while Raymond is making his way up there,
Master of the Nightmond.
Raymond, Master of the Nightmond. All right, Raymond, how you doing, man? Raymond, how you doing, man?
I'm loving life, man.
Excellent. So, do you think the new name will stick? Raymond?
I've been called way worse.
All right,
way
man.
worse.
Where are you from?
Especially the last name.
Where are you from, buddy?
Riverside, New Jersey.
All right, and you got a family or anybody here with you today?
Yeah, no, I got my buddy Carl with me.
Your buddy Carl Brown. All right. You sound like you got a little bit of a drawl in there, a little southern accent.
My parents from Georgia.
Oh, really? All right. Well, good luck to you, my man. Let's see how you do. Pick up your signaling button. We're going to ask a question, and we are going to give away a fantastic prize. All right, here we go. Let's do a very difficult question.
All right, this is a very difficult question. Preston just said this is a very difficult question.
I think it's a difficult question.
He thinks it's a difficult question.
It may be easy for you guys, but...
He does believe it could be easy for some.
All right, here's your question.
He's giving the question.
Okay. What now well-known listener has her birthday celebrated on 2 different days in the year on the Preston and Steve Show? I can hear people kind of moaning a little bit in the audience.
Our contestants know it, but trying to think of it. Heads are going back.
What now well-known listener has her birthday celebrated on 2 different days in the year on the Preston and Steve Show? 3 seconds. Incorrect. All right, 1, 2, 3. The entire audience knows that it was Ann Gorski. Sorry, guys, you got it wrong. Here is, well, not you guys. They got it wrong.
Yeah.
It does instead. All right, softball. You guys ready?
Yes.
I tried the difficult one.
No.
Didn't go. Let's try this. Casey has long insisted that he didn't invent what food. Let's go to John. Wait. It wasn't you. It wasn't you. John.
Pizza and ranch dressing.
Yes, ranch dressing on pizza. That is correct. She screamed the answer. Incorrect. You got to make sure that I acknowledge you because many people are buzzing in at the same time. And we are going to set you up, John, with a rock and racing bundle. Here's what you get. You get a pair of tickets for 3-lap ride-alongs with a real-life racing thrill at Pocono Raceway.
Wow.
From Stock Car Racing Experience. And we're going to give you an autographed guitar from MMRBQ artist Aaron Jones and a Victrola Professional turntable.
Awesome.
With Bluetooth and a pair of Bluetooth speakers from Parks Casino, my man. Congratulations. And don't forget that you can Get rid of giving boring gifts, and you can have that special someone ride shotgun and a 160-mile-per-hour stock car at Pocono Raceway. Stock car experience gift vouchers are easy to order at 877stockcar.com. Congratulations to you, my man. Get out of here. We're going to get another contestant up on now, and let's go to Gary Lauer and see who that's going to be.
So exciting.
Come on, man. You can do it. I can do it. Nick Lewinsky.
Okay.
Lewinsky. I think you guys are setting me up.
With their name.
Yeah.
Nick, what's the name?
I think it's well, this is actually a pretty tough one. Lewinsky?
Okay.
It's a Polish name, so
All right.
we'll ask him when he gets up to the podium.
I think,
All right.
Gary, you gave it a good shot.
All right, we have several good questions. Marissa made some extra ones, which I need now, and I'm going to dive into those. Nick is from, I believe, Huntington Valley?
Yeah, about 10 minutes up the road.
All right.
Nice.
Nice, man. And you had a very interesting question for Steve. I'd like to know the answer to this myself.
Yeah, so I used to be able to do your really high like that. Can't do it anymore.
Yeah.
I was wondering how high you could actually get your voice.
That's
absolute highest.
It's about yeah, you know, it's funny. It went away for a while, and then it came back, and I don't. Here, wait. Let me see if I can do.
Oh, a little reverb.
Let me
on
apply
that?
the proper effect. This is called Steve verb over here.
Okay. All right.
Flawless.
Is that pretty good? Is that all right?
Flawless.
All right, thank you.
Actually, Nick, I appreciate the yoo-hoo a little bit more. Than, I don't know if we could pull one of those off, Steve.
Can we get a crowd-wide you? I'd love to hear that.
Everybody, 1, 2, 3.
That was awesome.
That was beautiful.
Dude, I don't know why that has made me laugh for 20-some-odd years.
That anyone would call someone using that method, but they do.
I love it. All right, Nick, pick up your signaling button, and we are going to ask a question and see who can get this correct. All right. We're going to try this one. Okay. I think this is a softball, and this person is actually here today. Which famous mascot was accidentally crushed by his own sled at the Cardboard Classic? All right, now, Joanne.
Mr. Peanut.
Mr. Peanut is correct. Wow. And he's standing there, ladies and gentlemen, that's Mr. Peanut standing right there. Put your hand up. He's right down front. And Joanne, since you got that right, we are setting you up with an Xbox game system from Parks Casino.
Oh, nice.
Congratulations, Joanne. You got yourself a prize. Now make your way because we have a vacant slot that we need to fill. And we're going to go to Nick McElwain, who is going to reach into our tumbler, pull out a new name. He's going to hand it over to Gary Lauer, and we are going to get a perfect pronunciation of this person's
You got
name.
this one, Gary. I know you have it.
Gary?
My sweet little desert flower, Brittany Clark. Come on down.
Yes!
Clark.
Hey.
He got it right. He said it clearly.
If he precedes it with gibberish, it works.
Brittany Clark, absolutely perfect. He's saying something behind me, and I don't know what it is, and I'm not really going to try and wait and find out.
He's was just forwarding his idea on string theory physics.
Yes. All right, and while we get our contestant up there, we have, I think, 2 more to go, Case? Or is it 3?
Yep, 2.
Just 2 more left. All right.
2 more.
All right, Brittany, how you doing?
Hi, I'm well.
Excellent. Tell us just a little bit about you, please.
I'm from Downingtown. My dad is Casey's snowblower guy, and I'm a biochemical engineer for an environmental.
Wait a second.
Wait,
Your
which-
dad is Casey's.
It's no. So
okay.
just in case you're wondering, John Clark, you're not. I bought a snowblower from John Clark. He's not. There's somebody else.
Seeing a snowblower.
I'm sorry, John, but there's another guy.
All right, damn it.
All right. By the way, can you a little bit closer to the microphone? You're a student. Is that what you said?
No, I graduated.
Oh, and what do you do?
I'm a biochemical engineer for an environmental company.
Wow.
What the hell are you doing listening to our show?
That's what I was wondering.
My dad, I listened to it since I was born. I remember going to day camp over the summer, and I would just pray that the bizarre files would come on before we would get to the camp.
That's awesome. And Preston, you made the gritty thing that you're wearing, right? Look at that.
Oh, that's cool. She made her own ugly sweater, and it's
Googly eye gritty.
Oh, that's fantastic.
That's a great work.
These are amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, Brittany, hop over there. You've been listening to the show since you were 4, I think you said.
Yes, but I have ADD, so I probably don't remember anything.
All right, well, let's
join the club.
We are going to find out. All right, grab your signaling button, and we will ask you this question. See if you know the answer, and see if we can get you a prize. I think I'm going to go with this one. Every Wednesday, we do a secret text word contest, and who always picks the number caller? All right, let's go over to Nick. Nick, who does it?
Kathy.
You got it.
Well done. Well done.
Love it, Nick. All right.
Comes at the latter part of the show.
We are going to set you up with the Float and Bloat prize pack. First of all, you get a year of monthly floats and sauna sessions from Halcyon Floats, and to bloat, a $150 gift card from Fogo de Show.
That's two $150. That's $300.
Two $150 Fogo de Show gift cards. That is awesome. Fogo de Show is the best place to indulge for the holiday season. Make a reservation for Center City or King of Prussia at Fogo.com. And also, you can give the gift of relaxation this year with a float session at Halcyon Floats, Philadelphia's premier float center. Float stress and pains away with the deepest level of inner peace and relaxation there is. HalcyonFloats.com. Relax, recover, reset. It's a $1,596 value, my man.
Have you ever done a float like that, Nick? It's pretty wild.
I mean, I haven't floated since I was a fat kid, so it's okay.
All right. This is much different, but you're going to dig it.
All right, let's get another contestant and see how this is going to wrap. It's going to be our final prize to give away. All right, Nick, you got a name for us?
I do. Gary, this one's a layup. Come on, I believe in you. Romano. Jennifer Romano. Come on down, sweetheart.
Jennifer Romano.
All right, Jennifer Romano is going to be our next contestant.
There she is right over here. Hey, Jennifer.
All right, I'm going through the questions. I need to end on a really good one here.
All right.
One that's
sits in the sweet spot.
Yeah, that
not too hard, not too easy.
Yeah, I agree. All right, so by the way, we have Jennifer, who is from Ardmore via South Philly. It says. I want to find out what that means exactly. So I guess she grew up in South Philly and lives it. So did you grow up in South Philly?
I grew up in South Philly, yeah.
And Ardmore is now home?
Ardmore's now home.
How long you been there?
Oh, 20 years?
20 years.
Okay. And you had a request for Steve Morrison, right?
Yes, Steve. Will you please say hello and Merry Christmas as Regis?
Oh, there'll be no problem at all. It's, of course, a wonderful time of year. You come over to the house, and Joy is making some wonderful holiday treats, and then Kathy comes over and looks at pornography on our laptop.
Thank you.
All right, let's get the signaling buttons ready to go, and let's find out if you can win. All right, man, oh man, oh man, what do I go with here?
Whoever said hard one, please.
Somebody said
Ready?
a hard one? Okay.
Oh, easy.
How about this one? We're going to do a holiday-based one, okay? Name one of the actors, one of the voice actors in Christmas at Christmas Cookie Cove.
Hey!
All right, we're going to go to Raymond. Raymond?
Gary Lauer.
You got it, buddy! Sarah Parker, Kathy Romano, and Max for the other voices. And my friend, nice and sweet, we have a prize from Parks Casino. You just won yourself a brand new MacBook Air computer, my man.
Yeah, buddy.
$900 value, my friend. Congratulations. Let's hear it for our final winner right there.
Nice.
And we have one more giveaway as far as the consolation prizes. Ladies and gentlemen, cast your eyes up high to the Mench on the bench, Steven Singer.
Hey.
And Steven, what are we gonna do now? What are we gonna do now? Oh wait, his microphone's not on. Could we please turn Steven Singer's microphone on? 1 second. And we'll try it again. I see his, there we go.
All right.
Okay.
All right, you guys have been trying to shut me up for years.
Yeah.
Anyway, well, listen, you know, at Steven Singer Jewelers, we don't call the people that shop with us customers. We call them friends. And I see a lot of friends here in the audience that I'm very happy to be with, as well as the friends on the stage. And friends get great jewelry, and you guys are each going to get a Gallant diamond bangle bracelet. It's something very cool, only available at Steven Singer Jewelers. It's 14-karat white gold and titanium, which is a very cool metal combination. Also, you can get these in white gold, in rose gold, and 14-karat yellow gold, and you can stack them up and mix and match them. It's all with genuine, real, brilliant cut diamonds, and everything at Steven Singer Jewelers. We don't sell anything but the real deal. All real precious metals, solid gold, real diamonds, no fake stuff, no CZs, moissanite,
no
home
crap.
shopping
Yeah.
stuff, things like that. We sell the real deal that lasts forever, just like the Preston and Steve show. So happy holidays.
Thank
and
you.
enjoy it.
Congratulations, ladies. And I want to reiterate, Stephen, that if you order by 2 p.m. today, whatever you want to get can still be shipped in time for Christmas.
We will absolutely get it to you by Christmas. Thank God the weather is cooperating this year, and we will absolutely ship it out. So if you order anything on our website, or obviously you can come in the store in the other corner of 8th and Walnut, but if you want it shipped, we will ship it. We'll put in a beautiful gift package for you. We'll put a gift card that's customized from you. So it looks like you spent a lot of time and effort, even though you didn't. And we will get you all hooked up. And then, you have a registry where you know all the stuff that you bought, and you could always add to it every year for Christmas, Valentine's Day, birthday, anniversary, all those types of things. We make it very easily.
Nobody does
for
it
you.
better than you guys, and you make it so easy, and you make it so it's a comfortable thing to do. I've done, just ordering over through the website, in person, any way you do it, you guys handle it the best.
All at the perfect price. So
Yes.
every day you always know you're getting the lowest price. You don't need any kind of coupon code or sale or anything like that. Come in any day, 365 days a year, and we're going to hook you up.
One place, one price. I hate StevenSinger.com.
It's almost like you said that before.
Let's hear it for Steven Singer, our Mench on the bench.
Making sure everyone won something. That's
I love
great.
it. All right, that means we're going to take another break, and when we come back, we're going to get to the Bizarre File. I want you guys to stay right where you are because we need our finalists for the Ugly Sweater Contest. We'll be right back.
Let's just see how it goes.
Let's just see how it goes.
All right.
And we'll see who ate it best.
All right.
Okay. You guys ready?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, lick your lips.
All right, raise your pizza case. You're ready.
We have a split screen shot. By
Dude,
the way,
don't-
you can watch this on Facebook.
Don't make me laugh.
All right, do what, Marissa? All right, cheers your pizzas. All right, cheers. And on your mark, get set, and go. All right, here's the first bite.
Oh, my God.
Casey, you have to let gravity take effect, right?
Oh my God! Look at Nick.
That's
as if Nick couldn't get any more gross when he ate.
because your lips are not assisting.
All right.
I love you, Sash. I love you. Yeah.
All right.
I love you.
Start eating.
He loves you. He loves you. Nick looks like he. Oh my God.
Don't make
He can't lick. Nick is laughing his ass off. Oh, my God.
This is
Casey,
disgusting.
do you need something to drink?
I got it.
Okay, you got it? All right, so. Oh, Nick, did you take it out?
No.
Oh, okay, all right. Casey's going to take a drink. It's like a sprinkler.
It's disgusting.
Nick, here's some water if you need it.
All right.
All right.
Thank you so much, Preston.
Try not to get any of it on
All
the,
right, don't laugh,
on
Nick,
the
now.
equipment. Don't get it on the equipment.
That was. Casey looks like he's looking at a UFO.
Hey, Maris.
Oh, my God.
I don't want him to
Jesus,
knock
it's
that
up
over.
there.
Yeah, thank you. All right.
Excuse me for 1 second.
Okay.
Nick's wiping his
He's
mouth.
wiping his mouth.
Okay.
Casey, I noticed
Okay, I see.
you're using the gravity method. You lean back.
Yeah, this is not her radio.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
Nick is leaning forward, which I find kind of wild. All right, now he's tilting back. You got to let gravity take over. This looks like an inspiring story
Oh my God. It's
of
so
two
gross.
guys born without lips.
Oh my God.
It actually, Steve, it looks like the sequel to Hellraiser.
You know what, though?
What?
It's really delicious.
It is delicious.
Yeah.
It's Lorenzo's, of course.
How far along are you guys?
I'm almost done, Steve.
Now, Casey's about halfway. He's eaten more than you think he has.
Oh.
So
We want to do it to completion because I think they might hemorrhage.
I don't know, Case. What do you think?
Don't talk with food in your mouth.
Have more water, Case.
Actually, that'll help a little bit.
Yeah.
So, Casey's gonna get a sip of water.
Kathy, got anything in my teeth?
I'm sorry we're doing such a visual thing on the radio, but this is just hilarious. Casey,
This is my favorite sweatshirt.
it's his favorite sweatshirt.
Did you get some on your favorite sweatshirt?
Damn it! It's an absolute mess. I tell you what,
It makes you really appreciate. Keep going. Oh, it fell out. There.
I know they kind of slip out every now and then.
What?
I have no
They
idea.
kind of slip out every now and then. They slip out of your house.
slip-
Yeah, slip out of there.
Every now and then.
Say, you say?
Yeah.
My dental device.
It doesn't affect your yoga cards.
It doesn't affect your what?
Your yoga cards.
Yeah, your
Your
yoga
yo-
card.
Yoga cards.
Yoga hearts?
What?
Yoga hearts.
Yoga cards.
Oh, your vocal cords.
I thought you said yoga fans.
All right, keep it going. I think actually Nick is closing in on perhaps
I was
finishing.
so hungry.
Yeah.
I think are Casey's lip spreaders a little bit bigger than Nick's? Yeah.
No, I think
His lips are almost pulled back to his ears.
I thought maybe Casey's mouth was a little smaller than Nick's, so it looks
No,
like that.
Nick is like a wood chipper.
Ew, Nick is drooling all over the place.
You can actually feed full pieces of lumber into Nick's mouth.
Not a delicate flower.
My lip spreaders, I got from a dentist.
He got his lip spreaders from a
This
dentist.
is legit.
All right, we're closing in.
You know what, though? I would pay good money to see Kathy do this, to be honest.
Oh, that,
I would pay
with her perfect teeth.
good money. That's a pair. They're clean. All right, just going to put them in. Why not? And have at least a bite. All right, Kathy. Oh, I can't believe you agreed to do this.
All right.
All right, she's taking a bite. Let's see.
Kathy's teeth are perfect. Look at
They
that.
are perfect. They're absolutely perfect.
This is like that. This is like that special prom night, Kathy.
How does it taste?
It's stuck.
It's that because you can't assist the swallow.
She actually sounds very articulate with that. She's shaking her head to try to get it down into her throat.
Yeah.
And there we go. Nice job, Kath. Not bad at all. That's.
You want some
Yeah,
water?
I
Yeah.
can't believe she did that. Did you guys finish? Casey's finished it.
No, he's not. He cheated. I called no fair.
What did he do?
He threw it in the trash.
Oh, he
can.
did.
All right.
Look at this. Look at this. There's a cheater.
We're going to Secaucus for the film.
Oh.
All right.
Preston, it looks like I pissed my pants.
Yes, it does. Stand up. Let's see that.
There you go.
I kissed my hand.
You did piss your pants. Okay, well, that's, you know what?
Declare a winner, or is it a tie?
I think it's a tie.
All
What do
right,
you guys
there
think,
go.
right?
I mean, they both did a phenomenal job. Though Casey's human sprinkler impression was quite impressive.
I think you guys should kiss. I really do. I think it's. Oh my God. That is repulsive.
Food all over.
Oh man. You all right, buddy?
Yeah, you know what, though?
What?
I got to take my favorite sweatshirt off to reveal my favorite pizza.
Oh, it says Delco. We're happy to have him here, ladies and gentlemen. Tony Rock is here.
That's how I'm coming on stage tonight, right there.
That's your song, right?
That's going to bring you out on
Take the
stage.
yeah.
I like it, man. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Welcome back to Philadelphia.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
of course. You enjoying your butternut squash soup over there?
Butternut squash soup. Who knew?
Yeah. For
Right?
breakfast.
What's the restaurant downstairs?
Harvest, yeah.
Oh my God, butternut squash. Kind of tastes like sweet potato.
Yeah.
It's really good.
You know, now there's endorsement deals available.
Yes. Yes. Hey, I'm Tony Rock here for butternut squash.
Just in general.
Nothing gives you comedy cred like butternut squash.
And this is how you sell it to men. And fellas, she'll dig it too. Have you noticed that? Every commercial, when they want to sell something to men, it's like, it'll do this, energy, vitality, whatever, and then it's, fellas,
she'll dig it too.
Well, what
And
I
the
love
guy's
is
like, oh, girl's gonna like it. I gotta get it.
I love it when they do you'll be a stallion in the boardroom and the bedroom.
They did like those the Just for Men hair color things.
Oh,
So I used to color my beard because it's totally different color than my hair, and it turns out I was allergic to it. So I get these rashes on my face. But those commercials were like,
ladies will love it too.
You'll have a rash on your face, but chicks will dig it too.
Yeah, I'd do it in a heartbeat, man.
That's funny.
Wow. So you're in town. You're doing Helium Comedy Club. We are happy to have you back here. We were just off air talking about the show, and Steve, you and Casey.
It was Living Biblically was the show. It was on CBS. It was produced by one of the members of the Big Bang Theory,
Johnny Galecki.
Johnny Galecki.
Yes.
And I thought, and Casey thought as well, it was based on a popular book about a guy who decided to live a year of his life based on the Bible.
Like 100% according to the Bible for one calendar year. Yes.
Right, and so you were in the cast. I thought it was a really solid cast, likable ensemble, a fun show.
But it was an amazing cast. It was Cameron Manheim, Ian Gomez, Johnny, Jay Ferguson. Yeah. It was amazing.
Good people.
I just think people weren't ready to have the Bible in their face every Monday at 9 o'clock at night. Like every episode was the Bible says, and that was the episode. The Bible says, and then the show got canceled after 13 episodes, and then CBS came right back with another show.
God liked me on Facebook. Friended me on Facebook like or something. Yeah. It's almost the exact same show except it's a drama.
Yeah.
So
that always happens though. One show has to take the bullet so that another show can get through.
Well, let's see how this one does. It's doing well, but I thought that's got to suck because you've been in the business for a while, right? Everything seems to be firing. You have a good slot, and CBS is known for their
CBS.
CBS.
My last sitcom was on CW. Totally different world.
Different world.
CBS, man. I'm looking forward to Super Bowl tickets. I'm like, I'm gonna be with the cast sitting there like, hey, we're on the big screen at the Super Bowl. I was looking forward to all of that. They pulled it. No Super Bowl for me.
I mean, but now you're used to obviously shows that come and go. It's the nature of entertainment in the business.
Right, yeah.
But I would be, and I think you have every right to be pissed because I also think you give it a little bit more. You give it a little bit more breathing room. People forget, and you don't see it anymore these days. Seinfeld struggled for like a year and a half.
Seinfeld was like damn near canceled. And then they said, let's give it a few more weeks. And then for some reason it turned around.
It turned around.
I really think that show biblically would have been a super hit.
By the way, couldn't you port that over? Couldn't you give that a chance on perhaps, I don't know, on the Hallmark Channel or something where you maybe would find an audience?
Oh, after an all-new Touched by an Angel.
Touched by an Angel.
An all-new one.
And fellas, she'll dig it too.
That should have been the sale, right?
I brought Dave Chappelle on stage one night in L.A. I do a birthday show every year in L.A. at the Laugh Factory. And Dave Chappelle stopped by, just came by.
Oh, wow.
Room's packed, and people are like, hey, the Laugh Factory has a great show going on. It's Tony's birthday, and Dave pops in. My idol, Dave
State
Chappelle.
of the art.
And I'm like, could you please go on stage? And he's like, yeah, sure, I'll do. And he goes on.
This day of the year, they start getting longer from here on.
Yes.
Oh, no.
No, it's good because you can have your Christmas decorations on, in the dark a little bit earlier, and now we just come back out to summer again. It'll be nice.
Oh, it'd be really nice. Although, and I posted something about this the other day, one of my favorite things is now that it starts getting dark around 4 o'clock, I put my pajamas on at 3:30.
Do you? Yeah.
It's awesome. I don't feel so bad about doing that.
Wow, I thought it was the thing that you did as soon as you got into the house.
And sometimes.
Okay.
Sometimes. But they're with, I'm still running around and doing errands and things like that, so I feel kind of guilty if I.
Do you go out in your pajamas? Will you go to the supermarket in your pajamas?
Not the supermarket.
Okay.
Wawa, yes.
Wawa.
I will, and Kathy loves that. I go to my Wawa in my pajama pants.
Will you wear slippers?
No, I'll put shoes on.
All right.
But all my shoes are slip-ons.
Kathy, will you go to the Wawa in a bra and panties?
No.
Oh, he's requesting.
Oh. Yes, will you, please?
I need a coffee.
All right, before we get to the bizarre file, this really cool thing that has been a tradition over the past few years. at the Christmas Miracle has been the Miller Lite Ugly Sweater Contest.
Man, has this grown?
And I'm telling you, it's so hard for us to choose because there are so many incredible sweaters here. It's just it's over the top, and you have to kind of glance. We've got like 500 people here.
I was just saying to Marissa. I mean, next year do we do 2 rounds or do we?
I don't know.
Do we expand the numbers because this level of creativity really. There are a lot of people who still deserve to be recognized, but you got to pick some. You got to go with it.
Yep. So let's meet real quick the people that we did choose. It was really hard while we were off air, and then we're going to randomly draw from these 6 finalists who wins. But everybody wins something. Our first contestant is this Sue.
Yeah.
All right, Sue, where are you from?
Abington.
All right, now Casey chose you. Tell us about your sweater there, please.
It has Miller Lite. It has vintage caps on it. It has different keg caps, and then it has all show-centric different sayings. There's a picture of you. There's a picture of Casey at the top. With his hiney.
Why did you put Casey on the top there?
He's our star.
He's like the star.
It is my Bear Heine picture, by the way.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool pictures on there. Anything else you wanted to mention?
I got a fart in a jar in there. I have everything. And Kathy, I had a succulent, but we had a casualty on the way.
By the way, nice job. All right, well, good luck to you, and we wish you the best, Sue. A couple of honorable mentions, if you guys don't mind. Please. I saw somebody wearing, it was the Golden Girls naked and making out on his sweater. It's Blanche and Betty White's character. I don't remember. I've forgotten her name.
Rose.
Rose, thank you. And then there was another one I saw. Casey, it was you naked on the tricycle in my garage.
Yes.
A full photograph of that on their sweater as well. So people went above and beyond.
By the way, if you didn't win this year, next year, try to get invited. Hold on to your sweater, mod it up, because you guys have so many competitive sweaters out there.
Preston, I just saw somebody tweeted us a Kenny Knight Hall of Fame photo.
What?
Yeah.
What, a Kenny Knight Hall of Fame photo?
Yeah.
Right.
Are they here or was it just on Twitter? Are they at home?
They're over there. That's
there it
my
is.
God, that's my old press picture.
Oh my gosh.
That's
Dude.
from the image.
I didn't see that. No, that was Kenny Knight.
Was it?
That was my radio 8x10.
When you call me, that's the photo that pops up on my phone.
Seriously? You are a champion, sir. Next year. All right. But I chose another, Preston. This was my choice, and this is listener Matt. Hey, Matt, how you doing?
Great. You, Preston?
Yeah, I'm doing well, man. Well, listen, I saw your sweater. I came over and talked to you. It is a replica of the original Kenny Knighty.
And it's good.
That he made. Where did you see the photo of it?
I think you posted it on the Twitter.
And dude, I just posted that like this past weekend.
Yeah, I made this last night.
Oh, my God.
It's excellent.
You made it out of, what, felt and stuff like that?
Felt, sweater, sweatshirt for the bottom of the nightie.
All right. I was impressed. Nice job. Where are you from, Matt?
I'm from Philly.
All right.
And actually, the woman with the sweater with Casey on is my mom, Cindy.
Oh, my God. I love it. All right. Good luck to you, man. All right. Next up, we have Heather. Hi there, Heather.
Hi.
Steve chose you. You are a full, over-the-top, ridiculous Christmas tree. And it looks like, and yes, she puts her arms up and she's in the right shape.
How cool is that?
She has a matching mask with tinsel on it and Christmas trees presents under the Christmas tree.
How long did that take you to construct?
Maybe an hour.
An
hour?
Full hour.
It takes me an hour to brush my teeth.
Where are you from, by the way, Heather?
Newark, Delaware.
All right. Well, good luck to you, okay? We'll see if you end up winning. Over next was another popular one. I think a few people wanted to choose this guy. This is Ed. Hey, Ed, how you doing?
Good, Preston. How are you?
Wonderful. Nick chose you. Is your costume homemade as well?
Not so much homemade.
Okay.
Hat, yes, but this I bought.
All right, fair enough. And where are you from, my man?
Audubon, New Jersey.
All right, it looks like you're wearing kind of like lederhosen or something like that. And
yeah.
Okay.
It's like a gingerbread lederhosen, and every time he bends over, those buttons are stretching.
Oh, my God.
I have 2 sweaters. A hairy chest sweater and this sweater.
All right. Well, good luck to you, my man. We'll see if you end up winning. Over next, this guy was chosen by Marissa, and it's is your name George?
It is.
All right, George, where are you from?
I'm from Woodbury, New Jersey.
All right, George, yours had to be a quick turnaround as well, too, right?
It's been 2 days.
All right, 2 days, and you created Branchy, the last tree at the Christmas tree lot.
Look at the illustrations on that. That's so well done.
What did you make that with?
It's mostly marker and puffy paint on a sweatshirt.
Okay.
On the front, it's Christmas Eve, and he's happy and he's hopeful. And then on the back,
he's being fed into a wood
He's
chipper.
screaming.
Oh,
his brand new Fuji wood chipper.
Wow. You're an artist?
Sure.
Okay. I mean, because it's well done. I mean, it's
Sure.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
You could call it that.
When did you win passes to Christmas Miracle?
On the morning of the 7th.
So, wow. So that's such a quick turnaround for such an impressive shirt.
Thank you so much.
I love that one. All right, good luck to you. All right, and then one final contestant chosen by Kathy. This is Rob. Hey, Rob, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Wonderful. Rob, the hat. Tell us about that.
Well, actually, I wear it every year for family parties, and since this is like a family, I just wanted to come and bring it to the family.
Outstanding.
Very nice.
And I
Just
wanna
like Vin Diesel would say.
And I want to say, Kathy, thank you for picking me because you honk my traffic horn every morning.
That's great. All right, where are you from, by the way?
Roxborough.
All right, Roxborough. All right, we have Rob, George, Ed, Heather, Matt, and Sue. I'm going to reach in. Casey's got literally a hat here.
The sorting hat.
It's got all our names
Or
on
the
it.
sort of hat, we should call it.
The sort of hat. And I've got a winner. All right.
All right.
Let me open this up, and I'll tell you what the prize is. By the way, everybody's going to get a prize, okay? It's one person wins the grand prize, but we have something for everyone else. Our winner of the Miller Lite Ugly Sweater Contest is Branchy George. George is our winner with the Branchy sweater. George, we have Miller Lite beer for a year for you, and an outdoor viewing package which includes a video projector, a Miller Lite and Eagles blanket, 2 Miller Lite lawn chairs, and a Miller Lite cooler as well.
Wow.
Yo.
Congratulations.
Yo, have you heard of Jerkmate? Thank you guys so much.
You are the best. Thank you. Now, for our 5 runners-up, you each get a Miller Lite 12-pack and 2 tickets to the Barbecue. May 21st, BB&T Pavilion. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. So congratulations. That's great, man. Everybody wins. Brought to you by Miller Lite. Great taste. Only 96 calories. It's Miller time. All right. In the meantime, we do need to do the Bizarre File. So, Jason back in the studio, if you could fire that up, please.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, this morning, the Bizarre File is brought to you by Iron Hill Brewery, and their top-selling IPAs and holiday seasonal beers are now available everywhere that craft beer is sold locally. Visit ironhillbrewery.com and click Beer Finder to find a retailer near you. We'll begin with a story. You hear about these every night. Well, no, let's go with this one. All right, so a bizarre mix-up in Maine saw a man's ashes lost on the shelves at Lowe's after his family inadvertently put them in a ceiling light box that was returned for a refund.
So they returned his ashes to Lowe's.
Yes.
Did someone buy them?
The Bangor Police Department asked, who the heck is Grandpa G and his cremains? So the police department wrote, here's the story. A local man purchased a ceiling light at Lowe's Home Improvement Store in Bangor, Maine. Inside the sealed box was a collection of family memorabilia that had no place inside a light box. Lowe's Home Improvement. He found old family photos and a small tan manila envelope containing Grandpa G's ashes.
Grandpa G?
That's what it said on the envelope.
Yeah.
So the department learned of the discovery from staff at Lowe's. No other names were among the mementos, leading the department to ask the community for help in finding the family. The post has since gotten about 5,000 reactions and comments. And they wrote, if you know them, notify them or notify us through a private message on Facebook. If you are them, you can call the station to collect your box of memories.
When I die, please abandon my ashes at Lowe's.
So this will have to be a Facebook miracle. They said it very well could be that the folks don't care what happened to the photos. Grandpa G could have been the name of one of their pets for all we know.
He could have been a lousy bastard, too.
The department posted an update on Monday, December 13th, saying the ashes had been reunited with the family and offered an explanation. In short, gentleman purchased a ceiling light at Lowe's, but found that it wasn't the right one. He later purchased another ceiling light, but did not return the first one at that time. When he grabbed the box to return the first light, he did not know that his wife had already stored some photos and Grandpa G's ashes inside the now taped-up cardboard box, and he took it back.
When you go to the hardware store, do you bring the remains of loved ones with you?
No. When I go to the grocery store.
Oh, okay.
I usually
You're one
do.
of those.
Yeah. All right, how about this one? Sarah Day, who is 34 years old, lives in England. She is a self-declared professional cave woman. She teaches children history and survival skills for a living and says that she regularly stops her car to pick up roadkill to eat. She says, I eat roadkill at least once a week, although there isn't always an animal on the side of the road.
I don't know why I'm saying this, but I bet she's gorgeous.
She says, my freezer is full of roadkill finds, which is handy during the winter because I can defrost the deer or rabbit and make a hearty stew. She also adds that rat is very similar to squirrel. It is mild and sweet, and pigeon is like a really good beefsteak. Oh, I'll bet it is. She also uses roadkill bones and skin to make tools and weapons or leather and other materials.
Dead children are tasty, too.
She says she will not eat roadkill that is cold and floppy, as it indicates it's not fresh and safe to eat.
There's no way I'd buy into this.
No, well, she puts them in the freezer just like the cavemen used to do.
Yes.
Exactly. So that's what she says. She
Cave
does.
woman.
All right.
Have I got a girl for you?
All right, this is a messed up story, okay? Just giving you this. A Washington, D.C. school teacher is on leave after she allegedly told third graders in the school library to reenact scenes from the Holocaust. The teacher at D.C.'s Watkins... it gets really bizarre. D.C.'s Watkins Elementary School assigned specific roles to preteens in an attempt to teach the horrors. The instructor, who has not been identified, was placed on leave on Friday. A Jewish student was even cast in the role of Adolf Hitler in the bizarre reenactment. At the end of the restaging, the student was told to act out the leader of the Third Reich suicide, which saw Hitler shoot himself dead.
They were originally supposed to put on Cat in the Hat.
The principal said... had a change in program today.
Yeah.
The principal
you can keep wearing the hat, but just draw a thin mustache on your face.
Principal said that originally the students were taking their library class to do a self-directed project ahead of the winter break. However, the instructor apparently had other ideas, asking students to spend their research time participating in the reenactment. There apparently were additional accusations that the instructor was making anti-Semitic statements throughout. When asked why they were doing this, they apparently responded because the Jews ruined Christmas.
Wow.
Yeah. The teacher then told students to keep the reenactment a secret.
Don't tell anyone.
Yeah, right?
You know how kids can keep secrets.
They immediately told their homeroom instructor, according to a parent, and this was not an approved lesson plan. They said, we sincerely apologize to our students and families who were subjected to this incident. So there's a psycho right there doing something stupid. All right, how about something a little bit lighter?
Holocaust play.
Dan Johnson was enjoying a spot. This is in Australia. Was enjoying a spot of weekend fishing along the Proserpine River when he saw Boofhead, the local crocodile.
Boofhead?
Yes, that's his name, Boofhead.
Yeah, it's a Boofhead over there.
And he saw him attack and eat a shark on the bank. So you've got a crocodile eating a shark. A crocodile named Boofhead eating a shark. He said, I hooked the shark. And as I started reeling it in, there was a lot of commotion down on the other end of the bank. A bunch of people were yelling, look out, it's coming.
Is that the aquatic version of Turk Duckin'?
The shark became entangled in old fishing line on the bank and soon fell victim to the croc, believed to be at least 4 meters long. Mr. Johnson, who grew up fishing in the area, said despite having frequent croc encounters, he had never seen anything quite like this.
Saw something like that.
He said, I'd never seen one of those close eat something. Said I could see every scar on his face, every battle wound. There were a few people watching in awe, going, wow, this is powerful. Mr. Johnson said that people had come from far and wide for years to get a chance to see the reptile, and he said they call him Boofhead because he's got a wide head on him.
It couldn't turn my head away. I actually missed the Holocaust play at the elementary school.
He said that he hoped this video would spread awareness about the crocodile's presence in the waterway. He said, be respectful of the animals.
I feel terrible because my kid got cast as Hitler.
And be extra cautious. So he wants them to watch out. And that is what I have in the bizarre file for you
Just
right now.
a day in Australia.
That's it, man. All right, that's it. Were we going to do something else here, too?
Yeah, we were going to do, like, lesson, question.
Trash and music?
Trash and music news.
Yeah. We're going to have a musical accompaniment?
Ooh. Oh, yeah.
Is that not going to happen?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, they're all right there. Okay. I'm a space cadet. Sorry.
That's okay.
Come on in, guys.
All right. After the bizarre...
Pearl Jam, everybody!
We, during the breaks, during the Christmas Miracle, we have some live entertainment, and we love having these guys here because it's so festive and so cool.
They're so good.
And we are going to have them do a short Christmas carol, then a special song afterwards. And we want to welcome, she's been here on a couple of occasions doing this, one of our Not Your Average listeners, Miss Kim Graff, who is here this morning. Nice to see you, Kim. And she is with the Classic Christmas Carol Singers. And who all is a part of your group, Kim, if you could announce, please?
Yes. Yes.
Yes. All right. All right. And by the way, if people want to hire you, I'm sure you're booked up, right?
We do. We are pretty booked up, but we're always accepting new gigs. And we're also all singing telegrammers as well. So the company's connected. If anybody still likes to send those and, attack people at work with singing telegrams, you can go to www.classicsingingchristmascarolers.com.
Classic singing ChristmasCarolers.com.
Yes. It's a little bit of a mouthful, but
Yeah, no, it's great.
All right, so we're going to get some festive music from you. You ready to go?
Yes.
All right, let's check it out.
City sidewalk,
busy sidewalks, dressed in holiday style. In the air there's a feeling of Christmas.
Children laughing,
people passing, meeting smile after smile. And on every street corner you hear the sweet sound of silver bells. The corner Santa Claus is busy now because it's Christmas time in the city. Ooh, ring-a-ling. The kids can hardly wait. The tree will decorate. Soon it will be Christmas Day.
strings of street lights,
even stoplights blink a bright red and green as the shoppers rush home with their presents.
Hear the snow crunch,
see the kids bunch. This is Santa's big scene, and above all the bustle you hear the sweet sound of silver bells. There's spirit in the air, silver bells, and smiles everywhere. It's Christmas time in the city. Ooh, ring-a-ling. The holidays have come. Let's gather everyone. Soon it will be Christmas Day. Soon it will be Christmas Day.
Beautiful.
I wish I could sing like that.
It's so good.
Kathy, you want to get up there and join him?
right? I mean-
you would fit right in.
Yeah, you know, what I was thinking was, Kim, weren't you a Not Your Average listener?
Yes.
And what was it for? For
singing telegrams.
Okay. Singing telegrams.
And I think you won a twerking contest we did once, didn't you?
I did not win, but I was in
You
a walking cast in a boot. I placed. I was on stage.
Yeah,
Yes.
good. You stepped up.
She has many talents.
Preston, do you think they could do the...
They are going to do it.
Are you kidding me?
No. We have a special song, right?
We do have something very special. We know this has been a hard year, and we wanted to. It's a little spiritual, so we hope that that's okay for the station. But here we go, everyone.
Okay.
Harry Ballsack, Harry Ballsack, Harry Ballsack, Harry Ballsack, Harry Ballsack, Harry Ballsack, hey, you touch my Harry Ballsack, touch my Harry Ballsack, Casey boy, and when you touch my Harry Ballsack, touch my Harry Ballsack, I'll enjoy pizza, Harry down there, it smells a bit like cheese, touch my Harry Ballsack, oh touch it, won't you please, touch my Harry Ballsack, oh touch it, Casey, please.
Harry Ballsack, Harry Ballsack, Harry Ballsack, Harry Ballsack, Harry Ballsack, Harry Ballsack, sack.
Oh, that's beautiful. You think?
Standing ovation.
Yeah, gorgeous.
Standing ovation.
Wow. I just can't help but think of my grandmother when I hear that around this time.
She was the last one to touch it.
Yeah. You guys are the best. We love you. Thank you. Let's hear it for our Carol Singers.
Beautiful.
I can't help think of Tiny Tim.
Yeah.
I know. They got a standing ovation. That's a wonderful thing.
Really well done.
All right,
So
we're gonna do today's lesson question. So let me see here. I think Nick, you had sent those over to me. Do you?
I got them if you need them.
Yeah. Do me a favor.
Welcome if you got them.
Give me a question for today, and we'll see if we can get a winner.
All right. Mistakenly, Bill Cosby awarded 10 points to which Hogwarts house? Mistakenly, Bill Cosby awarded 10 points to which Hogwarts house?
All right, and don't just guess one of the Hogwarts houses because it wasn't one of those. 215-263-WMMR. Let's see if you know the answer because we are going to be giving away a pair of tickets to see Stomp December 28th at the Miriam Theater. In the meantime, we will do the trash. So let's do that while you're calling.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you this morning by Revivalist. You can liven up your holidays with award-winning Resurgent Bourbon and Revivalist Gin delivered to your door. Go to revivalistspirits.com. The botanical experts voted USA Today's top craft gin distillery and get 15% off with the promo code ROCK. Cheers. What's going on, Steve?
Well, L.A. rapper Drakeo the Ruler is dead after a stabbing at the Once Upon a Time Festival concert. LAPD say they are eager to talk to another L.A. rapper named Chico the Random Knife Murderer. Ellen Pompeo saying she is completely ready for Grey's Anatomy to finally come to an end after almost 18 years. Pompeo finally understands what most viewers felt 16 years ago. And finally, Duggar family patriarch Jim Bob Duggar is not letting the child pornography conviction of his son Josh Duggar get in the way of his run for the Arkansas State Senate. Jim Bob says he's committed to getting criminals off the street and back into his family photos. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, we indeed are going to try and get a winner for the lesson question today. And the question was, Nick, I believe.
Mistakenly, Bill Cosby awarded 10 points to which Hogwarts house?
All right, we are going to go to the phones, and I have Amanda who is there. Amanda, can you hear me? Amanda's here. Yeah, she is. She's right down front. I knew it. All right, Amanda, what house was it that Bill Cosby accidentally gave 10 points to? Benadryl. She got it right. I'm going to put you on hold. Stay on hold, okay? Because we are going to set you up with the goodies. You just got yourself a very cool prize, which is a pair of tickets to see Stomp December 28th, 7:30 at the Miriam Theater. Stomp is explosive, inventive, provocative, witty, and utterly unique. An unforgettable experience for audiences of all ages. You can see what all the noise is about December 28th through January 2nd. And tickets are on sale at kimmelcenter.org. Let's get to music news, please.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Dickhead. All right. Music News is brought to you by Halcyon Floats. Give the gift of relaxation this year with a float session from Halcyon Floats, Philadelphia's premier float center. Right now, get 15% off gift cards at halcyonfloats.com. Halcyon Floats, relax, recover, reset. So, Foo Fighters, Smashing Pumpkins, Lil Wayne, and Lindsey Buckingham. That is an eclectic
That's
group.
pretty damn good.
They're going to be playing 2022 Beale Street Music Festival in Memphis, Tennessee. Other performers that have been announced include Modest Mouse, 3-6 Mafia, DaBaby, Moneybag Yo, Dirty Honey is going to be there, Glorious Sons, and Soccer Mommy. I know, a great band, right? The full lineup featuring over 60 artists will be announced in early February. Smashing Pumpkins leader Billy Corrigan performed a solo holiday show on the 18th after revealing earlier in the day that his father, William Corrigan Sr., had passed away. Corrigan was joined by Warner Chloe Mendel and their two children for his annual Christmas show at Corrigan's Highland Park, Illinois vegan tea shop called Madame Zuzu's. During the performance, Morgan premiered a pair of holiday originals, unveiled two new holiday originals, Evergreen and the Magi and the Shiny Bright, as well as performing the standard Do You Hear What I Hear with his daughter Philomena. Corrigan posted a message to fans about the death of his father, saying in part, "The show goes on. That's what my father believed in. My father had his own struggles with music and had a very complicated and oftentimes bitter relationship with the music business. He assumed that I would have the same. It all started with him watching him play in basements and at sound checks and empty, stinking bars," he said. So he kind of went ahead, even though his
did
dad
it in his honor.
Yep. Queen's Brian May is urging everyone to get the COVID vaccine. Legendary guitarist who has been battling the virus for over a week spoke to fans over social media. He said there are so many people in hospitals right now who weren't jabbed, who are right on the line between life and death. He said, and I can't emphasize to you enough, this is not the response that my body would have made on its own. It's making this response because I've had 3 Pfizer jabs, and I beg you and implore you to go and get jabbed if you're not already, because you need the help. I lost one of my very best friends to COVID very early on. In 6 days, it killed him, and it could have done me in the last 6 days, but it didn't because of the jabs. He went on to say, I despair seeing these people protesting against the vaccine, protesting against the rights being violated because they might have to wear a mask. He says, Jesus Christ, guys, our parents fought through wars and had their civil rights knocked away. All anyone is asking for you is to play your part and try and unite against this invader. And it's a nasty thing, and it isn't even finished yet. But he's apparently doing okay. He's doing a little bit better, but it has knocked him back quite a bit. And then one last story. Journey is set to perform live in Manhattan's Times Square. And they will be doing it on ABC's Dick Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve with Ryan Seacrest. The show airs New Year's Eve starting at 8 p.m. During Journey's most recent Las Vegas run with the Symphony Orchestra, the band filmed and recorded an upcoming live DVD of their greatest hits. So I'm not sure what all they're going to be playing. We have one more break to take. When we get back, we're going to find out who's winning that trip to Vegas to see Metallica. So make sure you guys stay. We got one more segment to go live from Parks Casino, the Excite Center. We'll be right back with the Christmas Miracle.
Know that I didn't even know Chris and Tony were brothers. I thought it was a horrible coincidence. And then I see you do stand up, and I said, the kid's going to be okay.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Man,
That's
it's
great.
amazing. Yeah.
Pregnant Meghan Markle's sartorial choices.
Yes.
These are clothes?
Clothing, yes.
Okay, sartorial.
It's what she likes to eat at the food court.
Oh, okay, no. Frequently give fans a double take, generally for their stunning elegance, but some are wagging their fingers at the Duchess of Sussex for the skirt that she chose to wear on the final day of her royal tour of New Zealand, Fiji, and so on.
It was a full cooter shot.
Well,
it was up above her waist.
No, it wasn't. She paired a stunning royal blue Givenchy sweater with a sheer blue pleated skirt. So there was some see-through to it.
Well, you know what? She has.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, I see it. But she has had a higher than they usually like the skirts worn with members of the royal family, but nothing outlandish. Whenever she's out, but she still looks elegant.
You can see the shape of her panties.
Yeah, I mean that's a little
Does
sheer.
it matter that there are sexy photos of her on the internet to the royal family, do you think? Because, when she did Suits and she did some modeling
There's a whole
stuff,
bunch of it.
Yeah.
And Nick, she had actually just done one prior to this whole...
To meeting Prince Harry.
Yes, and it's excellent.
And the whole family received a portfolio of all of this stuff and said, here's what we're dealing with.
She's a beautiful woman.
If you need me, I'm going to be reviewing these photographs in my chamber.
How long is that going to take?
Wappa. Fwap, fwap.
That's it.
The fappening.
Wappa wappa.
By the
That's
way,
the royal family version of fap.
Why does this all have to rest on her shoulders? Like, why doesn't she have people looking at her going, yo, dude, I can see your panties?
But she makes the final choice.
Yo, dude, I can see your panties.
By the way, Shake Shack, love their burgers, but I might as well eat them while I'm sitting on the toilet because that's how quickly they go through me.
Just for some particular reason?
Yeah.
Do you get the special sauce?
Dude, so...
He makes the special sauce.
I literally ate it one time, and I was driving home. I ate it by Helium. There's one right there.
Oh, no.
And I ate it.
Oh, no.
And I had to race... Oh my God! I'm trying to get home. I was trying to get home.
Yeah.
And it was late. It was probably like 10, 11 o'clock at night.
I can make it.
And by the time I got to about Route 1 on 76, I was like, there's no way I'm going to make it. So let me get to the radio station. Quick.
Oh.
Stat, right?
Yeah.
Got to the radio station. Couldn't make it to the fourth floor. I had to dump by outside next to the...
Dude, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Did you take a dump?
You crapped outside of the building?
I had to.
How long ago was this?
This morning.
God.
Kathy,
I
it was either that or in my pants. What do I do?
Sometimes I don't know.
Right? So I had to do it next to the. So
couldn't you at least pick a competing station?
Yeah. Well, no.
I mean, and also like just so open to tell the story. It's amazing.
Oh, not right away. I had to wait a couple of years before the security footage was deleted. You know? What I'm saying, Kath?
More FM's right over there.
Right.
Well,
Q102 is right down the street.
Q102 is down the street. Crap there.
Oh my God.
The story does get a little bit better.
That's funny.
How?
How could it?
Ow.
But could you have imagined had he been stopped at another radio station simply because it was an emergency?
Yes.
Right.
Local broadcaster in a clear attempt.
Like a superintendent of a school.
Right, exactly.
Right?
He would have been raised to heroic levels here.
Now, how does the story get better?
Oh, man. I think I'm just going to end it there.
No. You started down the path.
Just say it quietly so we can't hear
All right,
it.
I'll just whisper it.
They're not listening.
So,
Yeah.
So I had to
smeared it on someone's car.
I had to leave it there in the grass.
Yeah.
I couldn't take it with me.
Right.
Oh, you didn't want to take it with you?
No. I couldn't. So what
You
ended
take
up.
your dog for a walk.
So,
I left it there.
all right. So a little bit did end up in my underpants. So I had.
That was just like a bingo.
So I had to put. Luckily I had. Nobody can hear this, right?
Right, no,
All
we're good.
So luckily I had all these T-shirts in the back of my car.
Did you fashion a makeshift underwear?
I literally wore a pink T-shirt as underwear on the drive home. Oh no! It gets better. Okay, so then I'm on my way home and I'm thinking, dude, there is like T-shirts and poop and all this stuff next to the building. All right, so I can't. Like if security goes and they see that on Monday, they're gonna go, well, who pooped here?
And look at security.
They're gonna look at security and they're gonna see me, like all ashamed, crouching next to my car. So on Monday, I came back to work with a giant trash bag and I had to like collect it all.
Oh my God.
And then throw it in the dumpster.
So he cleaned his spot.
Yeah, I cleaned my spot.
hate you.
I hate me too, Kathy. When I got home,
And this was all because of what?
freaking Shake
Guys.
Shack.
No, Shake Shack.
No, not Five Guys. Don't you talk
They're
bad about-
fine.
Yeah, they're fine.
Where in the building was it?
On the over
By
at
the loading docks. Well, you unloaded.
Yeah,
And
I
I'm
had to go.
sorry.
What's that?
Why didn't you come inside?
He couldn't get in.
I couldn't make it. I couldn't make it.
Yeah.
I do. Believe me. I'm not.
don't.
This is not a proud moment here, Kathy.
Yeah.
Though you would assume it could have been a proud moment.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad you came back. And, that's noble.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it wasn't necessarily noble. It was self-preservation.
The last thing you wanted is that footage to end up. But what's worse, the footage of you doing it or the footage of you collecting it back up in the bag?
They watched both and they were like, okay,
Yeah,
well, he came back and cleaned.
You know, we'll erase this.
All right, so you should eat your hamburger upside down.
on the toilet.
That's what we got.
That's all. That's all I noticed. I didn't. There's
That's
it. I can't top that.
No, it ends there.
I will not be able
like
to.
a derailing train.
Right.
So nobody heard that, right?
Nobody heard that. People magazine is named its 2018 sexiest man alive.
Yeah.
And it is Idris Elba.
Kathy?
The British actor says the honor has given him a boost of self-confidence.
What do you think? Are you an Idris Elba fan?
Pull up a picture.
Okay. You don't remember?
You don't know what he looks like?
No, I do, but like, let me just look at.
Let her drink him in.
I don't like. Is that the picture they use?
Let her take a sip of that chocolate.
Yeah,
milk.
that's from people.com.
I don't love the picture that they use. I wish they used a different picture, but yeah, no, he's good looking for sure.
He was surprised after being crowned this year's winner. I was like, come on, no way, really? He told the magazine.
You guys.
He said, look. Here, there's the cover picture.
Yeah, he's kind of like he's like Lovey.
Well, like Lovey from Gilligan's Island?
No, like not where you would look at some of them and be like, oh my God, he's so hot. Like this guy's like, he probably would give you a good hug.
Part of it is his voice and his demeanor. He is planning a wedding with his fiancee Sabrina Dahor. No.
Yeah, well, I don't
Sabrina
know.
Dahor?
Dower.
Dahore?
Dahore.
Oh, you mean Dahor?
Dahor. It's all the same letters.
Who are you marrying? Sabrina. Oh, Dahor?
Dhowre.
No, not Dahor.
If you move the W to the beginning or in between the D and H, it looks like Dahor.
No, it's Dahor.
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 Dahore. Anyhow, the actor has
I'm not marrying a whore.
16-year-old daughter named Isan and a 4-year-old son named Winston. What a great name.
Yeah, I almost
like
named my
that.
dog Winston.
From previous
him know.
relationships. Elba told people about his upbringing.
Yes, Idris. My name is Casey. I produce a show in the States. I almost named my dog Winston.
When you said let him know, I thought you were talking about let my dog know.
I did too. Come here, buddy.
Come here.
You were almost Winston.
Reggie, I almost
I'm a dog. I don't understand what you're saying.
We began Wigapalooza.
I'm very excited.
If you just tuned in, we talked about this a while back. What would Steve look like with a head of realistic human hair and not goofy looking wigs? Actual hair. We want to see what Steve would look like with a realistic looking hairstyle.
These wigs are usually fitted to people's heads, so Steve's got a bigger head. I actually thought his head was a little bit smaller than that.
Should we bring him in?
Yes.
All right, let's have Steve come in and see what the actual.
Wow! Dude, oh my God!
You haven't seen
You
it?
haven't? Kathy's got to have a mirror.
Get the big mirror from the office.
Steve, you look better bald, man.
Casey, that does look good. You fixed the sides.
Yeah.
Do you know whose hair I immediately think of for some reason? Because he looks like Danny Briere's hair for some reason.
Wow,
Am I not wrong about that?
That's absolutely
Danny Briere,
right.
formerly of the Flyers.
No,
What? Who are you thinking of? Here, move your microphone over, Steve. So I can.
from bachelor party and
Adrian
Med.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey,
It's the profile that I love.
I guess you have to. Well, I look like a '60s pop star. Hey, everybody.
Yeah. All right. Anyhow.
This is one that's for the ladies.
Yeah.
Live broadcast 2021 with the Preston and Steve Show. We got today and then one more day of broadcasting, and then we have a little bit of time off towards the end of the year. But all kinds of great stuff going on at MMR throughout the course of the next several days to get us through the holidays and everything. But today has been an absolute blast. I want to do a couple of thank yous, and then we have a really cool prize that we have to give away, and we're excited about doing that. But I want to thank IMS Technology. They are a trusted, award-winning provider of event staging. So
They're great.
You put on some kind of an event, a party, whatever it may be. These are the guys that will handle it for you, and they've been doing virtual events and systems integrating solutions for over 30 years. Contact IMS online at imstechnologyservices.com. And also, the groups here at Parks Casino, thank you to, of course, the casino is hosting it, but also the Parks Casino Excite Center House Entertainment Tech Crew, Parks Casino IATSE Philadelphia Local 8 Stage Crew, and the Parks Casino United Brotherhood of Carpenters Local 167 as well. And thank you to our classic carol singers this morning.
Man. Sounded great. Especially the ball sack song.
And thank you to our elf. Did he leave? I don't know. I just want to thank Gary Lauer for being a part of the live broadcast once again. Yes, he is indeed a real person if you've never seen him before.
I think he's looking for a ride home.
Oh, is he needs a lift home?
Or is he in the casino?
I don't know. It's a good. Could you see him sitting at a blackjack table with the ears and everything? He's dressed in Ralphie's pink bunny outfit.
I hope he still has it on.
That's like Ralphie the lean years.
I hope so. All right.
Don't talk to me. I'm thinking.
Before we get our letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize, I would like us to give away this trip to see Metallica and Greta Van Fleet in Las Vegas. All right, the show is going to be Friday, February 25th at Allegiant. There are a lot. There's a whole lot. All right. And I got a winner right here.
All right. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck.
Our winner is Jennifer Morris from New Jersey.
Where are you?
I think she's here.
Where is she?
On the left, coming down the aisle. I think that's her.
Is that you? Put your hand up. That's our winner right there. She's going to sing. Metallica in Las Vegas. Congratulations, Jennifer. Wonderful to talk to you this morning, sir. How have you been?
What a great broadcast this has been to listen to. And I don't know what's been better, the prizes or Gary's pronunciation of the names of the contestants.
It's very cryptic.
It's tough sometimes to understand what is going on, but we do our best. But no, it's been a blast, Pierre. You should see. This has got you. If you could hang these people on the studio wall for your decorations. I mean, it's obnoxious. It is absolutely, and I mean that as a total compliment.
Oh, it's great. It's so over the top, and everyone is super talented. Yeah, Preston's right. You would love it.
Yep.
No, I completely. I love the descriptions. I'm seeing it through your descriptive phrases of how everybody looks, and everyone. Yeah, there was a lady who said, "I'll never win," and then she won.
Yes.
So some great stuff. It's such a blowout of amazing prizes. I'm going, where did they get that? Where did they get that?
And we have to thank our sales and promotion staff for doing all that. They work really hard to gather all this stuff and get it together for this one big live broadcast. So we're lucky in that regard. Shall we do the letter of the day?
Yes, let's do that.
All right.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
N as in nice sweaters.
Ah, very nice. And we have one more letter to go because we're giving away that Word of the Week prize tomorrow. A pair of tickets to see Greta Van Fleet on April 1st, the Hard Rock Hotel Casino, Atlantic City, plus a room for the night. And tickets for both the April 1st and April 2nd shows are on sale now via Hard Rock Hotel, AtlanticCity.com. So we give that away tomorrow. What's in store for the audience today, Pierre?
We'll have a workforce blocks of Bruce. We got our Christmas block, and we also have, in honor of Peter, Chris's birthday yesterday, and Chuck D'Amico's birthday today, a block of Kids.
Hey, Pierre, did you know that today is Captain Dale's birthday as well?
I did not know that. Happy birthday, Captain Dale.
There you go.
Excellent. All right, Pierre, we will turn the reins over to you, my friend. I need to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show has been brought to you today by Dunkin', the official coffee of the Preston and Steve Show. Tomorrow is a Wednesday, so that means we'll go live on Fox Good Day. We will have a secret text word, and we will wrap up the air.
Yes.
We'll be excited to do that. But I want to thank you guys for all being here. You're amazing. You're amazing. From the Excite Center, that's it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great holiday, gang. We'll see you later. Bye-bye.